All right. Welcome back, folks. Everything looks all right. I'll just come out and say it right now. Today is the day. It has been quite a while since I have played a game with a major launch and have an incredibly long reach and history and legacy. And it's published by one of the iconic video game companies of our lifetime, SEGA. It's been a very poetic journey up to this point, right? I could say that I started my passion for video games with SEGA, and how poetic it is that we're back here again. As a early preface, as we listen to the beta, delta, whatever waves this title screen has, we need to get some prefaces out. My RGG legacy started back in March of 2023, this year, and I systematically played every single contemporary contemporary setting RGG game. So that includes Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, 3 remastered, 4 remastered, 5 remastered, 6 The Song of Life, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Judgment, and Lost Judgment, in that order. And we actually concluded our completionist playthrough of Lost Judgment 2 days ago. It's not a coincidence. It was planned, right? So, back to back to back to back, with a slight gap for some creative freedom, and then here we are, our long-awaited legacy with our fictional yet very, very alive character, Kiryu Kazuma, right? There are things I want to get out of the way first. I do have an incredible emotional investment in the idea of legacy building, and it is incredibly poetic and a personal bias, I would say, how poetic that we're playing a game on launch like a Dragon Gaiden, especially the title, The Man Who Erased His Name. This is a period chapter in Kiryu's life that he is legitimately divorcing himself, maybe for pragmatic reasons like developer reasons and fourth wall reasons, which we'll get into probably, that he is erasing his legacy only to be pulled back eventually. But here's where the pragmatic part comes in, right? From a developer standpoint, at least for myself, and maybe some interviews that I may have heard, integrating this, like a Dragon Gaiden. So there's a historical thing worth mentioning about the term Gaiden. It does impart that it is a side story. So not in the sense of diminished quality, which regrettably that is a very misconceived normalization in gaming or production service. But what this is suggesting is, pragmatically, Kiryu Kazuma has an incredibly long legacy. And thanks to maybe a change of direction or inspiration, we have Judgment and Lost Judgment, right? Yagami, who is filling his role and have started his legacy. And just before this, Asuka, of Yakuza Like a Dragon has started his legacy. And they are in their beginning periods of legacy. And when we break down the fourth wall, RGG is in a period of vast introduction. And I don't have any data. I have no connection with Ryuga Gotoku Studios nor SEGA in any relations. But I am willing to gamble and say 60 to 70% assurance that the appeal or notoriety or reach of their property, their IP, especially officially Like a Dragon title, we're going to refer to it as the Like a Dragon title. Actually, I've been saying both for the most part. The Yakuza series, right, in the United States or West Side, they probably doubled or tripled their population of individuals who play or know this title and have not been well acquainted with the legacy that brought them here. And if there's anything clear about at least SEGA in general, SEGA the publisher, the grand publisher, it is one of the OG video game developer group, right? It's long-standing. It went through so many periods of like ups and downs, like hardware sales. And Japanese companies, especially Japanese culturalism, much like it's going to be tied back to the whole Like a Dragon, Gaiden, and Kiryu theme. It's going to come up all the time. And that's the concept of legacy. And SEGA is an incredibly preservationist publisher. It's in the design, mini games, right? Sub-stories, constantly tying, legacying their voice actors, using the lightness. It's incredibly, it's a double edge, right? It's incredibly passionate attention to the retention and persistence of, in a gaming concept, world building. These characters are in almost a lifeblood of their products, much like all the products that SEGA presents. It's a long-winded way to get to my punchline, but this game comes with the mindset, in my opinion, from, if I am to deduce, you know, with all the Japanese and lost in translation and whatnot, the mindset of Like a Dragon Gaiden, at least from a designer standpoint and a publicity standpoint, is that they have arguably tripled their user base. It probably is no contest the hottest launch in social media, you know, like live streams. Probably, I'm gonna say 50,000 right now, or 60,000 on post-launch day. This is not the early access period. Like, there's no early access period openly for Like a Dragon Gaiden, and it's probably top 5 right now, I would say, on launch day. And that's incredibly impressive for a single player game. You have to understand, it is incredibly, and a Japanese dominant game. So their appeal is great and huge. With that resurgence, there's a complete lack of legacy. And if it's not RGG, which is part of SEGA Prominent, they just go under that name, right? It's a name in icon, not necessarily in reflection of its organization, like working organization. SEGA wants to introduce Kiryu Kazuma again. And from a developer and story writing perspective, it is incredibly daunting to not offer a primer and tease or introduction that is more compact in order to entice someone to seek legacy. So much like YouTube, right? much like TikTok, what is the quintessential video game version of 20 years of legacy? You have a standalone side story. It's a side story because the iconic character has to be contextualized in something novel that is removed quite a bit from his legacy, but more character driven, in order to introduce something that isn't 20 years of wall. So in this way, it is worth prefacing that this is most definitely my mindset playing this game. So when individuals, I've already seen someone like the hot takes and the blips, because I like to track early consensus and impressions and whatnot of the game. The blip that I feel is worth representing, that is underrepresented because of standardized scoring, I've talked about this at the end of my closing remarks of Lost Judgment, is that without proper mindset, I feel that journalism, using a standard video game journalism, tends to use a standardization that is true, it's fair in their system, but because it's a standardization of system, it's non-empathetic to the psychology, the target audience, and the developer. I earnestly think, for better or for worse, right? It is a standardization, but it fails to respect the mindset of design, and that oftentimes the score that most people see and the hot take that most people see does not reflect the perspective that the developers had in the intent of the game design. And RGG historically has an uphill battle, even Lost Judgment. So early sentiments, it's right slap dead where I thought it was going to be, because it's an uphill battle, but it doesn't change its influence. And this is, in my thoughts, my first thought was, man, when I was playing Casca, right? Yakuza Like a Dragon, all these new characters, and then I finally finished Yagami's story up to the current time, it would be an incredibly daunting task to somehow answer the question, where do I start to find the legacy of the man that made RGG, the fictional property, iconic character? Well, sure enough, as a developer, if you had that power, I would most definitely characterize and bring the character back. In all intents and purposes, this is Kiryu's reboot for the next generation. And of course, and I'm weaving a impressive narrative because I'm looking for what I want to see, so bear in mind this is a little biased. I am a legacy player now. I'm no longer a person approaching it, but I'll try my best to contextualize the new approach. What this is you can play as Kiryu Kazuma, interacting with characters that have no legacy, like no necessary legacy, and experience his character for the first time. And then when you go back and dig into his legacy, his character is the persistent thing and not the world around him yet. It creates a sample of the world that they have created, like a Dragonverse or a Yakuza-verse for some people, and it incentivizes you to hone a core of a character and take that with you to incentivize discovering Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, Yakuza 0, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then even 7, because of his cameo, which is Yakuza Like a Dragon. And I'm emphasizing all the titles because we're in a transition period where even the title is a legacy transition. So now in the next game, he will be sharing the spotlight, possibly one last time. That's as a Like a Dragon character. I have a little bit of a hot take here. I do believe if there's anywhere that Kiryu will appear again, it's probably in Virtual Fighter 6. I'm just saying. If there's going to be a Virtual Fighter 6, Kiryu is probably going to make his appearance as the first cameo in a fighting game. It's like a meme thing and a fan desire. Like, whenever you see Tekken, which Tekken 8 is around the corner, it's like, where's Kiryu Kazuma? You know, so just, anyways, that's a slight digression. It's a little fun thing on the side. But this is an introduction of Kiryu Kazuma. The intent is to introduce this character because the man, the legend himself, will be appearing in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And without the weight of immense legacy, the weight of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is squandered, in my opinion. So this title has to be, which I do feel that's a consensus, but is used as an excuse for like 8s again, and then like excuse for length and all that stuff, in my opinion, from all the journalists. So rightfully so for their standardization of like length and standalone and whatnot, right? I digress. This is the primer to trying to attempt to provide weight of 7 games in anticipation for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And it's legacy. This is now officially in my lifetime, like my actual physical IRL lifetime, one of the longest existing legacies. And I still contend that this is the game series that undisputably have the longest legacy, and the longest legacy in terms of a persistent world with characters that persist, period. Like, we can talk about how long mechanical franchises and spiritual franchises go. Those you can probably rattle them off, like Final Fantasy, Mario, and whatnot. But I can't emphasize the difficulty and weight of trying to keep a fictional world breathing and living without conflict of interest, like ideas, creative freedom. Like, there's so much that's an uphill battle for keeping a world persistent. I mean, cue the problems with MCU, right? Marvel and Disney and comic books, manga, anime. This is the video game version. With the greatest humility and potential counter arguments to this, Like a Dragon represents something that is unprecedented, in my opinion, in video games. Only rivaled by video games that nearly focuses only on one aspect. It is arguably the most important aspect, in my opinion, of Like a Dragon, which is the story and world building. But it even rivals games that only produce that part. So in its design language, in its side story, in these lengths, I know money is often that ugly face that tarnishes the developer's intent, but yes, this game was purchased for $50, pre-ordered. Let's get this out of the way, because it's always like, is your emotion worth it? I don't know. Is your legacy worth $50? A lot of people just quantify it based on their objective metric, their attempt to objectify their emotional value. But legacy is legacy. We are linear time creatures. We are the culmination of all our experiences, and Like a Dragon Gaiden is a very appropriate way to cultivate a new generation of people to a fictional iconic character that more or less is persistent over almost an entire lifetime of youth that could be in this position to play. Like, literally, this character is older, both fictionally and literally, a lifetime of a whole generation of gamers. And there is a little bit of a disclaimer, because a lot of those youngins probably would not be recommended to play some of these, because parental advisory, by the way, because these games do encounter very mature topics. So that's a big disclaimer. There will be sexual suggestive content. It is geared towards a mature audience, especially male dominant. It has always been true, and it's not necessarily an optional thing. It's a reflection of a culture, right? And it's used as a realistic historical accuracy kind of thing, like realism. So that's also a thing. But we had to get into this game. There's lots and lots of other thoughts. If you're wondering why I'm not just rushing into the game, this is how I play games. It makes these things momentous, so that's another thing. I tend to digress, talk about perspectives. Speaking of which, this subtitle, The Man Who Erased His Name, I kind of like it, but I kind of also find it humorous that it kind of perpetuates that trend where, like, Japanese titles have become more of a sentence that attempts to summarize the whole thing. So, like, I cue all the little fun thoughts about the anime that basically explains the plot in the title. And I feel like this does the same thing. So I don't know if there's a loss in translation with the whole Japanese to English thing, but subtitles that just come off as sentences or turn a phrase it's like very endearing and funny to me at the same time. All right, I'm gonna get in. I do want to check one thing that I want to highlight, because we're really familiar with RGG now, but I want to make sure. I lost a few topics along there. They'll probably come up later. I like to try to prep some early words, but I just do it on the spot, and I'm not the most charismatic and well-spoken person that I know, so please excuse some of the stutters and some of the digression, but this is what I do. So let's... Oh! Well now. Okay. It is in fact listed, at least on, like, I see some convergence. So, how poetic and coincidental that I just played Lost Judgment. But I wanted to confirm, because RGG actually has multiple writers, and then the head guy is Yokoyama, and he is now officially taken over production lead on, like, largely general production on everything. And in terms of, like, that titles are a little bit different in terms of meaning, and it does vary between companies, but generally he's like the guy that oversees everything now, because he's taking over leadership for Nagoshi's departure, and Dato, I forgot who the other guy's name is, but it's usually Nagoshi that comes up. In terms of writer, at least the listed credit that I see most frequently is Toshiyoshi. Actually, I don't know how to say that syllable. Shioshi? Might be Shioshi Furuta. So, Furuta-san, right? Furuta-san is the writer for Judgment. So, both Judgment and Lost Judgment. And he's looks like is most credited for this game. So I feel like there's some teaser in there, and you kind of see the elements. I'm curious if the lighting changes too. And the major composer is Chihiro Aoki. Aoki, I don't even have to talk about that. Aoki is absolutely fantastic. Chihiro is a mainstay in Yakuza, and not necessarily the whole time actually. It's about like halfway through the legacy that Aoki started really hitting those like big pieces. I'm ready for some great music. I just want to highlight the music and writer, and then the greater direction, and then the rest of the RGG team. It's legacy. Like I almost feel like these digressions and stuff, I'm really getting into and trying to empathize with the whole celebratory thing, because man, you can't to actively participate in playing Like a Dragon, it really rubs off if you're actively playing and empathizing, rubs off the idea of reminiscing, pining and thinking and retrospection, because with each game the weight becomes heavier and heavier. It's to the point where if you're telling yourself to leave things alone and stopping things, that might be just your that might be a disconnect with this. Legacy doesn't stop. It is ever persistent until death, in my opinion. The idea that a lot of people feel like, and it's very reasonable, that intellectual properties, especially stories and fictional characters, require closure, an end per se, or the preservation of a tight little neat bowl of legacy. I personally feel like there are a few exceptions in gaming industry, and one of them is this. Because preservation is of the utmost importance when it comes to, especially in Asian culture, preservation, honorifics. There are so many culturalisms that are lost in translation to the Western audience, and it's pretty clear it is still lost to the Western audience, especially Westernized cultures, where they want closure, and when things like to end on a high and whatnot. Well, legacy is a summation of everything, and much like this, the thing that even post-mortem, even if Kiryu's last adventure is next game, legacy is legacy. It's always retold, it recurs, it has weights that ripple through history. So if Kiryu is in fact having his last journey and his last side bout as the main protagonist, he will ever be present in a human's lifespan. Like, if you play the game, he is persistent forever. So, I mean, you can choose to try very hard to forget it. I mean, there are ways, and there are circumstances like trauma. But this, I'm gonna be real, this side story is probably gonna be a great palate cleanser for me in anticipation for a fictional trauma that's going to happen in the next game. But I imagine still, in this, tears will probably be shed. Not literally, sorry. I'm not a literal crier, but I will definitely be emotionally traumatized. This will be quite an emotional run, right, into next year. So let's finally get into it. But it's definitely worth mentioning. Legacy is long-winded. It takes a long time to explain. If you cannot empathize with me, I apologize, because if we try to contextualize the first people, like the people who love Yakuza Like a Dragon, Casca, and then those who like Judgment and Lost Judgment, Yagami, this is the first Kiryu Kazuma game. And boy, welcome, because I would love to hear and see and read what they think about the OG legend that preceded Asuka and Yagami. Technically, he both figuratively and literally preceded Asuka and Yagami. So it still fits really, really well. There's no argument that Kiryu Kazuma is the legend. So let's get in. Oh, and one last thing. We are obviously playing the game on Japanese. Japanese is the only available track on launch, but as per usual, I'm all about the legacy and respect for developers and creators. I mean, you can choose to not like certain things, but it doesn't change that it's disrespectful when you go out to compassionately chastise things you don't experience or understand. I'm just saying that's a big disclaimer because it's a contentious point in this game and in this series moving forward. I'm going to say this every single time. When the English hits, we're going to play the main MSQ again. Traditionally, I tend to do the MSQ on English first to do the MSQ run for the action side of things. Usually, like Yakuza Like a Dragon has like a JRPG thing, so it's not quite all MSQ. Then I play the Japanese. The idea is to be exposed and normalized to have experiences in order to evaluate, or at least evaluate for myself personally, the elements of both languages or any of the languages. Constantly relying on one's own intuitive bias restricts one's growth, lowers one's credibility, and certainly does not resonate with me. So if you are one that wants to hear English right now and not want to read subtitles to join in the experience, definitely pick up Like a Dragon Gaiden later if you really want to play it. The English audio is delayed and it will be released later, right? If you're one that's like, you play Like a Dragon Gaiden dubbed, it's not or in English, usually the word dub implies a lesser product that's English. I've talked about this in Yakuza Like a Dragon. These games are dubbed in Japanese and English. The word dubbing is to take the character rigging and place audio over it. And yes, it's delayed, so it would imply that English came second. Well, I'm sorry for you guys who think that coming second or first, being side stories or not side stories, kinda somehow a leap of logic depict lesser quality or not lesser quality, or what's original and what's not original. It's both or neither as well, and usually I'm on the side of both. If you don't do it, you have no credibility to criticize it. If you don't experience it, you have no credibility of skill to understand it or constructively criticize it. It's an emotional argument. And as long as you are aware of that, I believe you hate English, or I believe you hate reading subtitles. The fact is, you are ignorant. If you can accept that, I can most definitely accept that you think a particular language or a particular thing is superior. I just wanted to get that out there because it's probably gonna come up again, but in the future I can just reiterate this point so that we do not have an upfront conflict of interest. And with that, we're gonna listen to the return of Kazuma Kiryu. And all the other voices, I don't think there are any other returning voices other than Watase. Yeah, Watase is probably the only other person that has a legacy when it comes to voice acting cast. And then we get a whole slew of new characters and their performance. Let's go. That's music, alright. I really like the title screen, man. They're really getting. And the very first thing I noticed, smoke. Like that smoke. It's a mainstay now. You gotta have smoky effects, man. Silhouettes, I love silhouettes and rim lighting. Like, look at that. You have the two rim lights, right? Or a strong rim light, and then a ambient light to the right. Kiryu is such an edgelord here. But you gotta be an edgelord. Alright. And we're doing standard. It's kind of funny. There's a fourth wall break here. The reason why they use the word professional instead of like hard or something is because we already know that he's an agent, right? A professional agent, not necessarily professional as in I'm a professional streamer, I should only play on professional. But there is a deep cut there, and one might find it awkwardly a loss in translation or developer intent. I like when difficulties have a little bit of creative freedom. So unfortunately, it doesn't remove the emotional normalization that happens with like the word beginner or standard meaning like it's meh, and then professional meaning like yeah, this is it. As per usual, I play on standard, and then the victory run, if there is a victory run, I tend to use the standard baseline to see what my interests are in doing either a professional run or an unlocked difficulty. And tradition, and for the sake of tradition, this might be one of the few exceptions that do not have a higher diff that's locked on completion. I am aware that I don't think there is a new game plus, so we'll try to gauge what our experience is if we're gonna become pros, right? So we're gonna start on standard. Ooh. Blue and red, like spirally thing. I'm a fan of circles. All right, brace, folks, brace. Oh, we did see this intro, I think. Yeah, this was teased. I think it starts with the music and title drop, possibly. This is live action recording. Oh no, there's more to it. Nice. But we don't get the title drop immediately with the song.
私はこれで。すみません。お先に失礼しますね。
よ、見ろよ、あれ。
Oh, they really nailed the lighting.
大丈夫か。
Doesn't have the washout.
お待たせしてしまって。
今店を出た。車はまだか。急な追いつけだったもんでな。お嬢様の具合は。問題ない。そっちがすぐに来れば。了解。あと5分くれ。少し車を待つ。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり気分が。
One little thing that might potentially be distracting to some people, there was an option, in-game option, to add the speaker to the subtitle, and I turned it on because it's still information. Sometimes knowing how they label the speaker, it can be pretty funny sometimes. So I'm curious, and I turned it on for cutscenes and whatnot, just to see if there's fun little Easter eggs or interesting like third remarks. So like she's labeled young lady, and then it's like, and there are trade-offs because sometimes it can spoil something or like in prime someone to believe something. So, but I think it's pretty funny. And most of the time, the situations are fairly straightforward and obvious what type of person it is. Like, one that I like is like the bespecked man, as in someone who's wearing glasses. So I turned it on. So in case anyone's wondering why there's like carrots and then carrot the name between carrots, it's actually a game option, and I love it. This is a great accessibility because sometimes it can be a little disorienting on where the sound source is coming from. It's not generally a thing for RGG games, but they still include it because a lot of times they can have overlapping audio or two people speaking. However, RGG does well for intimate conversations, so staging and stuff it wouldn't come up. My personal motivation is to see what they label the characters, just to as a disclosure.
時間がかかりそうならタクシーを。
わかった。通りまで行ってみよう。
飲みすぎちゃったみたいで。祖父には内緒にしてくれます。
余計なことは言わない。
A letterbox is also available as an option. I did not turn that on.
いいんだ。間に合ってる。
うちすぐそこなんだ。タワマンの30階。おいでよ。みんなで解放してあげっからさ。
And the color of the text as well, and the box. Wow, that's some red hair.
僕がおさむくんです。
So smooth.
どけ。俺一人でよけりゃ、後で好きなだけ付き合ってやる。
何舐めた口聞いてんだ、おっさん。
トラブル発生。車はまだか。
到着まで3分。何があった？
後で話す。
I really like his glasses.
少し休んでるといい。
大丈夫なんですか？
I'm in the market for new frames.
こんな時のために呼ばれてる。
Just extra frames.
どっかいいとこのお嬢様なのかな。大丈夫。うちの親もね、聞いたら絶対知ってる会社の社長。いいの。俺らに手出したらただじゃ済まないよ。
お前らも今回り道すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
We did see the scene teased to some extent.
まあおじさんはお仕事でやってんだろうしな。それにさ、恋ってのは障害があるほど燃えるもんだ。さあ、お嬢様にいいとこ見せちゃおうぜ。
Yeah, so the lighting, one thing's worth noting is the lighting definitely departed from the early Dragon Engine days. So in this case, I'm referring to the Song of Life, right? So, wow. Oh, interesting. So they did normal menu system. Or like what I mean is more like a UX thing, as opposed to like a stylized phone thing or anything like that. Interesting. Or maybe he doesn't pull out his phone in combat. All right, let's see. Oh, there is a smartphone here. We'll see. Attack 4 times. That's very fast. Hold your ground with RB. Move while holding fighting stance. Guard. Okay. Grab. And then... Oh, I couldn't get the third one? Wait, what's the sequence move? Oh, it's just Y after. Connect with Y 3 times. Alright, spider gadget. Yeah, the lighting is wonderful. It's amazing at night. And now the skin tone and stuff is not a little bit blurred. Like, it's not slightly fuzzy, which was a thing in the Song of Life. And it's not overblown. Sometimes it's white shift, like very white shifted. I know that's not, white isn't like a single color, but Yakuza Like a Dragon, you can really notice that. Meanwhile, Yagami and Lost Judgment has either a brown shifter in cut scenes or like a blue shift, like a hard blue shift, and it's looking more closer to the hard remastered blue shift kind of stuff. I'm a fan. Darks are very dark, lights are very light. I don't have an HDR or like a high contrast monitor. It's a, it's a monitor with low refresh rate and stuff, and it still looks noticeably fantastic. You can press hold B or after dodging, fighting stance A, try tapping B to shoot the gadget. LT left trigger will draw a weapon. Weapons like signs. Wait. It's okay. Gamer form, sure, right? After dodging with by tapping B, okay. Left trigger. Left stick while interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. It's just, so it replaces a throw combo. Nice. Oh my god. Can you heavy into a throw? Oh, you can. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. It's gotta be said. My man, Kiryu, rapid A tapping actually works. I'm gonna be real. Judgment series, dude. When you get clinched, or grabbed, I just don't bother with tapping rapid A. That was awesome though. He broke out of the grip, dude. By default. Oh my gosh. The running hit is very reliable too. That's also notorious for whiffing. That car. Rip car.
マジかよ。お前誰に手出したか分かってんのか。ただじゃ済まねえぞ。
案外優しいんだな。
はあ？
自分がこれからどんな目に遭うかより俺を心配してくれんのか。
いや、
ちょっと待ってください。思い出しました。あなた マルヒナの社長の息子さんですよね。
マルヒナってあの有名な商社か。
どうしてそれを。
去年祖父の誕生パーティーに来てくれましたよね。お父様と一緒に。
え、もしかしてあなた荻窪幹事長のお孫さん。
Really?
ええ、
Wait, it's not the
これはとんでもない
same
ことを。
Ogikubo,
申し訳ございま
right?
せん。
今夜は留学先の中東の友人が日本に遊びに来ていたので、初めて六本木に来てみたのですが、あなたたちもよく
There's
遊びにいらっ
Roppongi
しゃるの？
again. I wonder
いやいやいや、
we'll
僕ら
ever
もたまたまです。
go into
本
that.
当に何とお詫びをしてよいか。
いいえ、私もこんなに酔ってしまって。お互い今夜のことは忘れませんか？
もちろん。私は今夜何も見ていませんし、誰とも会ってません。私どものことも幹事長にはご内密にしていただけますか？
ええ、
ありがとうございます。本当にすみませんでした。
No hard feelings.
あんなやつ見逃して。
Kiryu, your voice is like butter.
そんなことより今はもっと大事なことが。
ん？
お願いだから早くどこかで私を休ませて。
おい、車どうなってる？いつまでかかってんだ？
It's at 3 minutes.
もうすぐあと3分。
さっきも3分って言ってたじゃないか。
We're just gonna assume it took Kiryu less than a few seconds to dispatch everyone, right? So still 3 minutes, roughly speaking. Oh, here's the teaser for the song. Oh, and also before it cues in, right? There's a chance this is gonna be muted. It is a collab, so let's talk about the collab for a little bit. It is theme songs have become a thing only technically recently. I would say the most notable theme song and opening title drop started in Yakuza 5. That is also lines up with when Chihiro Aoki really started like doing a lot of everything too. That might be a coincidence, but the soundtrack to Yakuza 5 and on is absolutely immense. Like it's almost ridiculous. How much music is in one game, for one game, and unpublished tracks. So let me get the song up first, just to talk about it a little bit, because you won't be able to hear all this. So, the showcase song has been teased, in the summit, and what is now called Like a Dragon Direct, which is the Western cut edit of Summit. And so for people who like to see it live, it's the RGG Summit. They hosted to advertise their games series, and it's kind of rough because often there's latency, technology, audio mixing. It's not standard Western standardized and have the production of Western standardized things, but it's new. RGG is doing it. That's fantastic. But instead, what they did most recently is they moved fast, and now there's a Like a Dragon Direct to have that standardization that most people are used to from the Western side. So like kind of like studio edited, as like side cuts and animation cuts, things that reach the production standardization. This is just to cite some like very unsavory discrimination and bias conversations about the how quality reflects compassion and whatnot, and it's another digression for another day. For this, let's refocus on the cinematic theme song. So this is a divisive point as well, as Like a Dragon Gaiden, as we know, I already mentioned, is a side story that is self-included to introduce Kiryu Kazuma to a audience that maybe have the burden of tackling Kiryu's legacy. As so, it's also reflected in their theme song choice. The theme song choice is called Katatoki. Uh, Katatoki. I don't know any Japanese, so I'm not familiar with what that actually means. However, it's a collaboration, and it's a West meets East collaboration. And the genre, the subgenre of the music is appropriately so. It's the interface bridge genre that they picked, which is hip hop, rap meets melodic singing. So it's just a mixed hip hop, rap, kind of pop, hip hop. It's technically pop now. Like the pop scene, the predominant subgenre is hip hop, rap mixed with voice sampling and some light instrumentation. And I'm actually familiar with the Japanese artist who largely did the song, did the instrumentation writing, probably largely. And then the one that lend their lyricism from the West is JID, which I'm familiar with the name, but only in namesake and what type of artist JID is. And then I know what the song sounds like. So it checks out, and it checks out for the other one. The Yojiro Noda. He is the songwriter and maybe considered the frontman of one of the bands that I listened to for a very long time. I'm pretty sure that's him. Let me double check. Yojiro, yeah. Yojiro Noda is the songwriter, guitarist, and frontman of Radwimp. The same Radwimp that exploded with their collaboration and still ongoing collaboration with Shinkai, the anime director. So Your Name is the international explosive West meets East global kind of hit. And then after that, Radwimp and Shinkai seems to be inseparable. And he is the writer of the song that's collaborated with JID. And it does most definitely sound like it has his type of writing in it, but you can hear that it blends with JID. So like the whole like Americanized-ish, westernized hip hop. So, and then he offers his lyricism too. So his part is very much Radwimp, like the part that he written, the lyrical part, not the lyrical, the melodic part, and then the lyricals, JID. So just as a heads up, I can't make any of these comments while the song is playing because there's a chance it will be muted, and I don't replace audio at all for the respect of just like copyright and if they have, because as far as I know, Radwimp probably has some connection with the greater Sony Computer Entertainment America stuff, album stuff, maybe a different record company, but it's generally Sony. So it's probably copywritten. And I'm gonna leave it muted. But for those who want to enjoy it, the song again, the name of the song is Katatoki, and you can probably just look up Like a Dragon Gaiden, but Yojiro Noda, and then that famous X, the cross, or and JID. So it's a collab. There you go. Enjoy the opening scenes. I actually quite love the animation and the seldom. I believe the theme is incredibly fitting for a new gen, both fourth wall breaks and for the fictional character. It exudes a vibe that really hits the mark. And Yojiro Noda, like Noda-san, is very great at promoting that type of feeling, and really, JID really lend that mood to it. So, good enjoy. This is probably the title drop, I think. Let's go.
You not the man till you beat the master. You got the plan, then we get the action. I got the answers to what you're asking, but can you handle a hand to hand? If you not advancing, there's no advantages. It bring madness, sinking up with the savages. With bad habits, by the way of the dragon, the fight within. Get ignited from real passion, the ties within. Heavy wind, I've been traveling. Now you know me as somebody that you never knew a face. You ain't never seen a ghost to my old truth burning through the pages of my soul, leaving no proof. Only ashes whisper for the memory of my past, but it's no use. And if I got a second chance, I had no clue. I'm in the shadows hiding where I'm supposed to. And you probably wouldn't believe it if I told you. The only way you gonna see it if I showed you. Walking alone, lost in land, running from home. One chance, righting the wrongs, no one understands them. 間違っているかどうかが道しるべとなっていた頃の空はどんな色涙で流れること諦めたような悲しみさえおえつにもなることを拒んだあの時の叫びさえ僕を殺すことも適するものと生かすの切らすことなく注がれるこのガスを報われるかどうかで選ぶ選択肢変わるわけないあるはずないだろうバカ見るかどうかは俺次第全ての間時の中で僕らいつか笑えるかな
任務ご苦労様でした。ただその後がよくありません。おつまみとはいえもう少し野菜は取らないと。
いつでも俺を監視してるってわけか。迎えをよこさなくとってもう戻るつもりだった。
そうでしょうね。もちろん疑ってなどいません。この車は禁煙ですので。
Oh, dang. I
さっ
could...
きの店でもっと吸っときゃよかったな。シャバの空気を。
The sweet taste of freedom. All habits die hard. I couldn't tell if it was a pack of hope. I like that in Judgment the cigarette was called Hope. Oh, you know, we haven't played that in the game. I was kind of expecting that to be a mini game at some point, but those things are long. It's like shogi can be rough, but man, that Song of Life.
お前は極道の世界に仇を巻き込む外道だ。
This is the end of Song of Life for those who are not familiar. So for this, this part would probably be, I think, just knowing that there was a prior conflict is sufficient. Like, so it's nice to set up why he's in a particular position. But yes, this carries a lot of legacy. This is probably the most legacy part, and it requires a playthrough of Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. However, I would probably say that is a starting point. It's actually fairly nice. It's there are Yakuza 6 is fairly removed actually. as well. So, traveling backwards, Yakuza 6, The Song of Life would be a nice extension from Like a Dragon Gaiden, right? And we already know this because Gaiden is supposed to bridge 6 and 7, which is Yakuza Like a Dragon. And yeah, this is where the legacy keeps going backwards. Still don't get to see Haruka. That's as much Haruka we're gonna get. And possibly even the Morning Glory kids. Yeah. Kiryu takes the bullet. And there you go. And this is his twin brother. Sorry, it's a Yakuza 3 joke specifically. We're playing Joe Ryu, his twin brother, for this game. Oh, we get to see his face now. This is still the end of Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. With the filter on it. Brown filter.
それを気持ちよく受け取って全ての秘密を守るという意志それさえ示してくれればいいんだ全てを秘密にしたいのなら俺の条件を飲めなんだと自分が何を言ってるのか分かっているのか
Yeah, so you can kind of see the Dragon Engine rendering is still quite, it still holds up, right? It's very consistent between the current model and this. This is the literal scene. I'm not sure if they went back to re-rig the scene in any way, like up to this very moment. However, their use of filters is very consistent. So this particular filter is consistently used. And then there's like the cutscene filters. And for this one, you can definitely see that the difference between like Judgment and here, it's still the characteristic texture patterns and like rigging and designs for hairs and whatnot. But lighting, they do so much with lighting. And I think that's one area that the artistry is very intuited by consumers, the end user. But man, it's I almost think it's underrated even as an amateur artist, right? I'm gonna call myself an artist, I guess, today. But an amateur artist, the lighting is, it just breathes so differently, and humans intuit the lighting so well. And I think it's worth noting here that even something like this, it's the exact scene, but the lighting was different. The filter lighting was different for Yakuza 6, but it is, for all intents and purposes, pretty sure that's the same video. Just saying. It wasn't like touched up. I was seeing if prior scenes, it's always a nice thing to see how, in what way they approach repurposing. Historically, all the Yakuza games do feature constant either throwbacks in side stories and stuff, but it involves specific assets. So one specific asset that will most definitely show up, that will break some fourth walls and maybe create some awkwardness, and it relies on legacy. and it's way more than a legacy, more than a filter grain, is probably the picture of the Morning Glory kids. And it will be from Yakuza 3. It's probably going to show up. It showed up in Yakuza 5 and 6. It's probably going to show up in Infinite Wealth. So it's very important. It's something that I think about whenever they show prior scenes. They do this. I just said do again. Sorry, that's something I do out of a habit. They do this quite a bit. And it might not be necessarily receptive to other people, but I want to note these things because they're RGG-isms, in my opinion. Like, it's very consistent, the way they approach some things, almost iconically, notably for this group in Sega's like repertoire. So just I like to highlight these things because it's about the developer's perspective and how they approach things.
なめるなよ。命が惜しくないのか。場合によってはお前が大事にしている人間も巻き添えになるぞ。
やってみろ。いろいろ調べたんだろ。
The room is like greenish
俺を
and
本気で
blue
怒らせたらどうなるか。
in the original.
試してみるか。
The first scene.
なら貴様が秘密を守るという保証はどうしてくれる？
死んでやるよ。
何？
あんたの力でこの病院で発行した死亡届を
Wonder if they
作
show
ってくれ。
Date again.
そうしたら俺は一生消え続けてやる。
Nope. They cut out Date's part. It's fair. In Dragon, well played. Is there a crouching tiger somewhere? Oh, dude, don't at me right now. If Saejima just randomly shows up so they can make a crouching tiger hidden dragon joke, I'm all for it. Although, granted, crouching tiger hidden dragon is a Chinese thing. I don't know if anyone's made that connection. Like I get that they talk about like the Phoenix and all the like the creatures, right? When Yakuza 4 was around, but come on, I know this is a Japanese game, absolutely, but the illusions and those like relationships between animals have incredibly long dynastic Chinese roots, and one of the biggest that always comes to mind, which it's kind of weird that I haven't mentioned it yet, but Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Saejima and Kiryu, they're tigers and dragons. So, you know, outside of the koi thing, which is largely Japanese, but tigers and dragons, just saying. Although Saejima crouching is kind of weird. He doesn't bend
そ
the
う思っ
knee.
たんなら声をかけねえもんじゃねえのか。
これ式で雑念が入るようでは修行と言えませんよ。
なかなか手厳しいですね、花輪さん。
この人はただの居候ですから。
So we never saw that
住
guy's
職もどうか
face.
お構いなく。
It's not Hanawa. But Hanawa clearly doesn't have the bottom lip, that guy. So I guess that guy's just the guy.
お気遣いありがとうございます。
Head
次の仕
priest.
事が入りました。コードネーム上流としてのね。
仕事ならこの間用心棒に行ったろ。荻窪豊の孫娘のとこに。
何ヶ月前のことですか。あと荻窪先生は我々大道寺一派の中でも指折りの実力者。
Okay,
呼び
same.
捨てはご遠慮願います。
会
Probably
った
same
ことも
movie.
ねえのに先生は無理だ。
伝説の極道だったとはいえ、あなたはもう少し立場をわきまえるべきでは。ここでずっとただ飯食べてるだけでは居心地も悪いでしょう。
俺はあんたらの秘密を墓まで持っていくと誓った。
はい。
大道寺実ってフィクサーが戦後から死ぬ
no,
ま
it's
で
not.
政治経済を裏で牛耳ってきた歴史。
Oh,
そ
it
いつ
is.
を
It
蒸し
is.
返され
Okay.
たくなきゃ、俺らはお互いに犠牲を払う必要がある。俺は自分の死を偽装して人生も名前も捨てた。あんたらは俺の飯代だけだ。ただ飯食べてるだけってのは言い過ぎじゃねえのか。
飯代以外に朝顔へ援助していることも
Oh, there's Morning Glory.
沖縄
Where's
の
that
児童
picture?
養護施設はずっと資金なんですよ。大道寺からとバレないよう匿名の口座をいくつも使ったり手間をかけて寄付しています。
Shout out to Yakuza 5. Just nothing was said about what happened after Park Sun's untimely death and the finances of Morning Glory. However, at the end of Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, there was this impression that Morning Glory continues to operate, but we don't know what has happened since then. And one of the flashbacks was a little before what was cut out or not shown is that Yuta, the one that was trying to take the bullet for Haruka, who was protecting Haruto, their son, those two, and then like Kiryu jumped in front of Yuta, they were shown happily at Morning Glory, which is Kiryu Kazuma's orphanage, who he has 9 kids. He has 10 now. I guess 11 if you include Yuta. so Kiryu has a lot of kids at Morning Glory. Just I don't know if they're gonna explain any of that, but that's what Morning Glory is.
大した額じゃありませんが、急に打ち切ったら子供たちが不憫ですよね。
Money, cash flow. With that in mind, almost all the kids are of age now. If it is between 6 and 7, it would place him somewhere in 2020, like 2019. Oh man. Yeah, something like 2019, 2018. They are all really, really close to adulthood. Even post-adulthood. So just to contextualize their ages.
なかなかいい勝負ですな。
仕事は年に数回の頼みです。それにあなただって我々に敵でないと示し続けた方がいいはず。約束とはお互いの信頼によって支えられます。そして信頼は日々のコミュニケーションによって育まれる。
Music. Classical.
ご心配なく。
Droning
例によって
sound.
簡単な任務ですよ。汚れ仕事でもない。
Little
これでも
bell
あなたのこ
things.
とは特別扱いしてるんです。敬意を表してね。さて、今回の任務を端的に言えば密輸の警護です。
その時点でもう違法に聞こえる
Hanawa
な。
is like,
元極道が固いことを
there's a little bit of friction.
別に誰かを傷つけたりするものじゃありません。依頼主は某アジアの独裁政権下で反政府組織をまとめるリーダー。我々の目には自由を求める革命家
Freedom
ですが、
fighters, huh?
その国ではテロリストとされています。
テロリスト？
彼は日本で調達したある物を軍資金として自分の手元へ取り寄せたいと考えました。そこで我々大道寺一派がその輸送を手伝うことに。
そんな話で俺に何ができる？
まあ聞いてください。彼は物の輸送をまず CIA に頼りました。共に独裁者を認めず自由を愛する同志ですからね。そして CIA は この手の大掛かりなや仕事を大抵我々に相談してくるんです。具体的には有望な革命家の物を日本から送ってほしいと。
Oddly Yakuza
ただし
3.
日米が関与した証拠は一切残さず。
Interesting.
物ってのは
大量の金塊です。今時紙幣でも仮想通貨でもなく、おかげで人手がいります。
なるほど。
あなたの任務はその金塊を船に乗せるまでの警護です。現場には私や一派の他のエージェントも大勢います。結局桐生さんは持ち場に立っているだけでいい。簡単な仕事でしょ。
大道寺ってのはもっと愛国心がどうのって集まりじゃなかったのか。随分俗な仕事をするんだな。
ですがこれは大道寺の組織力あっての仕事でしてね。金塊の輸出というのは法律上面倒なんです。そこを一派の有力者たちが様々な便宜を図ってみせる。 CIA や革命家は感謝を形にしてくれるでしょう。
そうかい。
表に出せない金はこういった手段で稼ぐんです。それが大道寺一派の力となる。一見優雅に泳いでいる白鳥も水面下では必死に足をバタつかせているものです。
ここでそんな話罰当たりじゃねえのか。
I like that imagery.
私は最近耳が遠くて。
問題ないようです。
どっちにしても気乗りのしねえ仕事だ。
あなたに他の予定はないし、ここ以外の行き場もないはずですがお忘れなく。もしあなた
The
がここを離れ
classic like action can pan and then cuts or pacing.
我々は約束を破られた
So
ものと
classic.
みなします。その時ペナルティを受けるのはあなただけじゃありません。あなたが人生を投げ打って守ろうとした大事な人や子供たちも。
その話は聞き飽きてるし十分わかってる。そもそも俺から言い出した約束だ。
分かっているなら結構です。では仕事の話を続けても構いませんね。
Constant cutting, light movements, right? Because they're talking for a while. Interesting. Yokohama.
今物を乗せたトレーラーがこちらへ向かってます。
そうか。
とはいえまだ少しかかりそうですね。リラックスしていただいて結構ですよ。物を
Relax.
船に乗せるまで
Really?
1キロ四方にい
Relax.
る者は全員グルです。彼らも大道寺のエージェントたちです。猛者揃い
Dang,
で
that's
す
a
よ。
lot of Asians.
あなたはここで一緒に立ってていただければそれで十分。
Your only task is
秘
staying
密
here.
の取引なんだろう。その割に警備が多すぎる。
報酬の大きい仕事ですから、クライアントの手前しっかり仕事してる感は出さないと。
俺らはそのためにかき集められたのか。
私は他を見回ってきます。一人で大丈夫ですね。
連中は俺のこと知ってんのか。
いえ、単に同僚の一人としか知りません。彼らもお互いコードネームで呼び合っています。うっかりご自分から素性を明かさないように。
He does have to be in Yokohama at some point, so take a look around the area. Do I have investigation skills? Oh, sorry. Wrong game. So no, okay, so they dispense with the smartphone. Interesting. It's an interesting choice. And by interesting I mean it's different and I enjoy it. I hope that all their UIs are constantly different. Yeah, it's an unpopular opinion because a lot of people would say like, oh, why can't they keep their menus consistent so that I know exactly where. New game, new people. I like being kept on my toes. You get introduced to, you know, new elements, new inspiration. Like, if you keep making menus the way you want to make menus and the only menus you desire in the format you're used to, well, you don't get new ideas, right? And there's certainly... Oh, okay, so they still... Okay. So they did bring back, like, the look of the smartphone. And no angling. The stylization is very... I kind of like the whole, like, diamond pattern in the back. Kind of reminds me of things like Kevlar and things that are like carbon fiber and stuff. It's kind of elegant. The icon, the dragon icon, is interesting. It's different again. Pretty much most things are noticeably different. So I have levels on my gadget. Okay. So let's go and... Hey, what's up? What's up, folks? Can I, Alright, we gotta do this, right? Oh, wait. Is the right trigger also sprint too? Nice. Dang it! Alright. I was just seeing if there was something hidden around that corner or something. I wasn't trying to run away, you know? Run animation, still there? Alright. What's up, man?
お前は確か上流だったな。何かあったのか？
お前は。
いや、そういうわけじゃないが。
ならさっさと警備に戻れ。いくら楽な任務とはいえ気は緩めるな。怠慢が原因でしくじってみろ。どんな処分が下るかわからんぞ。これをやるからキュッと飲んで気を引き締めろ。
It'll give you some pep.
了解した。
A Turner, of course. Giving you some pep. Wait. Hold up. Do you have vaulting skills? No, you do not have vaulting skills. So, what does that say? Okay. Incorporate it? Ice, no, I don't see... Okay. Just curious.
お前、さっき花輪さんと話してたな。
Vincent.
俺ら下っ端とは違うってわけか。
俺も下っ端だ。この辺に立ってりゃいいとしか聞かされてない。
そうか。まあ今夜は楽な仕事だ。一番厄介なのがどう暇を潰すか。
It's not gonna be that simple. Sorry, Ensign. Another thing about putting names onto subtitles is that there are a lot of names. And if you're anything like me, I like to try my earnest to practice any form of normalizing knowing the names. So, if you're that kind of person, I highly encourage you turn on any form of honorifics that are on the screen. So what happens is you kind of start associating and being reinforced with the visual display of Japanese names, as well as hearing them and then using them. So that repetition really does quite help and start intuiting and associating names with faces and whatnot. It's a great deep cut into practicing something that you otherwise might feel uncomfortable, but just mere exposure to it can really help. Like you hear that common, this is a slight deep cut, we're not going to digress into this too far, but the idea that some people would walk around and say, oh, I'm not great with names and faces and pronunciation or spelling or something. A great way to do that is the things that you're really interested in. You can associate all your senses with them. So one way that I have often normalized and practiced names to face or to sound of their voices, because voices can sound very similar if you're not nuanced in a language. And it is incredibly difficult in a conformist country as well. So Japanese males can be very similar regardless of how much subtitles you read until you have subtitles, names, hearing, and face associated. So that's why I turned it on too. It's one of those things that a habit I carry a lot, where if I see a deficiency in memorizing something, I engage as many senses as I can. And video games really, really do be doing that. And I want to say that because I absolutely want to compliment whoever thought to add that function. Accessibility is incredibly key. It's almost trendier to include accessibility as one of the hallmarks of quality. I'm not saying it is. It might not necessarily agree as well. However, it does depict a great element of inclusion. So something as simple as providing text. Actually, I got a lot of deep cuts for indie games in the future. So we're going to be playing indie games in the future. There are things that may not necessarily be productive or have diminished return in big games like this. Accessibility functions. Like, let's go look just to highlight some of the stuff, right? Gore level, show UI, auto pausing, right? Auto pausing is interesting because auto advance is the default, as in the dialogue just keeps going, right? And then subtitle background, the letterhead, right? Display text skip. This stuff is not necessarily burdensome in terms of developmental stress and production if your graphic engine was designed to have these in mind. And typically these things were technically not possible with their pre-Dragon Engine days. A lot of it when I was looking was probably in hindsight, or like with the foresight of development of it. So you can skip scenes and stuff. It goes an incredibly long way to open up inclusion. And it is almost fundamentally and almost inconsequentially financial to especially smaller developers. Like creative process in the IP costs a lot of money because it requires man hours, that's a little people hours that need to generate consistent creative properties. But these things, like the speaker color name change, so you can differentiate between the two, these things are, I would say, arguably, without knowing how games are programmed, like firsthand and whatnot, financially safe and incredibly appreciated, maybe subconsciously or consciously, signs of quality to attention. And it's fantastic. Even if your game's like, oh yeah, the game's short, but if you add a few accessibilities and customization that enhances someone's choice and preferences outside of, like, for me, I kind of appreciate this, but I also disagree with it as well because I'm more of a creative license person. But for the greater audience, contextually, if you're gonna reach a greater audience, especially for indie developers, accessibility is paramount. And it's a mindset that can constantly pay back in game design that does not involve the creative process. As in, this is standard feature sets. It's such, when it's not there, it will devastate the rating of your game. When it is there, it will provide diminished return, but it will ultimately be positive. So what I mean by that is it has the potential, its exclusion or loss in the standardization of modernized games you have more to lose, in my opinion, as a developer, and a publisher to omit a feature that's carried over by a very notable game, right? A feature set, dropping that feature set is far more devastating than including it at the idea of preventing the loss, not necessarily gaining a lot. As in, there's diminished returns when you invest in it, but the diminished return really comes as mitigating the omission of a feature. And that is not necessarily part of the IP and creative process. It's an incredibly overlooked part of how a game feels. And I really appreciate this. Is very important for RGG Legacy because I earnestly believe it's someone out there in their crew is constantly expanding on accessibility. Because I was looking through, I'm like, game settings, it's probably like how much brightness or something. If this list keeps going, even if someone is just scrolling through and looking for their one thing, if it's not there, it's a big negative. If it is there, it's a small positive. If the list appears very long and cumbersome, for most things, it would be negative. Or in this case, it's one of the few exceptions. If the list is gigantic, it's often subconsciously or consciously, for most people, a depiction of developers' attention. Now, I'm not suggesting don't blow it out of proportion and put in things that are excessive and superfluous. It's one of those things. This is great. Like, Always Sprint in Battle was only a recent addition. I like Always Sprint in a battle. It was fantastic. Even though now they've allocated sprinting to alternative triggers and whatnot, this stuff is awesome. It's absolutely awesome. And I emotionally, even though I understand intellectually that it may not be a depiction of quality, emotionally, this feels great. Like control guides, movie tips. One thing they haven't included in Lost Judgment, and it ended up becoming a really big divisive point, was RGG had beginner tips, right? That always shows up regardless of where you are in the game, how many times you played it, and there wasn't an accessibility function that turned it off. So lacking features that are constantly carried is a great practice for even the most seasoned developers and publishers. Carrying feature sets over that's non-game related, even just displays and stuff, it's a quality of legacy. So I expect in the future this list is going to continue to grow, and it's going to grow in a manner that should be worth its separate department to go forward over and over again. And I think where you would start as a leader, right? If you're starting a company or design, you start here. This, like, what I mean is, one of the first things that you must upkeep is this. It's weird. It's unusual, maybe for some people, like, oh, I didn't do game design. What was a major part of game design? This is a major part of game design. It's an interface between, it's one of the biggest bridges between the interface between a end user and a developer. This is end user control. It's one of the things that very, very much is a necessary standard inclusion. And if you think about it, go read journalistic reviews or your favorite influencers or something. When it comes to a touching point that constantly occurs that takes away from a game, It's the omission of a quality of life thing, feature set, that they were looking for, and it was absent. It's devastating. It's reoccurring. It's always there. It's constantly reminding you. So, for example, the subtitles lacking a letterbox to some people is devastating, and it's 90% of your game. Even though technically it doesn't involve and impact, right? These things are recurring. So I wanted to highlight and appreciate that this stuff keeps expanding for RGG. Whoever decided, yeah, we should make sure we do these things, is on point. They really do go out of their way to understand. And now, just a little personal spin. I don't care for it, personally. I'm a person who goes into a movie fully ready to empathize with the creator's vision. My whole goal is to try to play and embody what their vision is. So, with that aspect, it goes into gaming, game theory, reading an article. That's the best way I consume things. I don't need to customize most of these things, but since it's there, I use it. And then I mentioned this earlier, I turned on speaker names because that's how I learn. I learn to see the name, hear the name, see the face, and then it keeps showing up over and over again in letterboxes. And that was the older way. But in the cutscenes, there weren't names. So there was a point a lot of times where the cutscenes had a lot of characters, and there were characters that only appeared in cutscenes. Those names were so difficult to remember. And I didn't have alternative ways to reinforce it. It was very apparent in Judgment and Lost Judgment that older design did not reappear, so out of like minimalism or trending. So here, right here, that is OP as heck. That is one of the most brilliant inclusions, and I would say that financially, maybe even programming aspect, it's so much value by preventing what could be a really negative little thing. And why text is specifically important to me is that I spend most of my time reading stuff over my youth, and my favorite my preferred subgenre of games are incredibly text heavy. They're incredibly dependent on clarity with form while also being complemented with their artistry. So like things that feature cards or turn-based games that have static elements that are always there, or like games that only play in text, those things are ever present. And for a game like this that has tons of money thrown into voice casting, securing the voice cast, and great rigging, awesome camera work, virtual camera, all that stuff that's constantly iterated, this would be one of the few things that some people wouldn't come to mind. Like, it wouldn't come to mind like, wait a minute, subtitle text colors and stuff. And what I mean by that is, this is a Japanese game. You read subtitles. It's ever present. What do? You add colorblind colors to the subtitles, and you offer if you want names and stuff. That's awesome. Like white, and see, like they cover the specific colors. There's a colorblind color. Like it's awesome. Like and you know it's colorblind minded because there's a feature here for color aid. I'm pretty sure it was here, or it might have been display setting. Yeah, there's color vision assistants. They had to have chosen certain colors and whatnot with the mind that it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Like there were the other Like a Dragon games, and I talked about this lighting before, is incredibly white shifted. It's like so bright. It's supposed to reflect Casca. Like Casca's game, Yakuza Like a Dragon, is usually a lot more illuminated. It's brighter because Casca is a brighter character, right? There's a tone to it. These games are dark, so white text usually okay. It's fine. No need for even for letterbox. But when you get into like a really bright game, letterbox or changing the color, it's not necessarily black. I wouldn't use black though, because black is a universal for shadow. But red, yellow, blue, and green, you got most of the primary colors. Especially yellow. Yellow is the goat a lot of times for any extent of color blindness, and that's awesome. I have to like emphasize this, because if you want brownie points or prevent your game from artificially, I would say even unfairly, but understanding the human condition, there's a great burden on the experience that really has very little to do with the storytelling, the mechanics. It just ends up being a convenience of understanding. And one of it is language, how the language is displayed, and how one can intellectually understand the context. So that requires the utmost clarity. I'm so curious. I haven't played any of the Atlas games, right? Any of Persona games. I'm just curious what their game settings are. Because Atlas, the Persona team, right, the P team, has went off the deep end with the stylization of UXs, right? This involves this discussion here. What kind of accessibility functions that they've considered in order to offset that. Their design language is really great though. Like they do the whole thing where you have the text, it's in a form, but then everything around it creates chaos, organized chaos. So it works so well in terms of artistry and functionality. Still, offering accessibility options for readability and whatnot is incredible. And I was floored. I actually only coincidentally stumbled upon this, because generally I start the game first, adjust the audio, make sure the things are running. So then I usually click on game settings just to look. And this was amazing. Like the size of the text. I mean, it's only 3 options, but the size of the text, yo, someone at RGG understands this. And you know what? I can't believe this game doesn't get a point just for this. Like, this is so understated, in my opinion. It's something that is not rated in a game, not considered in a journalistic game. It's always hand-waved by saying, oh yeah, there's some accessibility functions and stuff. Or it's always focused on graphics, right? And you can see, I don't even know high res here, right? And then there's field of view. What? I'm just saying. It's amazing. I want to hats off to that. Like, you can turn off the UI. Like, in an action game, sure. Like, I didn't even... this stuff was there already. But it's been carried over. It's a great standard. And I'm going to say this, historically, up to this point, RGG did drop features here and there. Like, certain features did not make it, and then bigger features like game features are even more devastating. So when you set a precedence for like New Game Plus, and you drop that feature, even if it's like a production timing, cost, or appropriateness, dropping a feature is devastating to the legacy of a developer. And it sucks, but if you have to drop a feature because of production costs and like appropriateness, it is absolutely, in my opinion, paramount to disclose that. It hurts less, in my opinion, to communicate why a feature is dropped and take the hit than pretend like it's the people like your end user understands that, oh yeah, they can explain. I'm all for it. Like, I will explain it to heck to my sub why a feature is dropped, because I empathize largely with the creator. The creator is offering me an experience that must be in their vision. You're not here to please me. You're here to convince me that you have something pleasing. That's my goal. To contextualize this, I'm trying to empathize with the end user who you're appealing to, that needs convincing that your game is of high quality or of inclusion. And this is one that is worth emphasizing, that has no dependency on your creative freedom, or this is the stuff you pander to, in my opinion. Like, if there's anything that you have to pander to that is almost remotely religious and political, is accessibility. The westernized things, and it's worth mentioning in the context of a Japanese developer, because Asian developers specifically, and well, not actually, I'm gonna even say as far as like Korean and Japanese developers, not necessarily Chinese developers, because they tend to mirror accessibility and do it out of appropriateness, or appropriation in that case. The word is very apt here. Japanese designs can become so narrow, echo chamber, that it's about displaying their vision, staying true and loyal to their vision. Well, you can outside of accessibility, because if you think about Japanese culture, it's not necessarily about accessibility and inclusion. It's about conformity. So it can bleed into their stuff. What's a great reason? It's what's a great like deep cut of this, extension of this? PC games. It takes a while for Japanese companies or developer groups to expand beyond their iterative design, because conformity is incredibly strong. It's about refining and polishing and whatnot. So accessibility would be a function that is sidelined. It's not about including all the what ifs and the little ones, like I'm gonna tell you now. Displaying name in the subtitle, speaker name, I'm floored. But it's so diminished return. There are very few people who like, oh, I wanted this. I didn't even know I wanted this. I knew I needed this and wanted this from like 3 games ago, because I tend to be self-aware, right? It's my jam. I do this all the time. But I'm a minority. So it took someone to think that it should be here at RGG. So whoever is getting the props for managing these feature sets, keep that person, man. Because westernized things is choice, individualism, and accessibility is paramount. Just all the time. Like, all the time, if you need to have your game appeal to a Western audience, which is collectively individualistic. I know how that sounds. That sounds like an oxymoron. But they're collectively wanting to be different. So they have different little quirks, desires. It's all these little things cost so much less money, in my opinion, than investing a foolhardy inclusion of, say, like a, I know this is going to be a little divisive, but including a, I don't know, African American, like a checklist of like representation that costs a lot of money. So like having to write a character that represents a specific culture and so that stuff, yeah, that's the next level stuff, but can cost a lot of money to appeal to Western audience, like representation and whatnot. But if you're from a country that's conformist, this costs way less. Just to be like, I got you. I got you here too. Oh, you can't play our game because there's too much blood, but you're okay with like the concept of violence? I got you. Well, you can turn off all that. In fact, there's so many next levels these can go at the creative level, but this is absolutely paramount, in my opinion, for Western audience. Especially if your main audience is the United States. Because Americans, there are things they think they want, and there are things they don't think they want. And giving them the option of turning it on and off to see what it's like, even if it's text that you see in 99% of your game, is incredible. Like, one last example. JRPGs. Some of the most iconic JRPGs, one of the feature set that echoes to this day is customizing your chat box. You know, the back, what color is your letterbox in the back, how big the text is, what kind of font it was. Square Enix, I don't know if Squaresoft back then, Square Enix now, even understood the impact of that, but it's so much more so now. There's just an incredible, I don't know if it's a human condition or a specific, it might be culture specific as opposed to like a blanket human condition, because I'm sure Japan and myself, I'm not Japanese, but I'm very strongly Chinese. When someone tells me this is what they have to offer, I learn to appreciate it. That's it. Like, customization is nothing. But I'm also American, and I can tell you this stuff, extra points. The first thing I would say, if there's anything worth checking off when you're farming for how to make your game successful consistently, your accessibility functions should include the biggest totality of audience you can find. I would even say, like, reach as far as you can with as little diminished return as you can find. Like, this is a separate department in game design, especially game design, in my opinion. This is a separate department. It is well worth mitigating. It's kind of one of those insurance things. Like, it's hard because it's hard to convince your publisher, right, that, oh, we're doing this as to just in case we don't get flack for it. And if you're presenting this to a publisher, it's kind of sucky. It's a bad business proposition. So one silver lining here is that I believe RGG and the upper executives in SEGA are like kind of similar in a nature. Like they're closer together than the Americanized structure, where the executives might be like, you're doing this for insurance. Like, I don't want to pay insurance. Like, if we don't need this feature, we'll take the gamble. Like, cut it. Like, who needs this? Who needs vibration? Who needs first person normalization camera? It's an action game. So things like that, yeah, they do get cut. And I can understand it from a developer standpoint. It's very difficult to convince your publisher that it's worth money to, just in case someone wants that feature. For me, I absolutely agree. I'm a pragmatic person when it comes to the vision. Like, oh wow, this movie is black and white. I love it because the creator wanted it black and white. And but the difference is if the creator is aware, they would offer in color too. That's a sacrifice though. For me, I think that's blurring creative intent to pandering. So personally, the things I said is irrelevant to this. Like my personal feelings are irrelevant to this. However, since it's offered, you bet your butt I will utilize it to maximize my experience. But it's absolutely not necessary for me as a player. And yet I just spent 15 minutes explaining it because this gets you 1 to 2 extra points as a rating system in a game. So, and I can tell you now, some of the best indie games, look at their game settings. It's such a consistent association. It is a really consistent association. I'm not gonna say it's like strong enough to like be a convergent data or something. I don't have enough data. So to me, I played enough games where there's a very strong correlation to how big a game setting functionality, accessibility is to its average score, with evaluating what they have to offer content wise. Okay. MMORPGs, live service games, how customizable are your UX? Because in a live service game, you have to stare at the UX all the time. If you do not have those accessibility functions, you already are down a creek without a paddle. I don't know what the analogy is here. So, like, for certain, SEGA of all, because I play PSO2 NGS, by the way. So, SEGA has a lot of customization in mind most of the time, but they do miss a few points here and there. And the first thing is have a department for feature sets, UI customization. It's so important. If you're a video game, if you're interested in video game design, or you want a future in gaming design, a very viable career, in my opinion, that will pay back dividends is UX design. Like, being an incredible UX designer who can negotiate these kinds of things will take a game so far, incredibly far. It's so underappreciated. I wanted to highlight this specifically now because it's a topic that does not gain enough weight. It's one of those things, psychologically, people understand these are points that mar the experience emotionally, but do not intellectually become aware of it. Like, why is my experience so negative right now? Something is missing. I don't know what it feels like, but something is so distracting. That type of comment deals with this. It's one of those things you can subconsciously, even as a publisher, I would say, to convince your publisher or a developer, your argument here is they don't know what this is, the stuff that you technically are so used to. This is the intuitive stuff. And intuitive stuff has no intellectual feedback. As in, you're gonna, I don't know, pull up an IGN review or something. It's not gonna mention this stuff because it's intuitive. If it feels fine, it feels fine. If it doesn't feel fine, then it's intellectually noticeable. So, for the most part, it's always fine until it's not. And when it's not, it hurts a lot. And that's why people have trauma or like get big disappointments and have emotional outbreaks. It's when it's not there that causes the trigger. When it is there, it's normalized. So it is diminished return for the publisher. Like, oh, this is normal to do. The only thing I would say in terms of creative gaming that has no compromise and is objectively always standardized, in my opinion, is this. This is the objective part of video game design, in my opinion. Not whether your fire looks different or how your frame data or your like how your input layouts are. This is non-negotiable. This is the objective part of statistics and data. I don't know if anyone has collected data on the relationship between certain features and like what features to prioritize and whatnot. I don't have that data, but if this list grows, it's often always positive. It's objectively incentivized to do this. Everything else about video games, I don't care how objective it is, in my opinion, you can make a strong counter argument like how games should feel, like the action, the floatiness, all that is so subjective compared to this. Core, right here. Can you exit out of your game at any time? Can you skip a cutscene at any time? Can you change the audio in real time? That's a deep cut. That's kind of like one of those ideas that I feel like if I had to make a game and offer advice to be credited for, it's probably dynamic audio during a game or something like that. Or when you're on the screen, or pause screens or break screens. Like I'll talk about it when we play roguelike games again, because I play a lot of roguelike games. I'll throw the idea out in roguelike games. So first, my contribution to the roguelike genre is when you have a really hard game, just as a teaser, when you have a really hard game that you're expecting players to replay, have a custom animation or text scroll accompanied by a soft background music that suggests that if you rest now, you will come back stronger, and not a text that asks, do you want to switch the difficulty to easy? The reason why I say that is because that's what RGG does still. It's an old school thing, and it does not resonate. I'm going to say that now. It's actually more likely to be a negative feature than a positive one. You offer two things. Ask them, do you want to take a break and come back stronger? Or you can also choose to switch the difficulty. It's not, here's easy and quit. If you have a game that you expect that people are gonna stare at the retry screen or your dead screen, make it glorious. I'm gonna tell you now, if you think about any specific game that has glorious fails and you have to see it over again, those games scored really well in a Western audience. And one of the most memorable things they remember is when they failed. Things that are underrated, like, for example, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but Resident Evil, Capcom, or Dead Space, even in horror games, it's done really well. But in this case, like in roguelike games or indie games, it can be just a text or something that exudes like, hey, calm down. It's listen to this nice music, and here's like, you should take a break. It's fine. The game's here for you. It can be just a line of text or something. But the thing you probably want to avoid is you lose, quit. It's like, hey, you're not good enough. Try an easier difficulty. It's probably not the way to go about it. That's just my 2 cents. If I were to contribute to any roguelike game, you can farm the heck out of the mere exposure of expecting your audience to fail over and over again. It can come in many forms. The highest of forms is make it story related. And my gold standard for that is Supergiant Games. Hades whether coincidentally or not, was designed in a way that dying is part of the reward. So if you can't do that from a production or cost standpoint, accessibility includes everyone who fails. So one thing I would say in terms of RGG criticism is that don't tell people to switch to easy as an option when they cleverly selected or voluntarily selected legend as their difficulty. So like order it differently and whatnot. It's a loss in translation, in my opinion. It is different from a Japanese designer standpoint. It's like, oh, well, pragmatically speaking, just switch it to easy so that when you get it right, when you get it, you can switch it back to hard, right? And they literally do that. When you finish that one segment on easy, it turns back to legend. So this is conformity design. It's not flexible. It's non-flexible. It only resonates with specific groups. So usually one principle of human condition is not being told that you can't do something. It's being told you can do it, just not right now. And encouraging the person to do something else or take a breather, because one thing about humans is when you rest and come back, that is true most of the time. Like, it's statistically confirmed that if you can encourage someone to take a break, even for 10 seconds to listen to a wonderful music track while it's playing in the background on the dead screen, it is capitalizing on human psychology. Like, it is, your fans will not even know why they feel good and do things harder constantly if your design is encouraging that. They don't have to know why they keep getting better at something. If they keep getting better at something, even though it's harder and harder, it's a win for the developer and the publisher. It's one of those win-win situations where it keeps the fan healthy, right? Mentally and probably physically, to encourage them to take breaks, knowing that they'll get better somehow in some creative way. You can convince them that way creatively, like with music or visuals, and you get more sales, you get better ratings, because overall, by the time, it will encourage them to get to the end of a game, and by the time they get to the end of the game, they will come away with, oh yeah, man, the story was kind of bonkers. Like, I didn't resonate, but you know what? It felt good. Like, I still went through it. It didn't feel tiring, or I didn't feel like I want to turn off the game. Well, if your game design is constantly encouraging you to take a safe pace and like utilizing human psychology as a way to design, I mean, it can be exploited too, right? We're talking about YouTube, TikTok, and so it can be exploited, absolutely. But in terms of game design, you can safely exercise that. And it's kind of humorous because it's a Japanese example too. Like the Japanese example where like, oh, remember to turn on your lights and watch in a well-lit room. That little subliminal advertising, unfortunately, it's also a misconception, but it was used with great intent and whatnot, and it encourages breaks and stuff. You might be thinking at first it might be aversive because there's no option to turn it off, for example. But in Japan, when it's right, or like when it encourages a consistent moderation, it's backed by statistics, right? It's backed by science. The idea of humans consolidating even for a brief moment is incredible. So if you want to really say, I want to make a really hard game, like a super Souls-like game, I'm looking at FromSoft here. Yep, Japanese company, Japanese developer. I'm looking at you. If your splash screens were say, you're dead, hold up. Check out this very soothing bonfire. Take a breather. I would honestly say your success rate will go up, and you would actually get your fan base to be even bigger, because those people who do break under pressure and do not go back in the fray over and over again, those guys would also stay for your game. And that's an accessibility function. It's a menu design. It's a visual spectacle. I don't know the Atlas group, like the Persona team, have already crunched down why their approach to like the UX designs and stuff is making them explode, right? In popularity, to the point where it's hard to find an indie game without stylization anymore. Because you do it because you see a example of it. But why do you do it? Because, man, UX designs are goated. But it's because you stare at it all the time. When you need something, you see a UX. Whenever something goes wrong, you see a UX. When you're successful, you see the UX. It's where the data is. It's the thumbnails. It's where the preview is. The people you're selling games to, they stare at that all the time. You have to understand your audience and your consumer. It's all the time, like right this moment. How people, like 50,000 people are experiencing Like a Dragon Gaiden is through a UX. Even the Twitch feeds and the thumbnails and like even like people's overlay designs and pop-ups and stuff, it's through the appearance of a UX. So when notifications pop up, like subscriptions and stuff, it's UX. It's a UX design. Like, oh man, your setup looks really clean. It's like, what's clean about it? It's like your room is a mess. It's like your cam is framed. It's great. It's clarity. Even if I have a tornado in my background, it's framed. It's clear. You know, it goes a long way. If you understand, in my opinion, like I'm not a professional psychologist, but I certainly can observe behavioral patterns, especially when I spend most of my time playing video games. So I can assure you that's one thing. Props to RGG to keeping up the feature set. I don't think, to this day, I'm still looking to hear a deep cut in the statistics behind game settings and the success of a game. Like the emotional success, at least the people success, the user crunched data sample. Professional reviewers have a lot of other influences, right? Like, for example, if there's anything I would consider myself, I'm not an influencer. I am more likely to end up being a journalist than an influencer, right? So what I do is likely make commentary on things that are incredibly biased. As in, I have an agenda. I would disclose the agenda, what my self-interests are, present it in a format, and then I will be paying attention to the bigger picture. That's usually how professionalism go. And I would less pay attention to these things, like inclusion, empathy, finding emotional arguments. And then because of that, I would appreciate games for the product they are, for better or for worse. For me, this is great. Just saying. For now, like I'm obviously not a professional journalist. I try not to be that guy, because I spend most of my life being objective, and objectivity is overrated when it comes to your own personal feelings and how games make you happy. If you keep, in my opinion, it is, in my unprofessional, non-licensed advice, is that if you continuously try to objectify what makes you feel happy, you are fighting an uphill battle. That's literally asking yourself to objectively understand your own subjectivity. So the next time when you say, oh, I like games because they're hard, that is trying to objectify your subjectivity on what hard is, and that's gonna be an uphill battle. Like, just my 2 cents. Last digression. And thanks, Mazuku. Yeah, 5 years, man. 5 years. You know? Anyways, let's get back to the game. Like, we're on the first scene, but this stuff gets my gears going. Like, this is part of RGG. This is RGGism. It's worth noting. I love Kiryu. You know, I love the character. I love the things. But we got to go through all the things that really, really click and are expected now of this group. Moving forward, these things have to be in the game. Otherwise, you'll hear comments like, well, that's kind of weird. That's a weird omission. There's already been an omission for this, and it's already plastered everywhere. New Game Plus is absent from Like a Dragon Gaiden. And that's what happens. So, unfortunate. Anyways. And it's going to resonate for a while, unfortunately. Anyways. Alright. Alright. That wasn't a digression. It was relevant to the game. We won't make a separate digression video for that. Actually, maybe we will. I think that was worth the highlight.
上流か。何かトラブルでも起きたか。
いや、大丈夫だ。問題はない。
そうか。それならいい。我々の任務はいつどこでトラブルが起きるかわからんからな。常に万全な状態にしておけよ。もし体力が低下していると感じたらこれを飲め。
Man, these guys are just loading Kiryu with like some pep juice. The other guy gave me a Turner, and this guy's got me a stamp. These are outstanding guys, man.
了解した。
Good peeps, man. Just casually holding on to energy drinks. You know? They changed the color of the MSQ indicator. It's now yellow. Just stuff that are great. But this is a creative perspective, so most people will probably be annoyed. And what I mean by, if you're a legacy player, you'll probably be annoyed that they decide to change the indicator color. For me, absolutely not. It's awesome. And you know why? And it's a great thing. MSQ is really important. Choosing yellow is absolutely great, because if you're colorblind, yellow goes a long way. On a gray background with like lots of blacks and grays on a mini map, yellow is an incredibly awesome choice. It used to be pink, which is closer, which is like red shifted, so it's a little bit less ideal. But yellow, it's probably thematic too, because if you look at the bar and stuff, it's probably thematic too. They always change up their UI, and it's a breath of fresh air, in my opinion. And it also normalizes the expectation that RGG is going to change up their UI. Oh, you're a comm agent.
何か問題か。
何をしてりゃいいのかと思ってな。
今は待機だ。楽にしてていい。しかしお前、なんか妙に貫禄があるな。前はどこで何をしてた？
別に言うほどのことは何も。
大同時にいる時点でいろいろお察しか。お互い様ってことにしておこ
う。Okay, fair enough. I think that's everyone. Alright, here's where everything hits the fan. Let's go. Why is there... Can I pick this up? Oh, come on, Kiryu. Oh, okay. That's probably for the combat that's coming up.
いや、ただ立って待ってるだけだったんでな。
勝手に持ち場を離れるな。この一帯は俺が配置を割り振っている。従ってもらおう。
わかった。
Unpleasant
やっぱあれだな。昔どんだけ偉かろうが、年食うと惨めなもんだ。あの堂島の竜でもな。
Oh.
桐生一馬。 登場界の元4代目会長。
Dang, called out.
もう3年前か。あんたの死を偽装するとき、実は俺も1枚噛んでいてね。
Who are you?
面倒な仕事だったよ。まだ礼を言われてないな。どうした？別に隠さなくていい。俺たちは今同じ組織にいるんだし、たかがヤクザ一人、生きてようが死んでようが実際誰も構やしない。それより俺は興味があるんだよ。伝説の極道っていうのが本当に強いのか。要は町一番の喧嘩屋さんだろう。
I do want to highlight something though. This is a good highlight. This is a historical inside joke, in my opinion. That always happens. Whenever Kiryu wants the other person to know who they are, they never do in the game, like historically, when it's convenient. But when it's not convenient, every time he tries not to be noticed as the Dragon of Dojima, the opposite happens. And I think it's an unintended joke. It's more of a writing convention because of you're in the beats of his life that events have to happen, right? Conflict of interest has to happen. So psychologically, it becomes a pattern. It's a joke that every time Kiryu avoids trying when he's worried that someone would know, it's inconvenient. Every time when it would be convenient that the other person knows, it doesn't happen. Just saying. It's not that it always happens. It's just in the frame that we know in his life, it happens with convention, right? I just think it's funny.
例えば俺たちみたいな本物相手でもやり合えるのか？
なるほどな。
何がだ？
Alright, unpleasant agent.
持ち場に戻った方がいいのか？それとも
Oh, glasses are coming off
買っ
again.
てやりゃいいのか？俺はどっちでも構わね
Uh,
よし。そう来ないとな。
okay.
お前、相手がヤクザだからってあんまりいじめるな。
Wait, you have a
少し
name?
は手加減してやれ。
伝説の竜がそんな弱いわけないだろ。
Wait, he doesn't get a name?
もしそうならこいつこの先どんな顔して生きていけばいい？
え。ああ、本当にそうだな。
よーしいいな。じゃあ最初はゆっくりと右のパンチからいくか。間違っても一発で倒れるなよ。行くぞ
Kiryu is pretty old though. Oh, nice splash screen. I like it. Oh, this is the tutorial for the heat action. I think that's awesome. So this is pretty funny that so they made someone who's intentionally extra obnoxious so that it's the tutorial for the heat action, because the heat action are the most brutal animations. I think that's pretty funny. I don't know if it's intentional. Like I would love to ask them, like, did you really just make an extra jerky jerk just so that they serve as the ragdoll for heat action? I'm pretty sure they probably did that. Like, we need someone who's like really scummy and annoying, and so that Kiryu can just, you know, figuratively pop his head, you know. Anyways. Oh, and the splash screen is fantastic. It's a new splash screen. So back in the day, it would be like, you know, stylized Yakuza text on top. Then Lost Judgment did like a different take. And now I really like that. That's really sharp. Like, just like right in and transitions. Alright, we know heat action. It's okay. Wow, his bar is really low. Wait. How come I can't? What? Is it only on the ground or something? Oh, it's probably only on the ground. Classic. Face punch to the ground. Oh. I was supposed to pick up the sledgehammer. Of course. Well. Of course.
おい、何やってんだお前ら。ボサッとすんな。この野郎ぶちのめせ。
Oh, we can learn other gadget.
聞いてたより楽しい仕事じゃねえか。
Oh, I love that splash screen. Extreme heat, of course. Of course. We can't forget the extreme heat, actually. Do I have a heavy combo? I do not. So he does not do heavy combos yet. Man. Oh, I can't wait till when the Dragon Engine has cloth sims in the future. I'm gonna need a new PC for it, but maybe like Dragon X Engine will have cloth sims. Right now they're just doing the classic air airflow or air pump from the animation. So they probably like manually push the stuff. But man, it is gonna be incredible because these games are martial arts forward, and cloth speaks volumes. It's one of the missing, in my opinion, it's one of the unfortunate limitations, but I kind of like it because I don't have a computer that can run it. But martial arts benefit another layer of complexity that creates the wonderful visual art and treat of like Chinese martial arts films is cloth. And Japanese is no stranger to that when you try your best to integrate cloth movements into it. But the reason why I said that is because obviously his suit thing violently flapped up, right? It's not, the suit wouldn't necessarily do that violently, but it's kind of what they have right now.
お楽しみだったようですね、皆さん。では、そろそろ持ち場に戻っていただけますか。
The first name
幸い
character?
トレーラーの到着が少し遅れているようです。皆さんのお戯れには目をつむっておきますよ。あなたもテクニカルな格闘が板についてきましたね。どうです？
Was that a
合理的に
pun?
敵を無力化するのはストリートファイトよりスマートでしょ。
寺ごもりの暇つぶしに覚えただけだ。今の喧嘩もただの暇つぶし。この先の俺の人生もな。
喧嘩を生きがいにしてた人の気持ちは分かりかねますね。
だったら余計な口挟まねえことだ。
以後気をつけましょう。上流。
Oh, interesting. It didn't do the Kaito Files thing, where they still have the scenes in between. All right, you may not need this, but I'll pass it along anyway. Stamina? Here's a catalog given to all Daidoji agents. A catalog?
Hey.
Yes, you can use it to order Daidoji martial arts manual. If you're going to kill time fighting, you might as well make it a little more productive. The pursuit of greater strength will cost a decent amount of money, but it's not as though you have anything else to spend it on, do you?
Hey.
Please, make good use of it. Okay. Funny. Catalog. Gadgets?
ところでいいのか、俺の素性は もうみんなにバレたみてえだぜ。
問題ありません。外部に漏れさえしなければ。
あんたは時々大道寺って組織を過信しているように見える。
組織に完璧なんて求めてもいませんが、それでも登場会よりはマシでしょう。2年前にカムロ町の浄化作戦で一掃されましたね。都知事は産経作戦と銘打って。
Yeah.
あの時は登場会の会長や幹部たちが真っ先に失踪。
As a forward legacy and a previous legacy, we have to contextualize this. This is right before the dissolution of Tojo and the Omi alliance. So we already know this going into the game. And they're talking about the imminent 3K plan, making Yakuza organizations persecuted openly and removing Yakuza influence as much as possible. So this is the time period that they're at the moment. They're right before. So that guy dropped the Tojo clan name because Tojo is the one that's in Kamurocho right now, which was the target of the 3K plan authorized by the police. And we already know this, that the 3K plan involves the story of Casca, which involves playing the game Yakuza Like a Dragon to get a closer detail and involvement in the 3K plan. It actually involves one of the major antagonists to Casca's legacy, which is his surrogate brother, Aoki, or Arakawa's son. So that's just a little bit of a blip for what's probably this discussion is going to be about. And this is the Omi Alliance. This is Yakuza Like a Dragon with Arakawa in the middle. And this is actually the video. And I preempt this, but this is the video where Casca, so your camera is Casca from Yakuza Like a Dragon. And this is when he's approaching Arakawa, who was a former Tojo member that did a double agent. It's very complicated, but that is Arakawa or Aoki's pseudonym's father. Complicated thing, but this is exactly the scene from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah, so you even mentioned the name.
たった一人の裏切り者によって崩れた登場会は本当に脆弱な組織。
This is happening now, sometime during this exact time.
一応言うと銃帰ってくんな、あんた。
ではこれ以上悪く言うのはやめておきます。あなたが組員として人生の大半を捧げた組織ですしね。
Okay, so he doesn't know at the moment that Masumi Arakawa and all that other stuff. So even though Daidoji seems like this like clandestine, omniscient organization, it's kind of inferring that he's not aware that the greater scheme in the plot of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is going to happen soon. So we don't even have to talk about it because Kiryu actually gets involved in it.
俺だけじゃねえさ。俺にとって大事な人たちはみんな登場界と切り離せない人生を送ってた。
And 1 point for Kiryu, because it is.
煙みたいに消えたなんて。
It's not. Yeah.
どう言われても実感が湧かない。
Yeah, he's talking about the decline.
これを言って慰めになるかわかりませんが、ヤクザが大っぴらに生きていける時代はもう終わりました。あなたがいたところで登場界は消える運命だったと思います。今関西から押し寄せている近江連合にしてもいずれは同じ末路でしょう。時間の問題です。
2 points for Hano.
あんたの言う通りだった。
何がです？
確かに何の慰めにもならなかった。
それは残念です。
I really like the Yakuza 6, the Song of Life feel that they're keeping going. The high, like whining, like delta wave thing with little lights Bell
予定より
sounds.
10分遅れだ。
了解しました。
え
周囲に異常は？
トレーラーを先導するバンが一緒に向かってきてる。問題ないか？
The lighting is so good in the cutscenes.
ああ、黒いバンだ。
One
ト
day,
レーラーはその後ろについて走っている。
では2台ともすぐに止めてください。トレーラー以外の入場は計画にありません。
oh boy.
トレーラーが突っ込んでくる。止まらない。
Ow.
予定と違う客か。
おい、こいつらなんだ。
Second character? Second character. The Hanya Mask. The Hanya Mask is a legacy feature as well. Actually, it was largely present, all of it. And what the deep cut here is that for newcomers, right? This would be a Japanese thing, quite a Japanese thing, and this would be their first introduction to the reoccurrence of the Hanya like in spirit. So Hanya has a really long legacy because of Majima, Goro Majima character. So this is more like a, hey, this is to a legacy player is probably like, this is kind of a remix of Goro Majima, and maybe the personality is going to be different and all that, but the symbolism is it's Kiryu game. You got to have a Hanya reference. Even the tattooing is probably going to be somewhat reminiscent. And that's a recurring theme. Even when Goro Majima isn't like kind of not in the game, there's still some reference or throwback to something related to Hanya.
コンテナに物はなし、取引は中止。繰り返す、取引中止。現場にいない者は即時撤収。
Oh, that's good right there. That framing is awesome.
上等だ。
I love that framing was great. All right. Oh, I love that splash screen, man. Oops. Oh, I can actually oh, you can attack, you can pull them to you. Oh, and you can even, oh, okay. Whoa. Dude, his rush combo is so long by default. What the heck? Ow. Okay, same 1, 2, 3. Okay. What about, okay, classic. Batter up. Okay. So far, damage scaling is a little bit lighter than Yagami Glass Cannon. Ugh. Ow. Ow. Nah, he's okay. It's fine.
こいつが花輪ですわ。おい、手貸せ！行くぜ！ めろ。そいつやな。よっしゃ乗せろ。
花輪をさらうのが本当の狙いだったのか。金塊運びはそのための茶番。
Backseat ski mask guy. Wait, he knows too? Dude, how many people actually...
一体何が？
考えるのは後だ。立てるか。
奴ら私をさらおうと。でもなんで？
花輪。
Dude.
自分の身は自分で守ります。
Yes.
できるだけ。
ああ。よく言った。
Yeah, but he took a bat to the face, dude. Man. That's some hardcore constitution. Taking that swing to the face. Man, when you're in extreme heat, you definitely do way more. Oh, I don't think I can guard that. At least yet. That's a fun juggle. Oh wait, hold up. I'm trying to do the ground bound. Hold up. Hold up! Oh, my swing is big. Wait. There it is. Oh, okay. It's a pull, then a punch immediately. Love this block. That's not it. What the? Oh, they can prevent it. Ow. They can prevent the spider. I'm still not quite sure about the ground bound. It's kind of like hold, then just follow up with a punch or a heavy. It's kind of like a cross strike mixed with the spider. Spider into cross strike, ender, and causes a ground bound into a juggle.
Eh, なんとか。
怪我は？
それより我々も早くここを脱出しないと。すぐに警察や消防が来ます。我々は彼らに見られるわけにはいきません。
そこまで頭が回ってりゃ大丈夫だ。
花輪さん、族は全員逃げていきました。こちらの怪我人は多数。3人が死亡です。
何？
そうですか。
The B-spec little the glasses flick.
もうそこまで消防が来てる。
Rip. I was about to ask, like, man, did they really clear out? And it showed them clearing it out. It's a nice attention to detail. I mean, they didn't have to. Like, those little scenes where, like, man, they had 3 fatalities, like, how are they going to clear out? And it's often it just cuts and you just leave it to imagination, but they actually made it more of a scene point, right? So they embarked some significance by showing there was a fatality and kind of imagery associated with the cleanup.
エージェントの一人、あなたに喧嘩を売ってきたものでしたよ。
Oh,
因果
they even
応報
mentioned
という
him.
ことでしょうか。死んださんには金属バットで派手に頭蓋骨が陥没していたそうです。最初から相手が死んでも構わないという殴り方だ。
死体はどうした？
始末しておきましたよ。この先も表に出ることはありません。こういう時のために死んでも騒がれない人間が使われているんです。あなたと同じようにね。
そうか。
お前まさか。
Another name character. Seems
どうしました？
い
possibly.
や、なんでもね。
So here's the thing: thought bubbles don't have a ping to them. That's something that didn't carry over. Lost Judgment uses like a very audio cue that's like, oh yeah, the and a visual cue. It's colored differently whenever someone's thinking, as opposed to speaking out loud. So Kiryu's worried that that other guy, his identity might get out.
花は昨べの目出し坊たちが誰か当てはついたのか？
疑わしいのは今回の密輸を持ちかけてきた依頼主ということになります。
That's also goes under like things that are low cost but can be really utilized to the benefit of the developer, where you have audio cues associated with specific type of dialogue, and then you could change up. There's a little bit about the like text thing. Since you already can customize the text color, and then they would have to add a sub layer for like thoughts to be colored in a different color text. That would be a little bit much, but the audio cue being lost is kind of an interesting omission, and it's something that gotten really used to in Lost Judgment. The audio cue for thoughts, and then the color change.
例の某独裁国家の革命家ですね。なぜなら彼と CIA 以外、事前にあのトレーラーへ兵隊を潜り込ませることはできません。そして敵がもし CIA だったなら、私なんかをさらうのにあんな手間をかける必要はない。
革命家。
Historically, the only time the CIA has been mentioned was back in Yakuza 3. Long story, but it's been quite a long time where the CIA was kind of like mentioned at arm's length, but that arm's length for now. But in Yakuza 3, they were represented in some way by Richardson, and in the whole like Black Monday conspiracy, arms dealing.
ところが改めてその革命家に問い合わせたところ、全面的に否定されました。金塊密輸の話自体が寝耳に見ず、CIA に物を頼んだ覚えもないと。
どういうことなんだ？
Americanized conspiracies do not make any appearances in this game series.
ミスター X が革命家になりすまし、
Outside Yakuza 3.
CIA に茶番の密輸話を持ちかけて我々を引きずり出した。その目的はなんと、この私をさらうこと。
あんたを何のために？
それがさっぱり。私は組織のしがない末端で大掛かりにさらうような価値はありません。ミスター X に話を聞かなければ、昨べ起きたことが何だったか分からずじまいでしょう。今、大同寺一派の総力を挙げて探しています。これまでのところ手がかりはゼロですが。
しがない末端のために大同寺が総力を挙げると思えねえが。
Fair point, Kiryu.
痛いところをついてきますね。確かにそうです。ですから私としては、他の線からも独自に調べを進めようと思った次第です。それで 今日はこちらへ伺いました。桐生さんはお気づきだったか。目出し帽のうち何人かは和彫りの入れ墨を入れていたんです。
Indeed.
特に死んだエージェントを襲った般若の男にはこれ見よがしなのがね。
俺は見てねえな。
Omi Alliance.
そいつとは勝ち合わなかったようだ。
入れ墨は見事なものだったそうで、それなりの組に入っている極道ということでしょう。
つまり
横浜には古くから清流会という組があり
Oh,
ます。
interesting. The
彼
Seiryu
らが
clan
夕べの襲
instead.
撃に加わっていたのかも。
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
少し様子を伺ってきてもらえませんか。もちろん事務所の外からで結構
You
です。
replaced him in Ichincho?
入れ墨のやつがいたからって地元の極道とは限らねえ。ミスター X につながる線としちゃだいぶ薄い。
ええ、もっと有力な線は他のエージェントたちに追わせてます。ですが極道を調べるならあなたが適任ですよね。私は真実を早くつかむためにできるだけ多くの線を追いたいんです。
なるほどな、分かった。
いいんですか。
その代わり俺もミスター X の正体に興味がある。何か情報が来たらこっちにも教えてくれ。
珍しくやる気ですね。もしかしてまた私が襲われないかと心配を。だとしたら感激です。
まあそうかもな。
どうも違ったようですね。ともあれ気をつけてください。
Those turn of phrases, I
あなたの
like
顔
that.
を知る極道がいるかもしれません。
Seiryu,
とりあえずは
right?
事務所に異常がないか遠巻きに見るだけで結構ですよ。
That does provide a motivation for Kiryu to be self-invested in heading to Ichincho, where they cross paths with Kasuga. So Ichincho does make a appearance. I kind of thought it was just Sotenbori, but huh. Oh, and you can move around in Ichincho. Cool. I really wasn't expecting. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Sasaki. Arcade is there. Citron Mahjong. Wow. Even Ichiban's Confections. I really wasn't expecting to have at least. Oh, I see. So it's just this district of Ichincho. It's everything below Jinai Station, and nothing above north of Jinai Station. So not like Hamataki Park and the bar district seems like it may or may not be accessible. I think it's just cut off here. I wasn't expecting to see this location. That's nice. This is probably the cameo in. We're getting close to a cameo in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Here's another audio cue. Whenever you hear this, something goofy is gonna happen. Or this is like there are two levels of goofiness. This is more like sussy stuff, but then there's even goofier ones. So they do use lots of themes to for like new players. They use audio cues and themes to really, there are a lot of them, but to kind of prime you to expecting certain things, and it's deliberate, and I love it because it's a legacy thing. So darn, what's up with that place? What a freaking ripoff. What place? The pawn shop? Thanks to that, I ain't got a yen to my name anymore. Oh, it's a gambling thing. Man, I'm ticked off. I don't care who. I just want to punch a fool. Then let's pick out a sucker, eh? While we're at it, we sorry, we can snatch his wallet and live it up. Now we're talking. Guess every city has guys like that. True that. Probably won't bother me if I avoid them. I need to hurry up and get to the Seiryu clan office anyway. Street battles. Okay, that's an introduction to street battles. But we're secret agents now, right? Secret agent, man. Can I avoid just by walking? No. I do want to pick this up though. Oh really? Hi. Oh no, never mind. Dang it. Ah, there it is. Okay, I got it. Ooh, that's cool. I like the push away. Oh yeah, that's so satisfying. The grapple. It's a little bit, the animation time takes a little bit, but it's not as snappy as other grapples, but yeah, this is the pawn shop that I was thinking of. The store. Looks like a pawn shop. Maybe I should stop in. This is a throwback. Throwback, but technically still throw present. It's Casca. There's a story behind this on the restoration of this pawn shop in Casca's line. And is it the same guy? Where's that hat? You're selling healing drinks and protective gear. If there's something I need, this would be a good place to pick it up. Those shops and gear. Introduction of, yeah. You gotta love these thumbnails. They just keep going. Stun, bleed, burns, shock. Okay. Is there any more? Agony and fear. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's that fancy hat. This is a legacy NPC from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Just a little like blurb about this guy. So this is after the events of Casca. When Casca got dumped in Ichinjo, this guy was a mess. His wife recently passed away, and they operate this pawn shop, and it was her pawn shop. So he couldn't part with anything because then it would be acknowledging that his wife's gone, or he was dealing with the trauma of letting her go, or rising above the grief. And then Casca and a civilian worker help him resolve his differences. And used his compassion for his wife's memory in order to encourage him to preserve his wife's memory, which is the shop. And then now the shop is operational again. Just a little blurb about Gomi. Let's see what they have. How much money do I have? 100k. Body armor. Oh, those are high values. I wonder what type of scale of values they are. Okay, defense, blade defense, bleed, stun. Give me this thing. How many can I equip? I'm sure I can still equip body armor. We might as well buy one of everything. Maybe we have to collect all the equipment anyways. Upgrade gear. Upgrade abilities. I have to go to the bathrooms. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's look at abilities. Okay. It only costs money to boost your stats. Okay, fair enough. All 4 volumes of Seeking the Limits of Vitality. Dynamics of Destruction. One would think these are physics books, but they are actually scientific manuals of martial arts techniques. Reading them could... Well, flavor text, man. They present a number of unprecedented ways to increase one's health. I like how dubious it is because, boost max. All 4 volumes of Harness Your Abdominal Chi, or Ki. Difficult series of theories written by women known as the elusive martial artists about using Chi while fighting. Reading these may increase the limit. Man, they went out of their way to flavor everything. Which Lost Judgment has some great flavor. For the flavors got intense for Kaito file stuff. Eat action. Essence of Face Stomp. Okay. The Racing Street King is a collection of reports about a street fighter who never stopped running. I could learn a great... There's definitely... What? It's in... I feel like there's a reference here. There are a lot of references, actually. Yeah, there are a lot of references for this. Potential references. Insulting taunt. Down enemy. History of provoking in Japan. Chronicles taunting methods used throughout Japan. Reading this would remind me what it's like to be a spirited youth. Wow, commentary from Kiryu. What else we got available in Daidoji, Evasive Strike. Defensive art, Veiled Response. It's a guide on a legendary defensive. This will teach you. Yeah, this is the Evasive Strike, right? Requires fighting stance. Alright, yeah, Evasive Strike, and you can use Y and X. I wonder if that leads to a pop-up. How much does this cost? Okay. Oh, interesting. So the slots get opened up. Okay. So we're gonna definitely just... Where's the description of this? It's fine. Oh, no description. Okay. The description's only in the shop. Do we boost this stuff? Nah. I really want this Evasive Strike, just... It's a one-off, yeah. Daidoji Evasive Strike. Classic. It looks like a kick this time, though. Is it always a kick? Alright, actually, let's test it out. Hey, buddies. It is a kick. Whoops. Yep. I'm trying to see if it's chainable or it hits more than one person. That doesn't really look like it. Ooh. That's not what I'm trying to do. The window is not... Rip. That's kind of a modified. What? Oh, that's kind of awkward still. That was weird. I like the palm. That palm hit stop feels really good. Like visually. Like, that's a weird transition. No charge. Yet. What about his 1-2? It's not as no. The 1-2 is not as it's not a hook, a huge hook anymore. It's a 1 into a double. So it's a 1, but it's a 1-2. So when you 1-2, you're actually 1-1-2ing with a side kick to the face, as opposed to a huge cross that he usually has. A jab and huge hook punch thing. Yep, that's the... Arguably, that might be... Man, wow, his rush combo default is so long. What the heck, Kiryu? He can auto stand by guarding. This guard is incredibly responsive. Holy heck. Can't guard backwards though. He doesn't auto rotate from guarding, so his guarding is directional. Just curious. Curious what the limitations are. That's another shop. Wait. Oh, it's Smile Burger. Oh, there's a throwback to the parallel universe there, and this is Sumire's romance shop. It's a throwback to Yakuza Like a Dragon. One of the love interests, Sumire, is in here. What is this? Shogi? Outdoor shogi? Alright, fair enough. Another time, another day, another lifetime. Or this is gonna be MSQ focused, so. Hello? Aw. They were placed there to block Kiryu from squeezing in. Okay. There's Hello Works. What else can we say? Soccer ball. Oh no, this is a throwback. Wow, my soccer ball. Mom, do something. Seems like that boy's ball is stuck in a tree. There's no way I'm gonna get that down from there. I'm sorry, but we'll just have to leave it. No. That's my favorite ball. I'm not going home without it. Oh gosh, freaking kid. But dear, if you say that, my favorite soccer ball. That high. I should be able to get it with my wire. Oh, okay. Got it. So instead of going to third person and then like spotting the thing, they've contextualized grabbing items with his Dang, that's satisfying. Well played. Well played. Historically what you do is you enter you enter first person mode and you just like look up at the object, and then you hold R1 to zoom in, and you just have to imagine somehow they get it. And it's true all the way up to this specific game. Now they finally contextualize it. In Judgment, occasionally you would use a drone, right? So that's kind of cool. I like it.
Boy.
Here, this is yours, right? Huh? My ball! You're awesome, mister. How'd you get it down? Don't worry about it. It was no big deal.
ありがとう。
Really? But still, thank you so much, mister. You're welcome. Try not to cause too much trouble for your mom, okay? I won't. I don't believe you for a sec, you little young rascal. Well, thank you so much. Alright. Nourishment of the Sea King. That's... I don't know what that does. Is that like a hangover cure? Now then. Yes, off we go. Off we go, Kiryu. Oh, there's more to say about this. This is the photo suite. The photo suite where they go talk about reminiscing, about taking family photos, and with Namba and Casca. And I think they're referring to this, or I don't actually know which building they're referring to. But one of these buildings right here is a photography suite, or it's closed down now. Oh, that targeting. Wait. Oh, okay. MSQ proximity still interrupts combat. Fair enough. Might get it. Maybe I should prepare first. Wow, they're already giving the hey, get ready for a long sequence. RGG design. Whenever the character that you're playing says it might get rough, they mean it's a long fight sequence. So it's a continuous sequence. So it's kind of the hallmark of trying to warn the player that brace, and it's nice. And they use it in the context of the character's dialogue with themselves a lot of times. So this is can be a showpiece. Okay. So we're gonna meet. So a recurring character is potentially man, I forgot his name. But the patriarch of the Seiryu clan. Figure I wouldn't be able to tell much off the bat. I should stick around and see if anything seems suspicious. Is there a blip? Is Casca gonna pop out of there? I don't know what the timing is right now. No familiar faces yet.
どうも、お出かけで兄貴。また例のソープっすか？
うるせえよ、仕事で行くんだ。人聞きが悪い。
すんません。
ない、お前も連れてってやる。
How'd the grappling hook? I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. The men aren't acting suspicious. The place is too quiet for the Seiryu clan to be involved with last night's attack. Okay. Fair enough. Potential red herring. Some hope. Smoking some hope.
いいさ。もともと空振り覚悟だ。
Interesting.
おお、これ！てめえ人様んちを覗き見か！
あんたらは
とぼけんな、とっくに分かってんだろ。清流会のもんだ。
落ち着けよ。俺はここで一服してただけだ。誤解させたんなら謝る。
ええ、極道に囲まれてそんな不定面してなきゃそれで通ったかもな。
分かった。もう消える。それで勘弁してくれ。
そうはいかねえ。どういうつもりで覗いてたか洗いざらい吐いてけや。遠慮すんな。うちの事務所の中に入れてやろうってんだからよ。こんな遠くから見てたって何も分かりゃしねえぞ。 ところでお前、大道寺の人間なんだって？
何？
Interesting.
やっと驚いたみてえだな。
どういうことだ？
さっき匿名でメールが送られてきてな。それがこの写真でよ。ご丁寧にお前が大道寺の人間だってメッセージ入れてな。俺らを覗いてるつもりが他の誰かさんに見張られてたんだよ、お前は。ざまあねえ。
So now say
大
to
道寺の
you.
人間ってなんだ？そんなのがうちになんのようだ。
その写真を送ってきたやつに心当たりは？他に何て言ってた？
いや、何も。ただそいつの言う通り。
I see some
お前が
weapons.
この場所でうちをデバガメしてやがってのは確かだ。おら！おら！てめえ！
その写真の送り主に
I
は
see
興
some
味がある。
OP benches.
だが、お前らに用はねえ。ここは黙って行かせてくれ。
バカが寝言は寝ていえ。
Bird brain. Rip. I totally missed on this one. Swing. Trying to get rid of this guy. What? Kitty, did you just use that gun? I didn't mean to pick up the gun, but he totally. Okay, that was unexpected.
てめえ、何してやがる？
悪いな。俺をチクったやつが誰か知りてんだ。
ふざけんな。
そういや、一応聞いとく。お前ら、ゆうべ不当を襲わなかったか？
ああ、何の話だ？
だよな。そんなこったろうと思った。この写真の送り主、メールしてきたのは今日が初めてか？
てめえに答える義理があるかよ。
確かにねえな。もう俺のことは
Take that
忘れる。
phone.
俺も忘れる。覗きを袋にするつもりが返り討ちにされたなんて誰にも知られたくねえだろ。清流会の看板に傷がつく。どのみちもう二度と会うことはない。騒がせて悪かったな。
おい、待てやてめえ。このままで済むと思ったのか？おい
All polite, you know, the polite walk off.
なるほど。では清流会と不当の襲撃は無関係だと？
多分な。そっちだって最初からそう思ってたろ。それより花は誰かが俺を覗いてたことの方が問題だ。そいつは俺が大道寺の人間ってのも知ってる。
ええ、匿名メールの差出人ですね。タイミング的に不当の襲撃犯と同じ一味でしょう。つまりそいつがミスター X 本人、もしくはその仲間です。さらに言えば今この瞬間もあなたは彼らに監視されているのでは？
ああ、実は背中に視線を感じてる。ずっとつけられてたようだ。
Inside joke about Kitty always being tailed.
やれないことはね。だがせっかくの手がかりだ。もっとうまい使い方があるんじゃねえか？
と言いますと？
人気のないとこに誘い込んで逆に捕まえる。そいつらを絞り上げてミスター X の情報を聞き出せばいい。つけてきてんのはせいぜい2人ってとこだ。
なるほど。確かにあなたならわけないですね。わかりました。私もそちらに向かっています。一応お気をつけてと言っておきますよ。
Can they be any more obvious? Parking lot, classic. The parking lot where the can quest was.
俺に用があるんじゃねえのか。
Oh. Not just two after all. Of course.
思ったより多かったな。
Oh, hey. Yeah. Same guy.
怪我さす気はないんや。
Interesting.
おとなしゅうついてきてくれませんか。俺らはもうあんたの正体を知っております。やっぱり死んだっちゅうのは嘘やったんですな。キリアさん。
誰かと人違いした。何の話かわかんねえよ。だがお前らは何者かは改めさせてもらう。
そらずいぶん虫がええんちゃいます。
お前は顔を隠さなくていいのか。他のやつはみんな隠してるぞ。
俺はあんたの敵ちゃいますわ。せやけど場所変えて話せませんか。ここにはすぐ大道寺の人間も来るんやろ。
さあな。やっぱりお前の話は何のことだかわかんね
え。そういうことやったらまあ腕ずくで化けの皮剥がしたろ。お前らええな。相手は堂島の竜や。殺す気でかからんとやられんで。気張っていけ。シャー。
That roar. Okay, maybe always sprinting is not the best idea. Auto sprinting, I mean. I think you have sidestep cancel already. Ow. That trade. That's an awkward direction. Oh. You can block blunt items. I can't seem to get that. I was trying to quick step. Okay. Is that a repel-like motion? Classic. Classic 1-1-1. Win Katana. Oh, hey. Akiyama. And a little splash of Yagami, of course. That's the Akiyama animation for his double kick. Saw it so many times. And Yagami. This is crane slide.
そいつは聞けねえ相談だ。
じゃろな。それでこそ堂島の竜や。
A man in a suit. All right, let's see how sparring works. Nice purple. Ooh, that is so unsafe. That's so much recovery. Oh, there's a hit stun on the evasive strike. Oh yeah. Oh, that was weird. I lost track. Mortal strikes? Do I have mortal reversal? Oh, okay. They're called ultimate counters in this one, okay. It just pop. Okay. Oh, I have to hit. Okay, I have to hit A first and then follow up with a B. An attack. That is so unsafe. Yeah. Heavy is so unsafe. Can I grab? Oh, that has a huge arc. Okay. Okay. It's a B. I thought it was X. That was weird. I'm trying to throw him, but you can't dodge Okay. It's too active. What about weapons? Weapons are a big no-no. Do not weapons. Yeah, they have armor against weapons. That's a big no-no.
誰だお前は。
That's it?
俺ら大阪から来ました。
Oh, me? Yeah.
大見連合や。
Oh, Muren, of course.
桐生一馬やのうても大見くらい知っとるわな。
近江のもんが。
Actually, it could be Watase's boy. This guy might be Watase's man.
あんたを探しに来たんです。
He's probably gonna end up being a friend.
まだまだ桐生一馬の死なんぞ信じもんがおるっちゅうことですわ。
ゆうべ不当で襲ってきた目的は。
もしほんまに桐生一馬が生きとったなら、誰かが大々的にその死を偽装したはずや。警察や役所にも顔の利く権力の持ち主がな。で、あんたの死んだ広島で
Maybe not like this
そ
guy.
んな真似ができる連中といえば、真っ先に浮かぶんが大道寺一派や。
A lot of privilege, knowledge, though.
あんたと繋がってそうな管理者を捕まえたかったんです。あんたが生きているかどうか、もし生きとったらどこにおるんか聞き出すために。
花輪のことか。
ええ。まずはよそのテロリストのふりしてアメリカ産に金塊の密輸を持ちかけました。多少は怪しまれたでしょうが、気前を手数料弾みましたんでね。そして CIA は俺の読み通り、日本での金塊輸送を大道寺に丸投げした。そこまでやって初めて、俺らは大道寺の実動部隊を引きずり出せたんです。
初めから CIA が大道寺に頼るのを見越してたってわけか。
そうです。けど昨夜の埠頭にあんた本人がいるのを見つけた。ならもう管理者なんぞに用はない。直接あんたに接触したらええ。
その用済みの管理者がお迎えに来てくれたぜ。
さすがですね、上流。自分をつけてきた連中を一網打尽とは。ただ確かあなたは相手を2人程度と見積もっていたはずです。
Why do you sound
結
so
果オーライって
familiar?
ことでいいだろう。
I don't know.
まださらにお仲間がやってこないとも限りません。すぐに場所を変えた方がいいでしょう。そちらお名前は？
名前はまだだ。近江連合のもんだってとこまでは聞いた。
では続きは車の中で聞きますよ。時間はたっぷりありますから。なるほど。では近江連合は桐生一馬を探そうとして夕べの襲撃を。
ああ。
It has Watase written all over it. The
ずっ
approach.
と俺を桐生と呼んでる。
なんぼとぼけだって無駄やで。
Like his gang.
俺は命じられた仕事を完了させるだけや。
興味深いですね。あなたがそれを誰に頼まれたか全部聞くまで返しませんよ。
俺の尋問はあんた一人か、花輪さん。
それが何か？
要するに今桐生さんに張り付いとるのはあんた一人きり。せやな。
どういう意味だ？お前は何を？
Ow. We saw this in the trailer too.
俺見てたぞ。今バンがわざとあの車に体当たりしてったんだよ。
Oh, the chief is not there. Ow. Oh boy. Hello again.
般若の男。
やべえぞ、行こう。一緒に来てください、桐生さん。俺らはあんたに力を貸してもらいたいんや。
Alright, yep. Of course.
俺は桐生って男
Checks
じゃ
out.
ねえ。だが売られた喧嘩を
Collaborator.
買わせてもらう。
なるほど。大道寺一派に首ははめられとるわけ。
It might be a my enemy and my enemy is my friend.
それは
kind of
俺ら
thing.
の方で外して差し上げます。
何？
獅子堂やったれ。
Chishido.
今ここにおる大道寺はそいつ一人だけや。
殺しに何の躊躇もなしか。どういうつもりだ？
そういうあんた大道寺の犬になり果てたんか。何が伝説の竜や。笑わすな。
花は離れてろ。みんなあんたが邪魔らしい。
そのようで。
獅子堂ドスはあかんで。桐生さん殺してどないすんねん。ほな半殺しでやめときます。
好きにほざいてろ。行くぞ。
Music?
あんたの力見せてくれ。
Grappler? Are you a grappler? No. Oh. Oh, hey. Okay, That's a counter. That's a counter combo. Man, their strings are so wide. What the heck, man? Then you have the guard horizontals. The horizontals are so wide. Extreme EX has such a gigantic attack power boost.
さっきから小綺麗な喧嘩やな。桐生さんよ。格闘技の試合ちゃうんやぞ。俺に勝ちたいんやったら殺さな終わらんで。弾の取り合いにルールなんぞありゃせんのや。
暑苦しい野郎だ。
That's an Osakan accent, alright.
お前と同じ戦い方で力でねじ伏せてやるさ。
試したらどないや。
The yeah really is prominent. The yeah in this.
そうや。あんたはそっちのが本性出とる。けど見かけ倒しちゃうやろな。
試してみたらどうだ。若造。
Kid.
よっしゃ。第2ラウンドや。
So many yes.
楽しませてくれ。
Fighting with, oh yeah, the other style, the Yakuza style. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, it's hold. Oh, there's the charge stuff. Oh dang. Oh man, that looks so nice. Okay. What else you got? No heavy combo yet. Oh, he has his rapid punch. Extreme heat from Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 6. Ow. Ow, ow, ow! Combo! Oh hey, that is some legacy right there. Oh, the hit stun is so great. Wow, that tracking is impressive. That is some incredible tracking.
楽しませてくれ。
Oh, that's awkward. Can you cancel? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. So all of his enders? Wow. Okay. I want to do like the... Oh, dang it. It's so hard to control. Okay. Oh, you don't... he has counterattack. Oh, hey. Oh, that's a nice juggle on the third. Dude, that tracking is oblivion, dude. He does have a 1-1-2 hold knockup. So there is a knockup in Yakuza style.
拾えよ。構わねえぞ。殺し合いにルールはねえんだろ。
老いぼれが俺に勝ったつもりでおるんか。もうええ。時間切れや。ギリオさん、もう抵抗戦と一緒に来てください。花輪さんが死にますぜ。
よかったら私から話しても。
おう。
上流、私の言うことをよく聞いてください。あなたにとって一番大事なものは何か、一番守りたい相手は誰か、そのことを考えれば今何をすべきかすぐに分かります。つまり
Interesting.
私のことなど構わなくていいんです。私もプロだ。こんな状況になったのは私です。
花輪くそ、獅子だ。どうせもって何する気やった。目的忘れんな。車乗れ。せやけど頭、この人たちはアモ見とったな。
Oh, he's the
お
captain.
前も俺もや。はよ乗れ。
So what are you, a lieutenant?
足のつかん飛ばしのスマホです。後でまた連絡します。初めからやり直させてください。せやけど余計な真似したら花輪さんはもう生きては帰れ。横浜の海に沈んでもらいます。
Gotoku's
どういうつもりだ。
soft spot.
俺はあんたとゆっくり話がしたいんです。そのために時間も金もかけた。詳しくはまた後で。ここにもそろそろ札が来る頃や。
名前くらい名乗っていけ。
八代目近江連合直参渡瀬組の鶴野と言います。
鶴野。
渡瀬組だと。
Yep. Watase's man. Watase's man.
渡瀬勝。近江連合本家の若頭。
Yakuza
つまりは
5.
実質極道の頂点に立つお人です。
That's a Yakuza 5 screenshot.
あんたに力を借りたいっちゅうも親父の意志や。
I think. Still looks great with the filter. Yakuza 5 remastered.
騒がせて悪かった。すぐに出ていく。誰か血だけ拭かせてくんねえか。
そういうことでしたらこちらへ。
すまね
え。That's the homeless shelter. There's a super deep cut. It's a dumping body in like clandestine cleanup crew area for the Tojo clan, actually, specifically the Arakawa family. The chief's not here though.
助かった。世話になったな。
You clean out really well, Kitty.
俺らは別に。それにしてもすげえ喧嘩でしたね。あんたも相手の男もえらい迫力でしたよ。俺たちはもうビビっちゃって。なあ。
ここは
ホームレスのたまり場なんです。地域の花つまみですよ。
And then some.
住み着いてんのはみんなここへ来るまでにいろいろあった連中で、例えばほら、あそこのテントの主は最近まで看護師でした。
That's a reference
何
to
日か前
Namba.
なんて銃で撃たれた男を見てやってましたよ。
Haska.
銃で撃たれた。
違いますって。タグ、こいつすぐに話盛るんだから。
It's true.
いや持ってねえって
It's not exaggerating.
いたじゃねえかよ頭もじゃもじゃの筋もんが今もあのテントの中で寝てんだろ大きな声出すなよおっと見てくださいあれあんたはもういた方が良さそうですよ俺らは警察に何も言いやしません面倒には関わりたくないんですから
分かった。ありがとうな。
As I just have to wait until Suruno calls. Nothing else I can do at the moment. Nothing really. You know, like any RGG fan, right? We gotta find out if we can talk to Namba. Let me grab this first. Yoink. No, Casca makes me curious. I don't have time to be worrying about strangers. Okay, so this is even before, this is right after, so the timing's perfect. So when Hanawa, sorry, was describing that Masumi Arakawa, right, just defected to the Omi Alliance. That literally was happening probably during the exact time that they were at the dock. Because right at that scene is when Casca gets shot by Masumi Arakawa. And he's shot and dumped here. So the timing is exactly concordant with the scene. So it's literally happening right now. So that wasn't necessarily a flashback, but more of a it just happened. So now Namba is treating Casca's wound in there. Which Casca in Yakuza Like a Dragon, you don't know this part. Because Casca is unconscious. He doesn't wake up until his wound is treated. The player doesn't know. Alright. Press Y after sprinting. I actually now that I think about it, I'm gonna turn always sprinting off and see how it feels. Does it autosave? Oh yeah, it does autosave. I turn a ass all the time. 1 second. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a new style now. Quick step strike. How to hit Mr. Try and Hit Me. That's a throwback. Is an elderly man's advice on how to attack while dodging. I've learned something like this before. You most certainly did. So this is the evasive strike for the Yakuza style. Is there anything else? We'll take this. It's kind of fun. It's definitely less than the ancient one. And the symbol is red and more dragon influence. Okay. Officers blocking both sides. Okay. What is this guy doing? Can I interact with you? Iron plate. Okay. Anything in here? Come on. No? Oh, wait. They changed this. Did they? Yeah. So, what's here? Like, there's another building here. historically. In a parallel universe, there's another shot right above this. It's the Judgment's parallel universe where it's a shop where Kuwana hangs out. It was displaced because they don't occupy the same universe, supposedly. Okay, I shouldn't just wander around aimlessly. Do pseudo calls. It's a waiting game. I should find somewhere to have a smoke. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Arcade? I mean, there's the arcade. Burner. Must resist. That's definitely armor. So it's 1-1. It's 1-1-1 hold 2. 3 ones hold 2. We're definitely gonna use that. I don't think it works on bosses when they're heated. Fresh out? Oh, okay. Guess we're heading to the convenience store. There's one in here? What? Oh, yeah. About heading upstairs. This is where Mr. Sujimon hangs out. Old plate. Oh, Turner. Can I only carry 3? 5 and 10. Okay. Is there a shortcut? No shortcuts. Okay. No quick select. For quick use. Is this the Mahjong place? Or the yeah, the Mahjong place, yep. It's okay, I'll resist. I won't play Mahjong. Actually... Oh. Dang it. I don't see like a completionist, you know? A completionist list yet. Nutritions for conquering the empire? Or is that what that said? Alright. Enough looking for consumables. For gear. Convenience store. Popo? This is the Popo. Great, there's a dude in front. Oh, I thought you could just sneak by. Probably won't take long. Monitor the situation, sure. Okay. Fair enough. Not about that stealth game. There's no telling what situation I might end up. I should do them. Okay, so introduction and shopping. Let's look around. Man, it's come such a long way, man. There's so much legacy in the Popos because at one point this used to be fixed angled. Alright.
いらっしゃいませ。
Mountain Dew? Wait. Pepsi's in this? Mountain Dew? PepsiCo. Wait, Mountain Dew is Pepsi, right? Or is it Coca-Cola? Yeah. Mountain Dew is PepsiCo. I had to double check. Didn't want to fake news anyway. Oh, it's called 7 Stars. That's right. The cigarette in this universe, the pack is 7 stars. I was trying to remind myself. Because Judgment is hope. The brand of choice. What does Mountain Dew actually do? A comforting soda with a citrusy flavor. It uses no artificial coloring. That's one way to describe Mountain Dew. Now we're fine. Oh wait, we're supposed to. I totally forgot. We're supposed to buy 6.
ありがとうございました。
上流 GPS がこの位置で花輪を見失った。
Oh, hey.
何があったか報告してもらう。すぐ寺に戻れ。
待ってくれ。花輪は夕べ埠頭を襲ってきた連中にさらわれた。今そいつらからの電話を待ってるとこだ。おい。
報告は寺で聞くと言ってる。
そいつを返せ。
What a butthead.
まず寺に戻って報告だ。花輪のいない間は俺がお前を管理する。指揮系統に従え。身の程をわきまえろ。
Okay. Butthead confirmed. Right.
なるほど。敵は近江連合を名乗っていたと。
What do you mean they call
しかし、
themselves?
一方でその裏付けはできてないんだな。
Alright, that's fair.
本当に連中が近江連合かはお前にもわからん。あ
あ。
That's a fair point.
そんなことよりさっきのスマホを返してくれ。奴らから電話が来たとき、俺が出ねえと花輪がやばい。
それは気にしなくていい。どうせスマホは電波を遮断している。GPS でこっちの場所を探知されちゃ困るんだよな。
どういうことだ？
要するに、向こうが電話をかけてもこっちには繋がらないってことだよ。
だったら、なんでここに連れてきた？
状況を報告してもらうためだ。まだ終わってないぞ。誰が質問していいと言った？
いい加減にしろ。話になんねえ。
そりゃ話にならないわけだ。お前は自分が何だと思ってる？
こんなことをやってる場合じゃねえんだ。仲間が人質に取られてんだぞ。奴らだってこっちと連絡がつかなきゃ花輪を殺す。
その代わりこれ以上我々の情報が漏れることもなくなる。
何？
もう花輪がさらわれた時点である程度は仕方ない。拷問にかけられ何も喋らないなんてまず無理だ。これはお前の責任だな、上流。
Merciless.
だがまあ我々は情報が漏れた前提でまた組織をやるに染ませればいい。
あんた花輪を見捨てる気か？何の手も打たねえうちから。
あいつが本当に大同時に忠実ならもう自分の手で自分に始末をつけている。そうでないなら組織をリスクにさらしてまで救う価値はない。
That's a pragmatic point.
大同時の方針か、それともあんたが個人的に責任を負いたくねえってことか。
知った風な口を聞くな。やれ。初めからこうしてねよかったんだ。伝説の極道だったらしいが、結局俺らとどこが違う？同じ日陰者だろ。これからは特別扱いもしない。任務とあらば汚れ仕事はつきものだ。それをもし断ればお前にも 沖縄の子供たちにもペナルティを与える。
どこにでもいるんだな。無能な指揮官ってやつだ。
俺の名前は吉村だ。よろしくな。自分の立場を分からせてやれ。時間は好きなだけ使っていいぞ。
スマホを返してくれ。電話かかってくるんだ。今ならまだ花輪を助けられる。
One thing I have to make, it's a slight thought. Whenever they say phone, they say ding. It sounds like they say dinwa, dinwa, and I'm curious if that's a Mandarin cognate that was adopted or not, because dinwa coincidentally is the Fujianese term that I would use. So, and yes, it's for phone. And then Dianhua is like close, is Mandarin, right? And then they say Dianhua, or what sounds like Dianhua, and it's it just sticks out so much. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, right, Japanese. They mean the same thing, and it's the same two syllables. The intonation is there, and tonal is a thing.
我々も好きでこんなことをやってるんじゃないんだよ。桐生さん、まあでもこれから一緒に仕事もするだろうし、自己紹介を兼ねてたっぷり殴らせてもらう。
仲間が敵にさらわれてんだ。なのになんであんな奴の言いなりになる。お前らもいつ見捨てられるかわかんねえぞ。
かもな。でも少なくともお前よりは後だよ。
失礼。お邪魔いたします。
Oh dang, the head priest.
皆さんにお見せしたいものが。先ほど桐生さんにお持ちいただいたスマホです。電源を入れるとまずいのでしたっけ？ GPS で敵にこの場所が知られてしまう。
だったらなんで切らない？
それはもちろん花輪さんを救いたいからです。
I absolutely love him already.
おい、何やってる
？I see some chairs.
自己紹介するときはたっぷり殴るのが
Can I lift those
ここの
tables?
流儀だったな。だったらお互いによく知り合おうじゃないか。
上流、てめえ
行くぞ。
Hold up. Oh yeah, natural juggle. Dang. Feels very familiar. Very familiar.
いざとなると暴力で解決してしまう。我々の修行はまだ道半ばですな。
あんた、よかったのか。こんな真似したらまずいことに。
お気になさらず。私は本物の僧侶ではありませんし、この寺も私もまがいものです。大道寺一派の隠れ蓑に過ぎません。
Secretly, this guy is on the level of, oh no, what's the dude that handled all the wet work in Yakuza 6: The Song of Life? Ah, And he masqueraded as a patriarch? Sort of. Kind of.
それはまあ
Reminds me of that.
そうじゃねえかって気はしてた。
Secretly a super agent.
花輪さんを助けてあげてください。実を言うと彼は私がスカウトしてきたんです。かつての私は大道寺の金庫番の一人でしてね。有能な部下が必要だったんです。そしてこんな裏の世界に引きずり込んだ。彼は普段面白みに欠けますが、いざという時には信頼に足る人物でしたので。
同感だ。だから敵にさらわれたまま死なせたくねえ。あんたが持ってきてくれたこのスマホでまだあいつが助かる目はある。
それにはまずこの寺を脱出しなくては。すぐに追っ手がかかります。さあ、どうぞもう行ってください。あなたがここを生き延びないことには花輪さんも助かりません。あ
あ、分かってる。
Hello. Agents. Secret agent, man. Okay. Oh, I couldn't turn around quickly enough. Oh, I was seeing if I could juggle both. Oh. For a moment there, I thought he was gonna get up. What? Oh. Oh. Wait, can I? No? Alright, fair enough. Give me this. Rusted chain now. Fair enough. It's a weird sound after you pick up things. Like a do. Hi, are there any guns out there? No. No. Okay. This courtyard though. Ah! Oh, he is so rooted. I don't know how to end this. Oh my gosh. I didn't know what the ender was. That has an advance. Holy moly. Counterattack. Oh, yeah. That's the same. Ew, what is that advance on the thrust? I have no idea where you were aiming, did you? Target switch random. What was that? Wait, are you telling me I can hold while moving? Is that a gunbrella? That's a gunbrella. Oh my, what the? He just nonchalantly pulled out a gunbrella. What the freak? Yep. Hold on. Give me this. You again. Oh my flip kick. Oh, that caused me to bleed, yeah. I want to know if I can juggle you. I cannot. Oh, what's that for? Ultimate counter 5 times, okay. Oh, wow, that hurts. Can I challenge you? Oh, he has a standing. Can I bleed out? I don't think I can bleed out. Those freaking shoes. Let's keep going. I see a table. Oh no, Dragon Engine. Oh no. What the heck, dude? That was very unfortunate. Man, I would love to have another heat bar here. Oh, that's so weird. It pushes them so far away that you don't have the natural double finisher follow-up. So you have to switch targets mid if you have multiple. No QTEs so far. What the? Oh, cat drops. He poops cat drops too. Oh, you are such a butthead right now. Oh, dang. Oh, you stupid. Wow, that doesn't even break guard. Is that the only way I can anti him right now? No. I guess it still advances enough, just like before. You missed the... Is that big guy? Power fist? Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh. Why is everyone like a moan now? Oh, I meant to. 1-1. Oh, I can't even do that. Holy, I just get canceled. The juggles. Don't get canceled. Oh, come on, that splash off the wall? Freaking splash damage off of, oh, I had access to bricks. The cinder blocks. The dragon engine collision juggle into oblivion was pretty funny. Really? Okay. This is such a throwback. This is such a throwback to like leaving any compound, like the Tojo headquarters, the Omi headquarters. You gotta have this, right? Kiryu has to fight his way out of the entire organization.
花は一人のためにお前は大道寺全体を敵に回した。
そこどけ。俺は脳なしの指揮官に愛想を尽かしただけだ。
なんだってそうまでして花輪を助ける。あいつだって所詮はお前の監視者だ。どっかで拷問されようが殺されようが別に構わんだろ
う。俺はもう自分の過去も人生も名前すら捨てている。未来に希望もねえ。こんな人間の面白くもねえ人生を今全部知ってくれてるのはあいつだけだ。
ふん、堂島の竜ともあろうもんが惨めったらしい話しやがって。
今日花輪は極道に銃を突きつけられた時自分のことは助けなくていいと言った。てめえの命よりも俺や俺の大事にしてる人間を優先してくれとな。
That's a true blue brother.
そんな男を見捨ててお前らの言いなりになったらその後俺に何が残る。
It's the Yakuza way.
なんだそりゃ。知ったことかよ。
そうだな。お前には伝わるわけがねえと思ってた。それならそれで構わねえ。だが俺の道を邪魔するってんならこっちは力ずくで押し通らせてもらう。
そうか、上等だ。
It's a weapon master with a gun. Whoa, he can block that? No way. Of course, it's a guy that, of course, Yoshimaru just plays keep away. I have no closing tools, so we'll take out the other guys first. Oh, you can cancel out of that. And sight sphere, that's interesting. Aww, I was gonna juggle himself to oblivion. Okay, he didn't do anything. I was expecting armor into the challenge to get them to juggle up. That's natural right there. Unlike the cross strike from Kaito, who gets interrupted all the time. That's the Kiryu style right there. Armor into a vulnerable counter strike. Into a juggle.
今は入ってるだろう。
もう 花輪さん見捨てたんかと思いましたわ。
あいつは無事なんだろうな。
ええ。せっかくの人質を殺すわけがない。今から言う場所に来てください。偉人町のスナック街にサバイバーいう店があります。そこでお待ちしてますわ。もちろんお一人でいらしてもらいます。
分かってる。ただ到着まで少し時間がかかる。
ご心配なく。そちらの位置は GPS で分かっておりますんで、今後スマホは無断で切らないように願います。では後ほど。
Back to Ijincho. Central hub for Costco operations. The Survive Bar.
いらっしゃいませ。
待ち合わせなんだ。
どうぞ。
Different person.
ねえじゃあこちらの人にも俺と。
Oh, that's right. Oh man, they averted a really interesting interaction that I was so curious about. Darn you, RGG. It's understandable though. So there's a legacy character in Survive that would only be obvious to two conditions. Played Yakuza like a dragon, right? And Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and or Yakuza 3. And Yakuza 3 is a big spoiler, but it leads to this encounter and they avoided it. That's all I'm going to say, but it's Kashiwagi and Yakuza 0 too. So they avoided it by not having him there. Interesting. Fair enough.
かしこまりました。
He's the actual bar
なんでこの店なんだ。
of Survive.
ここは偉人町でいっちゃん安心な店なんです。
Is Kiryu's old Yakuza mentor.
今日はなんや腰痛めとるらしい。
そうなんですよ。ごめんなさい。
Oh, there it is. The explainer. He's out sick. That would have been an interesting reunion.
案外律儀なんだな。お前一人か。そっちは手下を引き連れてると思ったぜ。
目的は話し合いですから。あんたには少しでも心開いてもらえませんと。
花輪は
まだ生きております。奴のことについてもこれからお話しさせていただきます。
お前は渡瀬の命令で動いてると言ったな。だがあいつは今無所にいるんじゃなかったか。前にニュースで見たぜ。
俺ら親父からはその直前に命令受けてました。いたらもんであんたを見つけるのにえらい時間かかりましてね。せやけどやっとここまでこぎつけた。
あいにくだが俺はお前らの探している桐生一馬じゃない。
もうええやないですか。それは見てるうちに大体のからくりは分かりましたよ。あんたは
Is it the photo?
密約を交わ
It's
し
the
たんちゃう
photo.
か。
And this is a legacy piece.
沢村遥と朝顔の
This is
子供たち。
the so here this is the legacy piece. This is Yakuza 3's legacy. So it might seem for first time comers this would be incredibly maybe a little bit of a fourth wall break or an immersion break, but this is an RGG-ism right here. So Yakuza 3 remastered. Hey.
の安全。大道寺言うたら昭和のフィクサー。黒い噂まみれの秘密結社みたいな連中や。で、広島であんたをやったっちゅう陽明連合会はその兵隊です。あんたは連中を叩き潰したが、
大道寺と手打ちするには死人になるしかなかった。つまりあんたもそれで納得しとる。なんやったらあんたの方から言い出した約束なんかもしれまへんな。すべては。
Let's do a slight like blip here. So this is a picture in front of Morning Glory in Okinawa in Yakuza 3. Him and Haruka more or less try to break away from the Tojo business. And Kiryu was able to secure a place with the help of Daigo Dojima, who was placed on the seat of Tojo clan as the chairman when he relinquished his position. And there was a land dispute, so that's the synopsis for Yakuza 3. It's very complicated. But on the left, we have Aichi. He likes wrestling at the time of that picture. We don't know anything about the later other than a little bit of a scene in Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. Then there's Shino. He was bullied as a kid. Glasses, archetype. And then we have Ryoko. And she has a scar on her, a burn scar on her right arm. That was her, like, little thing in Yakuza 3. And then we have, oh no, I keep forgetting the youngest one. Eddie? No, I'm not sure anymore. It might be Eddie or something. And then Tatsuo, I think. Or no, Michio. No. Oh no. Oh no. He ends up being a baseball player. Oh no, I've forgotten the kid's name. Also, Izumi is next. And then Ayuka? Oh no. I forgot her name too. Ayuko or something. And then the last one is Koji. Man, it's been quite some time. It has been some time. And then Haruka's next to him. I'm gonna say Eddie, yeah. And Mitsuo. It might be Mitsuo actually, or Mitsu for the darker color skin boy. They interact. There were a lot of other stories. The highlight is Taichi kind of likes wrestling at the time. Shino's techie. Ryoko, Ryoka, something like that. She's more of your traditional teenage girl. And then the youngest ones are like Izumi and Eri, and they more or less do like the youngest one has a dog. Her arc was dog, the Doge. Mom, it's like Momi. Oh, I don't know. I forgot the dog's name too. Anyways, just something trying to remember a lot of things over the time. But yeah, it shows up multiple times. Just to try to impart some names and faces.
大事な子供たちを守るために。
Those are all his kids.
ああ、そうや。
Kiryu gets around.
この子ら人質にとったら、俺らの言うことも聞いてくれます？
やってみれ。そん時はお前らも渡せも、この世に生まれてきたことを後悔させてやる。
俺の推理は大体合ってたようですね。
鶴野だったな。俺が桐生一馬だとして渡瀬の頼みってのは何だ？
それを聞くならまず俺らの頼みを引き受けると約束してください。でないとお伝えできません。 花輪さんの命を保証することも。
何の頼みか聞きもしねえで引き受けろってのが。
もちろん見返りはご用意させていただきます。もし引き受けていただけるなら、俺があんたから大道寺の首は外してみせますわ。
何？
簡単なことです。あんたはもう一遍死んでみせたらええんですよ。
Okay, he's on his 8th life, so I got one spare just for this.
今度騙す相手は世間やのうて大道寺いっぱいや。あいつらかてほんまにあんたが死んだ思うたら監視のしようもあらへん。沢村遥や他の子供たち、そらさすがにまた一緒に暮らすのは難しいかもしれんけど、人目盗んで時々会うくらいできるはずや。また会えるようになるんやで。あんたが守った朝顔の子らに。ただしその場合、
That's tempting.
花輪さんには死んでもらわな。
Choosing between his loyalty
桐生一馬の二度目の死や。
and his kids. Oh,
その状況に
that's
説
a
得力を持たせ
sucky
るには花輪さん
decision
の
for
死体も必要です。
him.
別にええやないですか。花輪は大道寺があんたの首につないどる紐でしかないんや。その紐切って自由になるのに何迷うんです。あんたはもう一遍死んで生き返るんや。桐生さん。
That is such a tough decision for Kiryu. Betraying his devout arrogance, pride of loyalty, and his self-serving personal interest in his family. That's tough. Oh, we get to see the new Osaka castle on a boat. That was teased. Oh man, the shores. This is in front of Morning Glory. This is Okinawa's front. We get to see the kids again? Nice. Third time. Ayako. Yeah. She's the oldest, the one with the glasses, all the way in the far right, next to Koji. Taichi? Oh yeah. Can we see Haruto? Aww. Haruto's all grown up. Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to see Haruka at all. Well, we didn't see her face at all. Oh, that's it? That was such a tease. So we saw Ayaka, the oldest, and then Taichi was the bigger. Taichi really like grew into his frame that he had, and then Haruto is the kid that Haruka and Yuta had in Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, and you clearly see that he's a bit he was a baby in Yakuza 6, so even a year or two he would be walking at some point, and it showed that Haruto was walking, but dang, just the back of the head of Haruka. All right. That's such a tease.
十分見返りがあるっちゅうこっちゃ。近江連合直参渡瀬組の総力を挙げて保証させてもらいます。
だがそのためには花輪に生きていられちゃ困るってわけだ。
ええ、俺の計画はこうです。まずあんたと同じ体格の死体を一つ用意します。それが花輪さんと一緒に見っかれば大道寺には桐生さんに見える。 世間的にはどっちの死体も身元不明。
俺と同じ体格の死体か。そんな都合のいいもんが
That's an interesting
用意
question.
できんのか。
近江連合をなめんでください。すぐ調達できますわ。
Oh, really?
あとは俺らにも抱き込める検視官はおりますんで、今度はこっちが大道寺を出し抜いたります。
Access
なる
6.
ほど。
Screen
どうやらいい
with the
話
filter.
だし。
ご理解いただけたようで。
はあ、俺が桐生一馬だったらの話だがな。
あんたまだそんなことを？
さっさと花輪を返せ。こっちの世はそれだけ
Sticking
だ。
to his
古谷
guns.
さん、
人違いだと言ってる。
黙って見やっとってもしゃあない。
それは
見ての通り赤い虎です。
どういう意味だって聞いてんだ。
大阪の蒼天堀に赤目っちゅうホームレスたちを取り仕切っとる者
Hey,
がい
new
ます。
character. Is she the character hub? I think she's the character hub. The side case
花輪さ
hub.
んも今
Or sub story
車
hub.
で蒼天堀に移送中です。それを追いかける手がかりになります。
なんでそんな真似をする。
俺らにしても親父に話聞いとるだけで、あんたがどれほどの男かよう知らん。なんで手間暇かけて仲間に引き込まなあかんのか証明してもらわんことには、いい加減こっちもアホらしいようになってくる。
アホらしいってのはこっちのセリフだ。そもそも俺は
桐生じゃないと。あと一遍でも言うたら花輪は殺す。蒼天堀には一人で向かってもらいます。もし他に連れてきたらその時点で交渉はしまいや。俺らが会うことは二度とない。花輪さんは死体も上がらんで。
こいつを赤目ってやつに見せたらどうなる。
やってみたらわかります。赤目は蒼天堀川の南側を縄張りにしておりますんで、その辺りで人に聞けば会えますわ。俺からのヒントはここまでや。
ゲー
Back
ムの
to
つもりか。
Sotenbori.
ええ。せやけど悠長にやるつもりはありません。堂島の竜が噂通りの男やったらすぐ答えにたどり着く。そうやないならこっちから見切りつけるだけや。花輪さん見捨てる気やったらそれも結構。好きにしたらええ。
もしもし。
俺だ、住職。上流だ。
連絡をお待ちしてました。花輪さんはどうなりました？
まだ人質に取られてる。場所は蒼天堀のどこか。近江連合の町だ。俺もこれから向かう。
では私は何をすれば
3日経って連絡がなかったら、このやりとりを大道寺の連中に伝えてくれ。その場合、俺は花輪の救出にしくじったってことだ。花輪の命はあんたらに託す。
どうでしょう。一派が花輪さんやあなたの救出に動くとは思えません。
ああ、だが伝えておくべきだと思ったんだ。もし俺が死んだら、もう花輪の居場所は誰にも分からなくなるんだな。
わかりました。お心遣いに感謝します。
Off to Sotenbury. What the? That was interesting. Good old Sultan Buddy. The lights. Yep. Let's go find this Akame. Suppose we can spend a little bit, right? I'll be okay. Actually, it's what, 15 and 25? Sure. How much? Oh, we just have, okay. We're just free now. Alright. As always, MSQ. Hello there.
失礼。赤目ってやつを知りませんか。
赤目？さあどうやろな。あんた誰や？
別に怪しいもんじゃ。
夜にそんなグラサンかけとるもんがかいな。
いや、それは。
まあええわ。赤目のことやったらホームレス捕まえて聞いたらええ。ホームレスはその辺
Almost that word, huh? Okay.
すまない。赤目ってやつを探してるんだが。
ああ、今日は見とらん。いつもその辺歩いとるんやけどな。
どんなやつだ？
よそもんに余計なこと言うて、あの人怒らせとうないんや。聞くんやったら他のもんに聞き。
Man, you know when you're in this will be a legacy thing, right? When you're in a Sotenbori, your Sotenbori is a home. It's like a secondary home to a very specific character, and it's pretty clear that we won't be seeing that character. But I'm kind of curious if there's gonna be a throwback to him, and it's kind of close to Akame, and obviously I'm talking about Akiyama. Shame.
なあ、赤目ってやつを知らないか。
赤目さん？ああ、それやったらほらあれや。駐車場の方に歩いてったで。急いでったらすぐ追いつくわ。
どんなやつだ？特徴は？
行ったらすぐわかるわ。早う行かんとどっか行ってまうで。
Sensitive homeless man. Music though, music. Oh, you know what is awesome now? Wait, let me see. Oh, never mind. For a moment there, I thought I could left stick sprint by double tapping or aggressively pushing in one direction. Never mind.
なんやおっさん。
赤目ってやつを探してる。聞いたことは？
赤目さんに何の用や。
さあな。
ああ、なんやだ？
悪気はねえんだ。
So angsty.
ただ赤目を探してこいつを見せるように言われてる。
待ておっさん、それ。
こいつは何なんだ？
なんや、 あんた知らんのかそうかいな。
よかったら何なのか教えてくれ。さらわれた仲間探すのにこれだけが手がかりなんだ。
なんも知らんあんたが持っとってもしゃあない。わしらがもらっとこな。ええやろ。
どうやら聞く相手を間違えたらしい。
えらい余裕やな。お前ビビっとるんちゃうか。グラさんでようわからんけど。
やめとけ。お前らに怪我させるつもりはねえんだ。
ええからそれよこせやおっさん。口で頼んでるうちにな。
警告はしたぜ。
そらこっちのセリフや。なぬけ。
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Oh, you can still weave in that kick. That kick actually bounced the airtime higher, actually. I was omitting the second finisher on the 1-1 hold 2, but it actually drops faster.
お前らじゃ拉致が開かねえ。開かねえとこに案内しろ。これ以上手間かけさせんな。
そんな相手に凄むんやめや。初めて見る顔やな。蒼天堀まで来てえらい度胸やん。
Fiery.
仲間も連れんと。
Very fiery.
誰だ。
そっちこそうちを探し
Very
たんちゃう。
Obitarian-like too.
じゃあ、お
But
前が赤目。
young, so
そんな
okay.
ジロジロ見んといてくれる。
Very fiery. She actually, her complexion really has some similarities with oh, I forgot her name already. Gomijo's head. Well, former head. Might actually be Korean. Akame, like the person, the likeness and the voice actor. Or like what I mean is like Japanese Korean, or like a mix kind of thing, because their complexions kind of like that. So I'm guessing her like what is the voice actor? Probably like a non-traditional Japanese family name, possibly even Korean. Wait, Akame? Akame, like and voice actor, First Summer Yuka. No, it isn't. No. All right. Cool. I am mistaken. She has that like look. But all right. First Summer, huh? Kind of strikes me as a personality. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Wow. Not the likeness is a little bit variant in the lighting here.
モレスたちを仕切ってると聞いたんでな。もっと違う感じを想像してた。
他にもいろいろやったんで。うちは何でもやや。便利屋とか情報屋とか客によって呼び方はいろいろやけど。ほら、いつまでそのあんちゃん掴んどるん
？That Kansai accent, man.
で、うちに何の用や？あらまあ、その赤虎。
Is this like a collectible? Oh.
渡瀬組の客やな。
I see.
鶴野って男からあんたにこいつを見せろと言われた。
ああ、なるほど。 了解や。オッケー。そしたらついてきてくれる？
待てよ。こっちは何も OK じゃねえ。あんたは鶴野の何なんだ？手下ってことでいいのか？
うちはそんなんちゃうって。鶴野さんとは直接会うたこともない。ビジネスだけのドライな関係や。
なんだと？じゃあ花輪のことは？
花輪？なんなんそれ？
おい、冗談だろ。
I assume this Akame chick has no clue where Hanama is. Probably.
うちに何期待してたか知らんけど、まあ任しとけ。ついてきて。
ガキの頃、怪しい人にはついていくなと。
He doesn't, but he still does.
うちは
Really.
ヤクザとちゃうで。
だからって、仇とも言えなさそうだ。
He doesn't, but he still does.
まあ、そ
For
れは
sure.
そうかもな。
ん？
なんて読んだらええ？
本当に鶴野から何も聞いてねえんだな。
全然。うちは赤虎持ってる人をおもてなしするだけや。あんたこそ何も聞いてへんの？
ああ。もてなしって何のことだ？
へえ。そら脅かしがいがあるな。その
It's
赤虎
totally
は
helping out the
とある
town.
場所への通行証なんや。まあ、すぐ行けるところやないし、とりあえず腰落ち着けようか。
Oh. It's Osaka Castle, right?
俺のことは上流と呼んでくれ。
改めまして、うちは赤目や。そんなら行くで、上流。
That Sai. That Sai has some massive legacy.
ここは
He always gets roped in.
うちの事務所や。普段は人入れへんのやけど、赤虎のお客やし特別。
Oh,
事
okay.
務所って
Never
割
mind.
には
It's not the
ボ
place.
ロいっちゅうんやろ。昔はオデッセイいうキャバレーの倉庫やってん。ま、汚いとこやけどどうぞ。
生体認証。
後で上流も登録しとこな。
Does Kiryu know? Oh, I was kind of expecting Joryu to make a comment about that building, because that building is actually this building is actually significant for various reasons. Probably not
どうや、
worth
こ
the
こが
digression
赤目さんの事
about,
務所や
but,
で。
you know,
まあ、例のとある場所に行かへんうちは好きにつこてええよ。
that leopard
外
print
と随分印象が違うもんだ。
or cheetah print.
あんまり羽振りええとは悪者に狙われるやろ。仕事柄、裏の人ともつながってるし、用心のためや。
何でも嫌だったな。法律も気にしねえタイプか。
笑
Nah,
わせるわ。赤虎持ってる人が何言うてんの？
helping the citizens, of course.
まあ、のんびりしてて。
Probably.
あ、上流の名だけ登録させてな。そしたら自由に出かけてってええから。
I was about to make a comment. Is that a Surface laptop?
よっしゃ。これで完了や。もうええよ。
We're in Japan. Let's get real with that.
可愛い目してんのに、なんでずっとグラさん？
あんたはただの案内人なんだろう。だったら詮索はなしだ。
そんな意地悪言うんや。まあとにかく、もう外に出てもええし、話の続きしてもええよ。うちはしばらくここにおるから。な。
Okay, I have to say though, it's kind of humorous that Akame says that he has pretty eyes and what's with the glasses, because at the very beginning of this journey in Yakuza 0, it's actually the opposite. There was a particular character that was insistent that he wears glasses. And this is like paid back all the way. Now he legitimately just wear glasses. Good old history. This really does have the Gomi Jewel vibe, huh? Alright. Let's go look around. Oh, wait. See, there's some memorabilia here. This is definitely most definitely our hideout. The neon cactus approved. Back here. Alright. That setup right there, though. This setup? Huh.
Sate, これからどうする？上流。
あんたは何者なんだ、赤目。
なんでもや言うたやん。まあ合法非合法問わず大抵のことはやるかな。一番稼げてんのは情報屋の仕事やね。ホームレスたちの面倒を見て代わりにいろんな情報をもらってる。
それがホームレスを仕切ってるってことか。
多分傍から見たらホームレスの支援してるとか思われてんちゃう？大阪は日本で一番ホームレスが多いんやって。そういう土地柄生かしたビジネス考えな。うちみたいな中小はやってけんのよ。
とある場所へはすぐに行けない。
Oh, it's not this place.
今からはちょっと無理やな。
Here we go.
明日にしよう。それに行ったら最後。あそこは万全の体調でいかんと後悔するで。
悠長にしてる場合じゃねえんだがな。
まあとにかくとある場所は明日のお楽しみや。今日はもうゆっくり休んだらええ。
お前はどうすんだ？
まだまだ酔いの口や。うちは仕事が山積みなんや。寝込み襲ったりせえへんから安心して。寝るときはそこのソファ使ってくれる
？Something about resting on a couch. Shout out to Yagami, I suppose. MIA.
おっとゆっくり休めた？上流。
ああ、おかげさまでな。
昼に起こそう思ったんやけどぐっすり寝込んどったから。
悠長にしてる場合じゃねえんだ
言うてカッコつけてたのにな。
謝った方がいいのか？
ええねん。その代わり今日はちょっと立て込んどってな。例のとある場所に行くんはしばらく待ってくれる？
悠長にしてらんねえのは本当なんだ。場所さえ教えてくれりゃ俺一人で行く。
あかんって。あそこはうちが一緒に行かな。そない簡単なとこちゃうんやで。
おい。
そしたらな上流。物は相談や。うちの仕事を手伝ってくれ。赤虎持たされてるくらいや腕っぷしい自信あるやろ。仕事が早う片付いたらその分すぐとある場所行けるで。
いい加減そのとある場所ってどうにかなんねえのか。なんなんだそこは。
せやな。あそこは知る人ぞ知る VIP たちの秘密の遊び場や。通称キャッスル。
キャッスル？
普通に探したってまずたどり着けへんで。選ばれし者だけが出入りできる。例えば赤虎持たされた人とかがな。どうする上流？うちの仕事を手伝ってくれる？早うキャッスル行きたいんやろ？
足元見やがって。わかった。ならさっさと片付けてやる。
よっしゃ、やっぱそうこうへんとな。ほんなら早速始めよう。うちはこの蒼天堀でホームレスの人たちを情報源にしてる。そのことは言うたやんな。
そうだったな。
そのメンバーたちから助けてくれ言われててな。最近ホームレスの人たちがちょっとずつ姿消してるって言うんや。どうも囲い屋がさらっとるらしいんよ。
囲い屋？
せや、ホームレスかき集めて彼らの生活保護費絞り取る連中。その手口はこんな感じ。まずそこらのホームレスに家賃ゼロ3食付きで住まわせたるっちゅうて、狭い部屋に何人も押し込める。そんで生活保護費申請させて、なけなしのとこからさらにピンハネするわけや。特に何も知らんホームレスになりたての人たちが狙われる。
貧困ビジネスってやつか。
いっぺん囲われた人は通帳やら取り上げられて、もう逃げられんようになる。ひたすらゴミ屋敷みたいなとこに寝かされるんや。ほんまの意味での飼い殺しやな。
で、お前は俺に何をしろってんだ？
もちろんその囲い屋どもをぶっ飛ばして被害者たちを助け出すんや。それが人の道やないの？
おい、待てよ。そいつはどっかの組のしのぎかもしんねえぞ。蒼天堀のヤクザなら大抵近江連合の息がかかってる。もし相手が近江でもやんのか？
当たり前やん。こんなん関西の極道がやっとるなんて恥やで恥。ケツ蹴っ飛ばして蒼天堀から追い出したる。
随分と威勢がいいな。じゃあその囲い屋は何人くらいいる？仲間は俺たち2人だけか？ん？
囲い屋潰すんは上流1人でやるんやで。うちはその後の面倒見るんが仕事やないの。
おい、なんだと？たく、やっとわかった。お前最初からそのつもりで俺を連れてきたな。
まあまあ、義を見てせざるは言うなきなりって言うやろ。その辺できとる人やないとキャッスルには入られへんで。
そうかよ。じゃあさっさと囲い屋の場所を教えてくれ。挨拶がてら殴り込んでくる。
さすが赤虎の男。場所は大まかにしか分からへんのやけど、囲い屋らしき連中は蒼天堀の橋降りた川沿いあたりによう出るんや。
Gotoku Bridge. Which one? Iwao? Or Bishamon? Is there only one bridge? No? There's Bishamon and... oh. Alright. Off we go. No, Batman. I think I went the other way, but that's fine. They're just naturally attracted to the more popular bridge, the Edgelord Bridge. Iwao. The hipster bridge is totally Bishamon though. Good old Sultan, buddy. Hey, the golfing is still in town. We must avoid distractions as much as we can. I don't see any fishing spots, so I think fishing's out of the question here. Freaking welfare.
Nah.
Sivers. Those look like Yakuza.
犬猫やないんや。人間様がこんな寒空の下で寝とったらあかんて。あれが大は騙された思っていっぺんついてきや。
そんなわしは別にここでええし。
あんたのために言うてんねんで。うちなら他のお仲間もいるし寂しない。
せやけどそないうまい話に飛びついてええことなかったさかい。わしは今こんなんなってるんや。やり直せるもんならやり直したいで、ほんま。
くっそが。ええ加減にせえよこら。何べん同じこと言うとんねん。さっさと来い言うとるんや。
That's right.
お前らが囲いやがずいぶん大っぴらにスカウトしてんだな。
せやったらなんやねん。
I'm really digging that tie color though.
囲ってるホームレスたちはどこにいるんだ。
It softens Kiryu
彼ら
up
を
so
解放して
much.
もらう。
誰やお前。正義の味方気取りかいな。
だったらどうする。
わしらは近江連合のもんやで。
Of course.
今ここで頭下げるんやったら金で済ませたるわ。さもなきゃ。
お前らに下げる頭はね、さもなきゃの方で話を進めてくれていい。
上等やないかおっさん。ええやろぶっ殺したな。
Man, after hearing Majima and Saijima so much, it's now become just second nature picking up the Kansai accent. It's so weird, but so grounded. I wonder if you can somehow advance. The little left jab. Tap.
ホームレスたちはどこに囲ってんだ。
それは
近江の極道も質が落ちたな。ホームレスのなけなしの金まで狙ってどんだけ腐ってやがんだ。
余計なお世話や。
囲った人たちをどこにやった。歯が全部揃ってるうちに話した方がいいぜ。
四つ寺海岸小区長西にあるあそこの2階や。
わかった。じゃあしばらく寝てろ。
おきにおかげで助かったわ。
A little catchphrase before knocking people
さ
out.
っきのやつら近江連合言うてたで。あんた大丈夫なんか。
この町に長居する気はないんだな。あんたはもし頼るあてがないんだったら赤目ってやつを知ってるか。
Aww, so that's what we're gonna do as a side activity for sub stories? That's fantastic.
いやわしゃ最近ここ来たばっかなもんで。
Oh, can we
人
restore
に聞いて探
things?
せば
I would love
す
that.
ぐに見つかるはずだ。その気になったら頼るといい。
赤目ですか。
ああ。じゃあな。
I'm such a sap for Samaritan activities. Probably not. It's probably not as extensive. I did see a tease for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth that there's gonna be a Animal Crossing / Sim / oh my gosh. I love town building. Like watch a place like change and morph and persist differently based on how much you invest into it. Speaking of which, I think there was a launch day for Euden just recently. Story of 100 Heroes. Hopefully it turns out well, so I can get into get into community building in a video game. Community building in a video game. It's been a while since I played a community game. Ah, this building, of course. Classic. Icon, huh? Third floor. Back corner? No. Oh. Interesting. Not third floor. Zebra. You sound like a weasel. Oh yeah?
寝ぼけとるんか、おっさん。
ここにホームレスが押し込められてるって聞いてな。このフロアが全部そうなのか？
あ？おい、おかしな客が来とんで、わけのわからんこと言うとるわ。どこのどなたか存じまへんが、どうぞお引き取りを。
この部屋、外から鍵かけてんだな。
Dang, that's actually quite dark. That's very dark.
なんや面倒なお客やな。
This kind of has a smell of the other thing, the other dark operation in Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's just a really earlier thing where they hospitalize the elderly and collect their pension checks while pretending to be taking care of them. Whew, that stuff is dark. Really dark business operation stuff. This one's pretty unfortunate too. There it is.
長いこと換気もされてね。
どれ、ずいぶん勝手な真似するやんけ。覚悟できとるんやろな。
うちの番だ。
Oh, I was seeing if I could dance change twice. Wow, dance changing is incredibly fast. What the heck? Oh, Ah, he has the attack response. That swing took a million years. What the heck? Oh, I can't. Okay. Challenge it. I forgot the stance change there. I was seeing if the rush combo on Agent is much quicker and higher above the ground. The rush combo is long. It's like 9 bits long. So I was gonna do 1-1-1 hold 2 into 1-1-1 after a stance change to Agent and see how much it does.
こんなことしてただですまんぞ。わしらは組の人間や。近江連合やぞ、こら。
そのコッパだろ。よほど食い詰めたと見えるな。こんな忍びに手出しやがって。近江連合だったらなんだ。上にでも泣きつくか。だがいくら弱小の組でも。
This angle was played a couple times. I think even Akiyama pulled this. Oh wait, Casca pulled this too. Especially with the people who are scamming the homeless as well. Like, this is kind of a throwback. It's an echo to how Casca resolved the Liumang extorting the I forgot his name. Jen. Yeah. Jen extorting the homeless in Ichincho by the Liumang. Some legacy there.
今日のことはここだけの話にしといてやる。こいつはお前らのために言ってる。
It's a very Yakuza thing, and Casca is also ex-Yakuza.
素晴らしいで上流。エクセレントや。
赤目。
Excellente, yeah.
よくここが分かったな。
上流ならそろそろ片付くと思ってな。外まで囲い屋さんらの悲鳴聞こえてたで。
なんやこの穴。
Whoa, now.
ホームレス食いもんにしてるくせにうちの顔も知らんのかいな。たく勉強不足もええとこや。
やかましい。わしらホームレスに寝床と食いもん支援しとったんやで。それの何が悪いんや。
はあ、悪いに決まっとるやろがい。都合のええこと抜かしよってこの三下。こないゴミ屋敷に行さん詰め込んで何が支援や。勝手に外にも出れんようにして。せやったらお前が代
Akume,
わ
you're
りに
scaring the homeless too. Right, the lecture. I wonder what her deal is. We're gonna find out probably.
書類もろもろ全部出せや。せやないとまた上流の鉄拳を食らわすで。なあ。
She's definitely the bond target, like the social link bond target. Maybe we'll find out her background in relation to the over compassionism, compassion for the homeless.
罪なき人たちをいっぱい救えたわ。
本当に救えたんならいいがな。
どういう意味？
まさかボランティアでやったわけじゃねえだろ。今度は囲い屋に代わってお前があの人たちを食いもんにする気か？
嫌やな。うちはそんなんちゃう。まっとうな支援が受けられるようにちゃんと手貸しますって。
どうだかな。
な、ちょっとうちに誤解があるようやからしっかり言うとくで。うちがホームレスの人たちを食いもんにすることだけは絶対にありえへん。あの人らには昔個人的な恩義があるもんでな。それをあだで返す。人の道に外れるわ。そもそもうちが何でも屋とか情報屋とかやってんのもその恩返しが理由の一つ。
Interesting.
うちを受け入れてくれたこの町やみんなのためお役に立ちたい一心や。もちろんそれでぼちぼち稼がせてもらってんのは否定せえへんで。
あんたが昔ホームレスに受けた恩義ってのは何のことだ？
Me too, Kiryu.
それはまあもうちょいあんたとの距離が縮まったらいつか話すかもな。
It's behind a social link wall.
信用がないのはお互い様か。
今回助けたホームレスの皆さんには見返りとしてうちのお仲間になってもらう。でさらに充実した赤目さんの情報網は彼らをより安全に守ることだってできる。つまりそれってウィンウィンの関係ちゃう？
Man,
今まで
even
もそうやっ
her
て情報網を作ってきたわけか。
even her operation.
今回は一気に大量や。上流のおかげや。約束通りキャッスルにご案内するな。
やっとだな。
とその前になあ上流、あんたやっぱり大した腕っぷしやん。だから頼むわ。これからもうちの仕事を手伝ってくれへんな。
Okay.
お前の仕事を？
うちは仕事を来るもの拒まずの何でもややね。けど業務によって
I don't know
は
that
どうしたっ
logic
て
tracks.
向き不向きっちゅうんがあるやろ。 上流のパンチ一発で済むのをうちがペシペシビンタ100発食らわしてゼーハーすんのも頭悪いやん。もちろん芝生相手はさっきみたいなクズに限るし、世のため人のためのお仕事や。
俺は用事が済んだらすぐに蒼天堀を出ていくんだ。
そうなん？
だからその間だけでよければ手伝ってもいい。
ほんまに？ええって。そしたら早速なんやけど、キャッスル行くまでもうちょいお仕事頼んでもいい？
おい、なんだと？
分かってるって、急いでるんやんな。けどこっちの支度もあるし、出発は夜になってからや。それまで少し時間あるし、ちょっとだけうちとお金稼いどこな。
夜までだな。
いやー、しびれるわー。ほんまおおきに。Anna?
Alright, let me educate you on the job. This might get a bit long-winded, but you better not fall asleep. Understand? Try to keep it short. No, come on, don't be like that. Anyway, you know how I work as a jack of all trades and an info broker? You mentioned that a couple times already. Oh, what I was about to say, my thought was like, if Akiyama, like, I feel like this hub system is a legacy of two blends. It's the Flores of Sai, we haven't seen Flores of Sai in a while, combined with Akiyama, right? Because Akiyama kind of supplanted Flores of Sai as the info broker, but when you play Akiyama, you still confide in the Flores, or the informant, and they both rely on the Homeless Network as a form of intel and tracking. So it's just, if you combine both of them, you kind of have Akame. But she doesn't kick butt. That's fair. I mean, Flores of Sai didn't really kick butt either. Man, I still didn't get my payout on what happened to Flores of Sai and his son, Takashi. Anyways. I like your help with what I call stroll and patrol missions. Stroll and patrol. Yep. To be honest, I'm a little worried about entrusting such a big job to a newbie like you. So, first off, I want you to start by offering your assistance to any townfolk in need. If you do a good job, it'll really help boost my information network. How's all this supposed to strengthen your network? Same logic as the homeless folks we rescued before. We ask anyone we help out to contribute to the Akame network. A first-rate informant has got to have enough eyes everywhere to ensure you don't miss a thing. I see. So, the more people you can convince to participate, the more you level up as an information broker. To level up. You got it. You level up, our reputation expands, and eventually we'll start getting some pretty big requests for work. If one of those important kind of tasks comes up in the future, I'll reach out to you directly, Joryu. Got it. To start, I want you to help me out on a job till the Akame network reaches level 3. Thanks to my information web, most of the people who need help should be clearly marked. Just take a peek at your support map and you'll see them right there. Now, head off into town and start cracking. Preparing as usual, as always, aren't you? Yep. Oh, Akame points to upgrade abilities. Helping people around town. Love it. It's a substitution for the sub-stories. And she's the hub. Okay. Yeah, this is, I would call this, I guess, the highlight feature. It made the UX interesting. Okay. I see. Adventure and battle. Interesting. And then we have the other feature, which is Coliseum, which got teased as well. How do I know? Oh, we have to progress further in the story. So let's look at skill unlocks. Are they all just locked by story? They are. There's no scavenger hunting with the catalogs. Interesting choice. Does this get unlocked with story too? Oh, we do have to raise the network. Okay. It's a showcase. This is a side feature showcase. This is the mainline hub. What in the world are you doing? Hi. My stuff. Any chance you can bring me a stamina light? Do I have a stamina light? Wow, that is some cash though. Alright. So there is let's go buy some provisions. Nice. Not necessarily the it's not necessarily a sub-story hub. There are actually sub-stories though. Oh wait, there are some verses. Oh, interesting. So there's a so I'm guessing these are like Coliseum qualifier things. Maybe it's a Yakuza 5 Remastered's remix on qualifying Coliseum. It might even be a qualifier sub-story to get into the Coliseum, to unlock the Coliseum. Don't know. I'm pretty sure this is probably the Coliseum sub-story line. And then these are the Akame ones. And then you have the tasks. I like it. It's a little bit of a blending of like the Ubisoft stuff, you know. And then, but it doesn't, we'll see how long it is. At another time. I just need to, I want to go to the convenience store. I was trying to go to this Popo and I lost track. So it has like a flavor of open world design here, like some of the more popular modernizations where you have repeated elements, which Yakuza Like a Dragon did too. Historically, Kiryu is more inundated with punctuated sub-stories as opposed to these like repeated elements. But now there's a blend of both. Even more so. Not that they were absent, just less so. It may also lead to the idea that, you know, this game is a smaller scale game. What was he looking out for? A stamina light? What the freak? Oh, do I have to go to the... I have to go to the drugstore north next to the golfing range. The driving range. Oh, I just saw some suspicious thing. The eyeballs are the sub-stories. Classic. How much money do we have? You gotta invest forward, right? I'll just buy like 2. Is there anything else we can afford? No. I think that's fine. No, we don't have any money. But investing forward, you know. Spend 1,000 to get 5,000. And then get some merit points. That guy is awfully suspicious. Coin lockers? Oh, the return of the coin lockers. Alright. Let me guess. Coin locker key right here. Alright. Coin lockers make a return. Classic. Kinda want to test something out. Whoops. Oh no, he's already out. Dang it. I was kind of curious if I can get to the ender. Oh, and there's also the drop kick. I'm guessing this is the drop kick. Yeah. That is most definitely the drop kick. Okay. Well, not drop kick, but the one kick. Kaito also inherited that too. That mechanic. Let's start from her office. Oh, these signs are free game too. Give me this. It will come back to me. Like, since you can move while holding charge, that's usually a great efficient way of counter-attacking. That's a proper counter-attack. Dang it. I thought it would hit both of them. Oh, that's interesting. So if you do rush combo, but if you charge up, you can hold the charge with ones. Instead of charging out with two. 1 and 2 meaning the two buttons. I say 1 and 2 because not everyone uses the same control scheme, but 1 and 2 meaning X and Y on the Xbox controller, and light and heavy. Just to clarify a little bit. And 3 is grab. Here you go, buddy. What happens now? Level 2. Wow. Alright, fisticuffs. Let's go. Young people these days always get caught up in their darn smartphones. You better pay for the bento you ruined by bumping into me. Wait, young? Oh, it's the other way around. Alright. We won't read these. My yakiniku bentos all look for... Oh, so we're gonna bop these? Alright. Walking around with their smartphones, I suppose. Didn't anyone ever tell you to respect your elders? Classic. Very classic. Okay, hold up. Let me try this again. Oh, yeah. We can't even get the finisher, probably. Oh. Wow, that floated off. That was unnecessary. That one didn't connect in the air. Weird. Maybe this day ain't gonna be so bad. I mean, you still lost your lunch. And then you're paying me. You still lost your lunch, but you're paying me. What are you doing here, little kid? Your favorite ball again? Oh my gosh. Another tree ball? Where is it? Yoink! It's another song. Wait, is this the same kid? It kinda looks... Same kid. Here you go. 0 cash. Alright, I see what you did. Well played. Alright. Oh, this is getting my dopamine running for sure. What's wrong with you? Oh, it's a shakedown. The dad hunter? Okay. Alright. Oh, that can be avoided. Oh my gosh, you even trade stagger? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Trying like different strings and whatnot. Yeah, no worries. I'll take the 50k. Oh, there's level 3. Heard you have been working off. Yep. You know, it's kind of tempting to get to, you know, to kind of load up on just a little bit, right? Wait, what is this? Iwami attacks. Oh, here it is. Increased equipable gear. I see. At the taunt. Nah, I think we're okay. Let's go back. MSQ. It's really tempting though. I do like dopamine. That's some dopamine right there. Wait. I haven't been looking up for a while. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I haven't been looking up. Alright. Off to Osaka Castle, the other main location.
Joryu!
Good work out there, Joryu. Looks like you're getting used to the whole patrol thing. It'll really help me out if you keep going around, lending a hand to those in need and ramping up the levels in the Akame network. Wait, I wonder if all the sub-stories is just dealing with her. Like, her specifically. Nah, there's gotta be other, like, slice of life stuff. Okay. Alright. From here on out, whenever you go and do any activity that might draw attention out in town, that'll end up being free advertisement for the Akame network. What do you mean by attention? Like going out, like going balls out on food, or playing some games, all sorts of stuff. You think that really put a smile on the store owners and town folks? Not so. So I'd rather not stick out. Hehe, don't be like that. I'll be keeping tabs on your activity logs if you got me. If you get me. Oh, here's the activity logs. Okay. Anyway, changing subjects and all, but I got something urgent I want to ask you. Think you can handle it? Something urgent. Like what? Got a bad feeling about this. Oh, come on. It ain't that bad. Just look over the request for me, would ya? Requests. See, okay. Requests. Oh, okay. So these are the sub stories. Possibly. Matsuo Chikura. Long story short, I need you to hit up a cabaret club. Oh, didn't expect that. Yep. New place called Club Heavenly opened up nearby. They're calling it a real immersive cabaret club. VR club? Immersive. What's that supposed to mean? Beats me. I think that's what the client wants us to find out though. They got a deadline for a magazine article coming up and need someone to get over their toot suite and report back. Their toot suite? Or as I go myself, but why do that when I got the secret perv who knows all there is to know about cabaret clubs? That's you, by the way, Joryu-san. Secret perv? Me. Though I guess I do have some experience with cabaret clubs. Most certainly does. Oh, and even more specifically to Sotenbori. See? I knew you were the guy for the job. So go and have yourself some fun and fill me in about it after, yeah? Right. I'll try. You know, if we see Yuki, I'd be floored. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. It might make for a nice change of pace. They got popped by this new club. Don't do this, RGG. Don't do this. Oh wait, is it from the advertisement, like this was teased too, but I'm not sure if it's this early. I don't, this is just the sub story. But the cabaret club stuff has possibly a divisive change of pace, but I don't think it's a divisive. As a legacy person, I don't think it's that divisive, but for newcomers, it would be very, yeah, it would be divisive. Because it's kind of like elements of certain things, and then if you're a person who are not familiar with the way of like legacy ways of portraying certain activities and whatnot, you get that jarringness. Like it's basically anyone, like the gamer who feels like their game has to be cohesive as opposed to variety, right? And different approaches, different color schemes, different visualizations and stuff. So if you're not familiar with that and expect that to be like normalized to RGG design, it can be very jarring, which usually comes with like the meme phrase like, my immersion is broken and this doesn't feel cohesive, it feels very scatterbrained, that kind of thing. And this would be filed under one of them in terms of presentation. But I think it's not here though. We'll see. Oh, it actually could be. I just saw the minigame icon for this location. 10,000, yeah. Oh, I have 10,000. We're fine. This is going to be jarring for it's an acquired taste, but it's a creative direction. It's not unprecedented, but it is a creative direction. And one is to expect this. Unlike a lot of journalistic gamers that I've seen reviews of, it's a creative choice. And I can think of a lot of pragmatic ways, and also artistic and creative trade-offs of using this approach, which is rarely ever covered. It's either, I feel like this is breaking my immersion, or this takes a little bit to adapt to, kind of comment, without an explainer. Kei or Ayu? We'll do Kei. Oh, the audio recording is different. Okay, this is close. The hallway effect was interesting.
日本語とかちょっと発音わかりにくかったらごめんなさい。
I mean, it sounds alright. It definitely doesn't sound like an American speaking fob Japanese. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it sounds good to Kiryu, but it sounds fine to me. I could be your speaking partner? Are you okay with handling complimentary?
十分自然だと思うぞ。
本当ですか？日本語で話したくていっぱい勉強したんです。何がいいですか？
So one thing I have to say is She's obviously looking into a ring light because you can see the ring light in the eyes, right? So she's more or less doing these scenes against a camera that has a gigantic ring light, but that's also very intentional as well. In this game, at least this game series, especially Judgment, Lost Judgment, it's very noticeable, but they still put in those ring light shines. And when you're thinking about it, it's very close to the idea of putting in that little, if you're an artist or someone who watch anime and stuff, you'll notice that there's always an illogical or a non-negotiable like light, like a white dot or a reflection on the eyes. And that's actually a combination of things. It makes it look kind of lively, you know, the sparkling and stuff, but it also has a huge root to filmmaking. And that has become so normalized. I don't know where the intersection is about like putting lights and reflections in people in eyes to make them feel alive, but at the same time, from the filming perspective, which is like kind of my hobby back then when I was a kid, it's usually the camera. It's a lighting for the filming, and they're doing this here. So while if people are curious, you know, some people are so used to animation at this point, and those who are interested in this stuff probably still just are largely like people who watch shonens or anime or stuff. There is a sort of, maybe, I'm not sure if it's a coincidence, but I think there's a connection between putting spotlights on your eyes in drawings and stuff with filmmaking. And in this case, that's what it kind of looks like IRL. So is anyone who finds it a little distracting, it's like, dude, I can see the ring light in the eyes. It's like, well, you stare at it a lot. If you ever look at any Japanese animation, there is spotlights that don't have, like, you have imagine how to get that spotlight on the eyes in an actual environment. It just works. But it could look awkward since it's live action, right? I'm just saying. It's a slight digression, but it has some deep psychological effects that people intuit, but often sometimes they don't really know. Like if you draw something without that spotlight, you'll get comments like, it just feels like the eyes are lifeless. It's like, a lot of times when you're watching live action or animation, it is adding that light source into the eyes. But just so you know, when you're talking to someone, you don't glow like a light bulb. So Kiryu is not a ring light. Just saying. But they did it here. They kept the ring light. Thanks, Josie. They kept the ring light in her eyes. So she's performing to a camera incredibly lit by a ring light. And if you want to see what the difference between them, you want to watch a movie or watch a great production where someone's face is really lit and there's a close-up, you'll probably notice that you can see the eyeball. And a lot of times you can edit it out or not edit it out, but generally speaking, in very close-up stuff, a lot of times it's incredibly pleasing to see the light illuminating the eyeball and then the fair complexion. So I think they could edit out the ring light or use a different type of refractive material to light her. I don't think it's like an example of like cheap, influencer stuff. It's very deliberate. It's dramatic. It's very dramatic. So let's see where this goes. I'm not loaded with cash, yeah. There's no gold. Oh, there is gold champagne. Wait, gold champagne is now cheaper than rose and black champagne? Since when? I could have sworn Rose Champagne was the cheapest. And black... No. We're not talking about IRL stuff, Josh. I'm talking about RGG Legacy. I'm almost pretty sure gold is usually priced more than rose and black, and rose was the cheapest. I could be not remembering it. We're going with whiskey. How are you with whiskey? Let's go.
Hi. お願いします。Cheers! 乾杯!
That cheers is pretty good. She's born in the... Wait, is this the person that everyone is talking about? The one that is on... Oh, this is her? Oh, I thought she was doing the infinite wealth thing with the the VTuber thing for the voice. Oh, like they teased a VTuber on Like a Dragon Infinite. Oh, so yeah. I thought she was literally going to play a VTuber because there's a clip of a VTuber. The trailer featured a VTuber from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Oh, she auditioned for the hostess. Oh, so this is her. Whoa, that just changes everything. That adds so much weight. Like, I really thought when everyone kept saying VTuber, I thought when I saw the trailer for like some of the stuff in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I was like, oh, that must be her, because it's kind of a foreshadowing break. But VTuber chatting with fictional characters from the Like a Dragon verse. All right, cool, excellent. Select a topic, huh? Man, the Kansai dialect always comes up. Let's ask hobbies.
私の趣味ってゲームなんですけど、上流さんはなんか趣味あるんですか?
Wait, is this true? Does the VTuber like video games? I'm just kidding. She likes this game series. Of course, she likes video games. Oh, she used to and now does face cam. Okay, yeah, true. She did cosplay as well. Do I wait? Oh, okay. Kiryu, most definitely gambling. Oh man. Okay. All right. Long story short, this is most definitely a joke. I think it's like a inside joke-ish. So Kiryu doesn't really gamble that much. He actually isn't much of a gambler. But man, historically, Haruka freaking gets Kiryu to gamble all the time. So if he had any hobbies, it would unintentionally also be gambling. And the third one is also true. The third one's also true. He comes to cabaret clubs for not the reason to come to cabaret clubs. Almost more of the time than going for the very reason. So these are true, but they're not true. And then karaoke is the same, only it's a little bit lesser because he does, or he used to do karaoke with Nishikiyama, right? Rest in peace, Nishikiyama. But he lives on in Kasuga. We're gonna pick karaoke, obviously.
カラオケだな。
歌好きなんですね。私も大好き。今度聞かせてくださいよ。
Okay, I do have to do a slight appreciation for this. Just bear with me here. This cabaret club is going to be a very divisive approach, right? But for me, I want to pay my respects to RGG for breaking the mold. This is a breaking the mold situation. They have an uphill battle against immersion. They also have an uphill battle against Westerners who predominantly like Japanese products, which typically means animation and often also means 2D animation. So, with that said, there is something pragmatic that I want to say that is not normalized by most, like a really large majority of people who are interested in these types of games and content. And that's the idea of having an appreciation for how much more difficult and dynamic when you ask someone to act everything, including voice acting. So this is an entirely different level, and I'm saying this out of great respect for the voice actors and the animators, and so there are trade-offs, right? The voice actors will continue to be voice actors, which includes acting, live acting. However, the trade-off for a animator and rigging, it offloads it to the actor. So now the actor has even more flexibility and identifiability and dynamics in how they're going to be portrayed. So while you're trading off maybe something you can't do by animation and stuff, like maybe complexion or how certain, like, be more expressiver than the thing, than a human face can be, and maybe precision and whatnot, it's mechanical still. And also, this is not the type of game that utilizes stylized animations to create emotions that typically aren't in this situation. So to me, pragmatically speaking, if you are trying to capture the likeness of someone IRL and deal and portray the dynamics of the skills and stuff necessary, the ultimate portrayal would be a physical person who, remember, is acting in front of a camera. So like, I'm only saying this because there is an incredible gap between studying and understanding nonverbal communication and performances versus someone who thinks they understand, and a large population who plays video games have only normalized what it looks like, with a few exceptions like mocap and stuff are advancing, or not mocap, I'm not gonna call them mocap, performance capture has increased, you know, deepfakes and stuff have increased to try to normalize the dynamics of human emotions and responses, squinting movements. It can break your immersion, but the irony is this is the most immersive version of cabaret clubs. Seeing the expressiveness, the movement, the voice acting with the nonverbal cues. To me, I'm sure that's not the intent of RGG, right? RGG probably didn't think about the psychological impacts of using this. I don't think so. Anyways, maybe they differ. But as someone who's constantly talking about the impact of normalizing what you see and how you interact, this is the closest way, in my opinion, one of the closest way to bridge having a whole generation of kids, I would say like a big generation of kids, bridge the gap of tools like flashcards and interactivity and associating them with what it looks like on a human being, like a person who's dynamically expressive and whatnot. It's to the point nowadays most people think like it's contentious that someone would challenge me, especially someone younger, that they would say that animation can capture expressions far more dynamically than the expressions that they are based on, which is a human being. It's not. That's entirely incoherent and illogical. It's explainable, and you can empathize with it for a person who normalizes animation. Even for myself, you know, I love my stylized, my stylized nature. I'm super biased towards stylization that can do things that humans cannot do. But what animation cannot do is capture the full faithfulness and dynamics of humans. So there are trade-offs. Most definitely, anime and stuff can capture certain or express certain things, but they also do them at the expense of not being able to do this. So meanwhile, the reason the deep cut here is it's become so pervasive that social anxiety in social environments in IRL are completely associated with one's hobby and perception of human interaction through animation. To the point it hampers communication. This is the biggest deep cut. It involves me and me interpreting this, or video games interpreting this. When someone comes into another person's stream and they type and say, "Man, I didn't mean to offend you," it's like, wait a minute. You didn't offend me, right? You're doing the same thing here. So you typed in pizza, and then a streamer responds like, "Oh yeah, what type of pizza are you talking about?" You choose another, you type your response again, and then the streamer responds. But you see the irony here. These people spend most of the time interacting, thinking of 2D animation and 3D animation with no adherence to understanding how facial structure, like reading the person. So one of the things that are always interesting is when someone coincidentally is watching the same streamer as I am, right? And my interpretation of what the person is saying, but what they're doing and how they're looking coincides to a different conclusion almost consistently with someone who spends most of their time not interacting or seeing or watching humans act. That includes movies, shows, television, storytelling. So a lot of that does lead to a roundabout way of saying that, yes, this will probably be really jarring design choice to do for Cabaret Club. But the first thing in my head is, I already know. Well, first of all, I already knew this was going to happen. I already prefaced into this. However, when I saw that they decided to do this, but they went, I didn't know how deep they were going to go. They actually recorded all the scenes. This is so normal to me, but in my back of my head, all I can think about is this is the interaction you have with Cabaret Club, like the stuff up to this point still comes nowhere near having a human actor. Like, just nowhere in the vicinity of it. And sure enough, there are still going to be individuals who avoid this, who would say, "Ah, no, but she's just like, it's all cringy and it's all acting." It's like, well, you don't understand it. It's only cringy because you avoid it. You do not know the nuance of acting, since you don't spend most of the time looking at a human face. So a lot of times when live action gets interrupted into video games, it takes a lot of time to adapt. It's because it's alien. It's not the same. And RGG is really brave about this, because this, without a doubt, is probably one comment that if I go in and read most of the journalists' stuff, they're gonna bring up the fact that this is very jarring, and some will say we got used to it, some will say no, and then the like topics and stuff are still very superficial. And what I mean by that is in a deep sense, it's like chatting with strangers, and most people are probably thinking about Lost Judgment, where it was narrative based, but it's not a cabaret club setting. So you usually enter casual conversations in here. What it doesn't show is the actors' facial interactions. It's an environment, it tells a lot too. So when you interact with a streamer, right? A streamer who's a human being who have facial expressions, hand movements and stuff, especially an Asian person a lot of times, non-verbal communication makes up far more than the verbal communication. So it's very ironic that the reason why an underappreciation for human acting happens is this intuitive nature, like, oh, I'm around humans all the time, so I understand it. It's boring. It's cringy. I understand what they mean. When you talk to someone who's actually interested in human interaction, you are way off the mark. So far off the mark. And you extract like 10% of what the human is trying to tell you, because you don't spend time in that environment. Now, it's also the same for the opposite. While you're spending time with a human, you probably don't know a lot about like the expressive emoting of the Twitch culture or something. But, you know, when you're expressing pepegas and emotes, you are already practicing something that can't translate to human interaction. I'm like, in this way, emoting is a different form of human interaction. But this, well, if you want a social relationship with someone very close, you're probably going to encounter this. So if you think this is cringy and makes you uncomfortable, then there are going to be a lot of struggle times ahead. So to me, it's kind of funny, but I don't know. I don't know if RGG is like, oh yeah, we should do this so that we can normalize youth in interacting with human beings and getting used to seeing a human face again, you know, like acting and cosplaying and stuff. Like if you go to a convention, probably have something like this interaction might actually occur at a convention. So, and to me, emotionally, it's very normal, right? Intellectually, all I can think about right now as a legacy player is I really liked all the Cabaret Club stuff, or the girlfriend love interest stuff of like Casca and the Judgment series. When I see an actor do this, I get reminded of everything that it doesn't do or can't do, which is smile while the whole face stretches, like have different mannerisms, how the tone changes with the lip movement. There are great scenes by like things like Pixar, and shout outs to Pixar, and Walt Disney Studios, right? Those really intimate scenes that they can capture some of the slight lip movements and stuff, but that stuff just comes habitually and naturally to a human actor. Yet when people watch like stuff, they get distracted more and invested more by action. Well, action is in the subtlety of the performance. So what is lacking is what I'm saying RGG does really well as a video game as a video game director. When Kiryu and Hanawa is sitting there at the temple talking for a really long time, what they're trying to do is subtly like move the eyes and jerk the eyeballs and the eyelids, and then like move the head down, and then you have the passive camera framing and stuff. is because a human actor, when you look at the human being, is doing all of that times 1,000. So you're trying to recreate a human talking to a human being in animation. And when you try ambitiously to do like micro movements in eyes and lids, like that stuff is incredibly important to storytelling when your game features so much talking. And RGG does that the best they can with a limited engine. It is really limited. And still, there are other far higher production efforts that reduce the potential performance or attention detail because it's diminished return. Like, for example, you might be thinking, oh yeah, but my favorite games are so expressive. What are your favorite games? Dark Souls 3. Do you even know what the face looks like when you're playing Dark Souls 3? Like, Capcom's got pretty okay when it comes to like some of their peeps, but look at their face and try to get an even long scene of talking. They don't. They avoid it a lot of times because you have to do this. You have to rig the face while talking. I don't know if you've ever talked to a camera and record yourself and see what your face does, but a streamer seldomly look over themselves and just stare at their face while they're talking. I can tell you now that I really don't like doing that, but what I have done is, because of public speaking and giving speeches and teaching and instructing, I have practiced in front of a mirror before. So if you've never practiced in front of a mirror, that's a great way to start. Because I do things with my hands, my head tilting, or like my son nods and eye jerking and stuff. Those are developed in a way to convey the proper message that most people intuit. Now, if you're someone who don't see this all the time or observe IRL people and subtly look at their facial expressions and stuff, when you go to chat with someone who isn't from your same generation, right? The likelihood of you bumping into another person who doesn't like to be in IRL is very rare. So you try to meet them. But most of the time when you go out, you're going to meet someone who's used to human interaction. So, of course, you're going to appear socially awkward. Right? Because the moment you interact with them, like a job interview, Josh, a job interview, teaching someone else, like IRL, you're going to convey misinformation. Like, so when you're saying, oh yeah, you know, I'm okay, and then the first thing you're probably going to get is you look upset. It's like, well, I always look like this. Social awkwardness. Because you haven't conveyed how you look upset. That you don't do it. You don't see it. So in a different environment, especially a one-on-one environment, without normalizing, you're gonna get those comments all the time. And when I was a kid, like 21 or younger, it always seems like that. Everyone comes up, like more social people will come up and say like, are you okay? Is there something wrong? It's like, no, I'm just thinking. It's like, are you thinking? It kind of looks like you're upset. Is it something upsetting you're thinking about? It's not normalized. Your face doesn't exude the nonverbal communication. So if you're thinking, is acting easy or hard or something like that, beyond like pretending to be someone, well, acting, you have to use your face and hand to deliberately communicate a consistent message that the vast majority of people will interpret the same way. So that is super hard. And let's break down even to a further metagame. This person has to act in front of a camera for video game people. Now think about what the performance has to take care of. I don't know if she is thinking of this. For me, if I were asked to act, right? I can think of voice acting. Voice acting is great because I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with my face, hands, and gesture to communicate to the target audience. The target audience has to understand the facial things, right? So it's very appropriate, in my opinion, to hire someone who is used to that culture, and who other than one of the biggest Kiryu fans, right? This is a really big deep cut. It involves this game. This leads to another big digression, and it's gonna come up for this game. The English audio, the English track, the English voice actors are delayed. It's going to be released and soon, and we're gonna play this again, right? Because in English, there was a lot of divisive comments about how you don't hire influencers, you don't hire social media people, you don't hire gamers and stuff to do a voice actor, a professional voice actor's job. Let's think about that for a moment. So you're saying that you're okay with someone who professionally acts for a medium that can't possibly empathize with you. So it's not to say that they can't still do their job, because the professionals have method acting. It's about if they can do their job. So a professional actor will method act their way into empathy and whatnot, or scholastically study. So like if you ask like a Hollywood star or like a celebrity, they will do a study of gamers' interpretation of what type of voice line, like what type of intonation and whatnot. And if they have to perform in front of a camera, they would first look and do their proper research if they're a professional actor. What I'm gonna be saying here is a really minority opinion here, because it's the biggest negative against this game, Like a Dragon Gaiden, is that people think that voice acting cannot be achieved to a quality with people who actually play video games and participate and empathize and do the things you guys do. In fact, I would say if they and one thing's true, I would concede this. They say like, oh yeah, RGG is just cheap. They want to hire the cheaper talent, just plug them in, use them for their influence. It's like, well, they are probably cheaper. Absolutely. And there's probably some compromise, some deal. But, a big but, they are still just as likely to provide a performance that is more in line with what gamers and fans would anticipate or expect. If you ask a professional, if their main medium is not video games, it takes a lot of cost and time if they were to meet the requirements, right? And it can fall really terribly. Case in point, that's why English and Japanese has always been quite contentious, because the English voice actors used to often come from a perspective of English voice acting. We're not talking about like when you hire professional actors to do English, like the good big guys, they don't even know the source material yet until they accept the thing, so they have to do studying and stuff. It's still just as likely that they do not have that empathy and years of exposure. Much like when a person says live action can't capture the emotions that anime can. Is that you're right, they can't. But in this situation, animation has not caught up to human acting. So there's appropriateness and there's skill-dependent competence. And one of them is often offset in a video game context. And that's the undervaluing of human performance. I don't think this is not emphasized enough. The things that people really love that are animated is because there's incredible performance capture used from human beings as reference. So like the stuff that they say like, oh yeah, it's so expressive, it's like that's a human being doing that expression, and then it was used as a reference for the animation. If you want to look at something that doesn't use human expression and see if they can pull it off, well, there are some good ones. There are some games that are incredibly impressive that did not use a human reference. But RGD does use human references and acting. That's why they actually take the likeness of their voice actor. This is another great digression. So I'm like committing to this digression. So we have two. This one is a big one. I'm basically tackling all the things that I've heard. The other one was the music choice for the theme song, and then the one before that was game options, game settings, like accessibility. So this is great. I'm happy for it. I didn't realize I didn't know who the VTuber looked like. Like I don't look up VTuber things. That's crazy that her audition was for live capture. Interesting. And thanks for confirming, Josh. I wasn't sure. I would have to look. That's a slight digression, but I absolutely love these little takes. Anyways. And yes, I do like games. I also played games that had live capture. There's a very prominent indie, just a little slight side shout out. There's a very prominent indie dev that whole thing exclusively uses this, and the one that I played is Her Story, but it's this dev who uses this style of live capture. Is this dev? His name is Sam Barlow, and Her Story was pretty fantastic. But anyways, we'll see where he goes from that. But there are others like the Corey and the Quantic Dream people, right? They use performance capture for their acting. All right. Wait, didn't we already talk about pizza? Oh no, we didn't. We talked about hobbies. Hitting the bottle. Let's talk about pizza. You think she likes pineapples on her pizza? Well, she says she's American, right?
私ピッツァが大好物なんですけど、ジョーリョさんはピッツァ好きですか？
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. My goodness, the voice is so familiar. Yeah. I worry about the Callie. I think he likes it now and then. I'm like trying to roleplay Kiryu. I mean, he's had a few sides, like sub-story related pizza things, but there hasn't been to this day, there hasn't been a scene in which Kiryu literally eats the pizza. Like, you haven't literally seen Kiryu consume a pizza. He's held a pizza. He's delivered a pizza. Yeah, the visa thing. Yeah, the visa thing. I don't think we actually literally saw him, but it was implied that he's got a slice of pizza. You know?
たまに食べたくなるな。
たまに？たまにじゃなくてもピッツァはいろんな種類があるじゃないですか。ペパロニ、チーズ、テリヤキ。
Oh dang. She is most definitely American. Oh, that's, you know what? That's awesome. Like, it's so appropriate because she can speak. I think her Japanese is great. I mean, I can't speak any Japanese, but I think it's excellent. Like, it's excellent enough that it doesn't sound like it's American. Like, there are some little things here and there that I can detect, but I don't speak Japanese. But then she can transition to English, which is so good, right? Well, we know because she said that, and yeah, she already said that she's born in America, in the United States. It was actually part of the character. I think she's actually playing herself. So, and obviously to me she doesn't look Chinese. So, and she speaks really great Jap, and they already said that she tried like very hard. Is she playing herself? Like, what's her name? Can someone tell me what's her, like, not her stage name, but I don't know if she disclosed not her stage name. I'm sure her VTuber personality is different. I don't need a visa to visit Japan. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I didn't realize that. Huh. Cool. You can freely travel to Japan. Wait, Hime Hajime is actually her real name? Cool. Hajime, huh? What can I give her? How about nourishment bestowed by the Sea King, right? There you go.
Oh my god! Thank you!
What do you mean not to be confused with the VTuber? Oh, is her stage name for VTubing is different too? So her name is Hime Hajime, but her VTuber personality is not Hime Hajime. Interesting. There's a VTuber named Hime Hajime. Her VTuber is, oh, okay, Gaiden? Son? I don't, is it supposed to be like K-Son? Oh, that's cool. I love it. This is awesome. I didn't realize it was this, so I wasn't ready for this. I didn't prep anything for this. So I needed to know these information. I was going to look it up. I usually prep a little bit, like background prepping for some highlights in the game's things. So, oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Sin Snap. Okay. So alright. So Gaiden, and yeah, so this is Hime Hajime. Adorable.
今日とっても楽しかった。ありがとうございます。
Onegaishimasu. She even does the bow and the stuff. That's great. I love it. Good for her. I was waiting for when it was gonna appear because Joshing told me about it way back, like when I was still playing Kiwami 2 or something, because I'm thinking Kiwami 2 or Yakuza 0 because that's when the Cabaret Club stuff was like off the charts because of the cabaret club mode, right? And wow, good for her. Neat. Very neat. It was totally worth the digression because it set up so well. All right, so now we're finally gonna go to Osaka Castle. Awesome. But yes, it's incredibly different now. Like the people my age, like my friends and stuff, they're like we're used to that, and when we talk and stuff, there isn't that weird interaction where, like, you know how when someone says, yeah, I'm okay, and they have like the most depressing look on their face, and the idea is that you're saying one thing, but you're definitely acting a different thing. The confusion here is a lot of people, like an accurate measurement a lot of times would be if someone is upset, if someone is upset, right, and they need to help you, like say you're asking for help, well, you can't express asking for help while saying you don't need any help. It's very it's a very important skill or awareness when you're saying like, oh, I really need help, but I'm so stubborn. But if you can express that naturally, then someone can see that you need help, right? They can help you, offer, or be excited with you. So it's a really interesting skill to have when you can understand different things. So like for me, I don't act this way, or I don't behave naturally this way in a different context. If I'm sitting and sharing a meal with some colleagues, my behavior is different. And what I mean by that is it's not really acting. It's just using the skills to portray the necessary nonverbal communication. And you might be thinking, well, I don't ever have to do that. Well, if you ever enter a Chinese house or go to Japan when you're not Japanese, it becomes very obvious to a culture that relies on nonverbal cues, like nonverbal communication. It becomes very disruptive. They're not gonna, in both Chinese and Japanese, they're gonna be polite, but the first thing that's gonna say is, you're a foreigner. That's the first alert. It's like 36 different flags by the time you say hello. Asian cultures, at least from my experience, and me personally as a Chinese person, it's nonverbal cues. Like, nonverbal communication is incredibly dramatic, and it doesn't really get captured in animation. Like, it really doesn't. It expresses it a lot in animation, though. Like, that's it. But it doesn't happen as, like, it's trying to. Anime has budgets. Imagine spending so much time creating every, like, detail. It's almost unfathomable next to rigging. So rigging is pretty good. Then you have performance capture, which is even better. And then you have machine learning and AI powered performance capture, which is even better than that, which is like a layer of defaking and all that stuff. So it's getting there, I would say, but nowhere close to create competence. And that's just my thing. I just want to, I'm not saying don't just always watch the thing you want. It's that you have to remember what you're giving up, what you're trading off. And reading people is not the same as judging and discriminating against them or stereotyping them. Reading people means you're doing it actually earnestly learning and accurately understanding what's happening. So when a person goes to audition for a job, that's literally executing that experience. How do you do that when you're looking at rigged models all the time, right? And then when you go get a job, How do you know when your employer is absolutely confused by your face while listening to the words coming out of your mouth? Well, you don't. You're not used to it. You probably don't even want to look at the employer. It's not normal. So if you play a game that has you looking directly at the subject all the time, there's a chance you develop some sort of self-awareness that you're doing it. Like, for example, if you were doing that cabaret sequence, where was your eyes? Where were your eyes? I just want to know. It would be really fun. Don't answer that. It's a rhetoric. You have to ask yourself, where were your eyes? What were you doing with your eyes? Do you know that you're actually doing that? You wouldn't know. Nothing is capturing. I can tell you where my eyes were. It was not actually on her, unfortunately. It was on her lips. Like, it's not where you thought it was. I was paying attention to her lips most of the time. Like, how she was articulating the Japanese. Because I want to know how she's doing it. Because she's going to transition fluidly from English to Japanese. So I was more on her eyes. And her glasses. Because I was particularly interested in glasses. I'm interested. I'm in the market for, like, frame ideas. Oh, okay. So Hime Hajime was the original name she went by on Nico. Okay. The reason why I asked, you don't have to, like, you guys don't have to farm for her real name. I asked for a name that's not her alias, but a lot of times when you have VTubing or you're doing personalities, discretion is a thing. So I'm not saying that she has to or you should find. There's a very likelihood that she continues to operate under a pseudonym because VTubing has risks. There are, like, involvements in being an online personality and unfortunately statistically female, so there are risks. So using a pseudonym is fine. I mean, it's not just her. There's, like, authors, right? Authors who write stuff or research. Their pseudonyms happen all the time. So I think Hime is good enough. I'm sure if we say Hime Hajime, it's a little there are two, like, not the VTuber. That's a little thing. So I'm really just K-Sun is good enough because it's unique, right? It's unique enough and recognizable. When I looked at Like a Dragon stuff, she's named as K-Sun? Okay. So we just refer to her as that because that would be the most referential. Kiryu Koko. So apparently she wants some addition to... Yeah. That's where... that's why I'm so enthusiastic about that sequence. Because Joshing told me about it like 5 months ago when I first played, like, one of the first 3 titles. Now we're 11 titles in. Is it 11? 10. This is number 10. We haven't played Ishin, which is probably gonna be 11, or Infinite Wealth is gonna be 11. Anyways, let's go to Osaka Castle, roam around a little, and probably call it a day for that. We're finally gonna get to meet the other dude, the one that has been showcased, as we slowly RP walk into Akame.
Joryu!
Well, howdy there, Joryu. What's up? I went to that cabaret club. Oh, the immersive one, right? So how was it? Immersive? Yeah, it was. It was more captivating than any other club I've been to. The girls felt so genuine. So real. It's a fourth wall break. Yeah, see, RGG knew exactly what they were doing. No, like, this removes all doubt. Like, dude, before this, they had a conversation about immersive, and I thought they were gonna say a VR club. You know, like, when you walk in, there's gonna be VR Cabaret Club. Like, I was ready for the Judgment treatment, where, like, it's Paradise VR, but with Cabaret Club. But they were really referring to the live action. So they knew it's all planned. Like, it's a fourth wall break intentionally. So you know what? Because of that, it gets even better. I don't even think it's an immersion break, because clearly they know what they are doing. They even set up the joke. It's so good. In my opinion, where was that in the whole, like, divisive stuff? They're like, dude, guys, listen. It's not an immersion break. It's a fourth wall break. Which, admittedly, a fourth wall break is an immersion break, but still, it's so good. It felt so genuine. I think there's a deep cut in here too about, like, acting and whatnot, and we don't know what K-Sun's, like, personal, like, you know, like, personal interest and stuff is. Maybe it's her personality, like her persona or not, but it sounded like she was playing, like, herself as the professional, right? So of course it's genuine. It's like a meta break too, right? So it's a meta break because it's probably also genuine, even though she's an actress, like, she's acting, right? For a role, but she might be playing a character under a pseudonym, but that character might actually be genuine because it's a reflection of her own character, actually. I think they know what they were doing. Absolutely. It's so good. I love it. I can't get enough of this. More of this, dude. I know this is gonna sound out of the park, but this is kind of how I feel when you do like SNL skits. Oh, you know what's a great example of this that I just watched recently? I just got a chance to catch the movie The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, where Nicolas Cage plays Nicolas Cage, a fictional version of him in the movie, and it did really well because Nick Cage's movies are a little bit iffy. And dude, that's exactly what just happened here. It's wonderful. It was wonderful. Nick Cage playing a fictional version. Everyone else was playing a different character, like, you know, Pascal was playing but Nicolas Cage was playing a fictional version of something. That's what I feel like here. Like, K-Sun played a fictional version of herself, but she auditioned as a fan to do it. Dude, there's so many layers, and honestly, more of this. I want to see more of this. Like, somehow RGG just like, hey, we want to squeeze your catchphrase in here. Can you, like, I mean, they're up to the modern age, right? So now their games have to take modern influence, and modern influence typically comes with something you can empathize with. So you need video game culture and stuff. There are many other ways, and before anyone says they're not doing that, they already did it. They already teased it, because in Infinite Wealth, right? In Like a Giant Infinite Wealth, there's a long cutscene where the characters in this game are conversing on a live stream feed of a VTuber hosting and talking to them like a guest star, like, you know, like a podcast. I swear, if Kiryu ends up on a podcast if Kiryu ends up on a podcast, just sitting there chilling, and it's like a Twitch stream with an overlay, I don't know. I don't know. I think my head is gonna explode in digression. But yeah. All I can remember is one day she was streaming under the influence of sleep. That's a little... Hope she's doing okay. Yeah. Let's go. This is great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I hope they continue to be this like quippy. It's so quippy. So technically we're still in the RGG verse. So what Kiryu just saw is a different universe. This is what this reminds me of as well. Rick and Morty, or like things like dimensional stuff. So dimensional comedy. Basically, if you had like Rick and Morty, Family Guy, or something like that, where they somehow find their way into a different dimension and it becomes live action, right? And then they come back to their universe. It's like, whoa, that feels a little weird. Why do I feel so squishy? So many comedy movies, like comedy shows, like in the West, has done that before, where animation suddenly they just like, what would they look like in IRL? So they did it in IRL, but it's part of the storytelling. It was part of the gimmick, right? It was part of the... So Kiryu probably just met an IRL girl. I can't right now. Sorry. I've lost it. Let's just go and get to Osaka Castle before I run out of steam here. Okay. And the place didn't feel seedy at all. The opposite, actually. Baldy plays like that. I can really see it catching on. Is that a fourth wall break too? Are you telling me that if we play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth... Which, I'm guessing it's like 5 years after the events of this. Huh. That's Jori-san. The secret pervert for you. Don't hear a peep out of him till he goes to the cabaret club. Then he's just awful chatty. Whoa. Hey, I only went there to do a job for you. You're too easy, Jori. I'm just pulling your leg. Thanks. Here's your payment. I don't like laughing. I'm just so bad at laughing. Don't at me. Like ha ha ha. No. Kiryu, he really does though. I mean, he's an easy target, you know. Some say canonically he still has his V card, you know. I'll tell him it's really something to write home about. Till next time. Okay. Alright, so do I get to go? That place really was nice though. Now that I've been for work, maybe next time I'll go for pleasure. Oh yeah, Marcus. Okay. Alright, it's time. Great work out there, Joryu. As thanks for completing my request, I'll tell you a special bit of info I've been holding on to. Look for a path next to a public toilet at Bishamon Bridge. Follow it and you'll find yourself a black market weapon shop. Black market? So, it's that kind of place? Huh. Pay a visit and see for yourself. It ain't a place for just anyone, but flash that red tiger and you will stroll right in. A guy with your strength and weapons like that? Whew. Your opponents might as well call in sick. Not a bad place to spend the money you just earned either. I'm sure you won't regret it. I don't really need advice from you on how to spend my money. But thanks for the information. It should be night by the time you get back from the shop. We'll head to the castle then. Oh, we'll get to the weapons dealer. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's probably upgrading our gadgets. Probably. Bacchus? I like it. I like saying it that way. Why? Does it trigger you? Do you have an issue? Huh? Oh, you know. You know what? Tiger and Prawn 2.0. Yeah. Tiger and Prawn. Wasn't it? Dragon and Tiger? Or Tiger and Dragon? I don't think it's there. It's not there. Oh, well, actually, let's go check. Come on, man. See a bike, throw a bike. Come here. There you go. See a bike, use a bike. Let's go check. I actually don't know what's in there. Is Dragon and Tiger? Okay. But I don't know if the placeholder is still there. Let's go check assets, right? This is a throwback, by the way. This character is actually very important. Like, this particular store is very important, actually. There's a lot of sub-stories with that one. A lot. Too much to digress into right now. Nope. No dice. Wasn't it like... I want to say... Wait. Is it where the arcade used to be? Pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure it's where the arcade was. There wasn't an... Wait, was there an arcade then too? It might be here. I feel like it was either next to the arcade or where the arcade is. Oh, okay, and another thing, okay. So it's, and it was to the right. So I feel like it's somewhere here. Oh no, no dice. I mean, this kind of looks like it. What do they serve? I see tonkotsu ramen, or what looks like, yeah, and then some gyoza. Looks like fried rice. I am unsure if that's... No. No, not the place. Okay. Or all of it is the arcade now, yeah. Alright. We gotta get to Osaka Castle. The new Osaka Castle. The big reveal. It's the big trailer, you know? Man, I digress so much today, and it's so fun. There's so many things to think about. So good. I love Legacy. Wait. Whoops. I was supposed to go to Bishamon Bridge. I walked by Bishamon Bridge right away. Okay. Look at this splash though. This splash is so yeah, dude. It's so satisfying how it like pops into place. Oh, he has the rush combo sequential charge too. Wait. I don't remember this being here. That guy has seen better days. Oh, you know what? Is this the end of this? This would be a Kamiyama point, right? This would totally be a Kamiyama point. But I don't think we're gonna have Kamiyama either. I like his color scheme. Yeah, this guy's pretty much plastered, but... Why does your face look so familiar? Circus sideshow. Oh, did I walk past it? A legendary weaponsmith? You? Is that called?
Oh.
Yeah? What the heck? What the hell of it? I'm just surprised. Do you normally go around shouting about it like this? Huh? What are you trying to say? For someone who works in the shadows, you awfully quick to blow your cover. Well now. Usually folks hear me say that and think I'm just some old drunk off his rocker. It seems like you're different from the rest. Someone told you about me, yeah? There it is. Yes. Akame said I should show you this. Oh, a red tiger. So, Akame-chan's taking a special interest in you, huh? Sure. I guess you could put it that way. That doesn't matter. What does is, how long are you gonna sit there? How about we take this to your shop instead? If I could get up on my own, I would have already done it. Sorry, pal. Mind giving me a hand? Then we'll get right to business. He's kind of a mix. You know what he reminds me of? You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Saigo? Akiyama's trainer? The buddy, the military guy? Saigo. Oh, you know what? He also reminds me of, he's like a mix between Saigo and Sodachi. Yeah, he has Sodachi flavor. Sorry. Like, he's kind of a mix of Sodachi and Saigo. I said flavor. Yeah, just a little bit light, you know? I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. Is he supposed to be? Yo, let me hold up. Hang on. His facial hair is not cursed anymore. Sodachi's facial hairs. Hang on. It might be the the same actor, maybe. Oh no. No, it's not. Dang. He is in the, his character model's in this though. Sodachi's character model's in. As a fighter, as a Coliseum fighter. Kind of term I would also use for the other people who look at me weird. Oh, flavor. Flavor. I was thinking more of like a flavor character model, you know, like how they use the generated human faces. It's like it's just another flavor of the character, like the character model. Like, oh, I don't know if he is gonna have a voice or not. All right. All right. Not like I have a choice. Poor guy. That's alcohol. That's death. How much he drank there, that's absolute death. So this is Kamiyama, huh? He's even in the Kamiyama location. It has different lighting though. They put a different tinted light source on it, but this setup is Kamiyama's setup. Maybe the laptop's a little small. I see now. You're the kind of guy who just can't say no, huh? Seems like Akiyama-chan's got her at her beck and call. I mean, let's be honest. Kiryu is at the beck and call of any aggressive alpha woman. I mean, Kiryu kind of attracts that. For real though. For real. Like, what was Kiryu's last one, right? Kiryu's last one, I mean, technically it's, yeah, it's, oh no, what's her name? Kyoko? Yeah, it's Kyoko, and then basically interaction with Haruka. I mean, like, look at Haruka. And then before that, in Yakuza 5 was, the girl, the daughter of, the patriarch, not Nagoya, Fukuoka, and she was there to spy on. He just attracts alpha girls. And then he always rescues damsel in distress, right? He's always caught in rescuing a damsel in distress. So always beck and call. Either way, either an authoritative woman or a woman that requires his beck and call. It's just a setup. You know? Yeah, because of that, I had to take care of an old drunk. Okay. Too soon, Kiryu. In the future, I recommend not getting wasted in the middle of the day. You got a point there. Just get a little boring when there's no customers to serve.
Boy.
Being in the underworld doesn't mean you can't lead a healthy life. I know we just met, but you have me concerned. Me too. Joryu, was it? You're a lot more considerate than you look. It's the tie. The tie makes him a little bit more sensitive. He's wearing a pink tie. It's a fantastic, it's like a light pink tie. Just go for it. We can't even dress up Kiryu yet. We have to get to Osaka Castle to dress him up. I will take that as a compliment. See?
Oh.
Right, now I'm gonna show you something good. This is my shop's pride and joy. So, what do you think? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? We already saw a gumbrella. We already saw a power knuckle, like a power fist that shoots a discus, like power discus. It's probably a drone. Because we saw an advertisement for Amon tools. So it's probably a drone. Either an explosive drone or Rumba or something Amon uses. Because he's a secret agent, right? He needs a gadget. It's a drone. This is where Yagami and Kaito just randomly walks in the building. Is like, hey, we need you to repair our drone. Do you mind? Kiryu's upgrading. The big street cleaning. Yeah, the rumba.
Joe.
Yeah, but it ain't no regular drone. One button press and you can summon a whole squad to support you in battle. There it is. I call this gadget Hornet, named after the sound of its dangerous buzzing wings. I mean, all drones. But okay, I won't. It's fine. Hornet, huh? I like the sound of that.
Ooh.
I know you would. I knew you would. You can tell this baby here to attack your opponent or use it to distract and disorient. But rather than listening to me prattle, why don't I just show you? Keep your eyes peeled, pal. Prattle. I like the word prattle. Prattle's great. It's just like weave it in there all of a sudden. And this is supposed to help me in battle. I'm not sure I really understand. Mind letting me try it out? You freaking fought against Amon. Like, this is a throwback. This isn't a throwback to Yagami, like Lost Judgment and Judgment. It's a throwback to Yakuza 6, the Song of Life, when you had to fight Amon on the freaking like island where he just summons a bunch of drones and that does that. And then like explosive rumbas everywhere. Well, actually, technically it came back in Lost Judgment, like where you fight Amon again and have to on the school roof and freaking throw rumbas at you all the time. Were there drones? No, there weren't drones. No, the drone is really Yakuza 6. Nah, I don't mind, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna sell it to you. What does that mean? Tool's only as good as the person who wields it. If you can't use it properly, then I can't let you buy it.
Joryu.
So the weapon ain't what's in need of testing. It's you, Joryu. I see. I can understand that. You have pride in what you craft, and because of those standards, you serve only very specific customers. I did carry you to the store when you were too drunk to do it yourself. Don't I deserve some credit for that? Well, you were strong enough to get a red tiger, weren't you? This should be easy. Come on, let's get outside. Let's go outside. Best way to show you is how she works in a blood-pumping brawl. Fine by me. But are you sure you'll be okay? A moment ago, you were so wasted you couldn't stand. Relax. I used to be a fighter just like you, striving to reach the top. Wait. Hold up. Is that not supposed to be him? So, treat me like some old drunk and you'll be in the world of hurt. Oh, which by the way, just for the record, all the weapons dealers, almost all the weapon dealers outside of Casca's thing ends up being some sort of Coliseum fighter. Really, in the end. Like Kamiyama was a Coliseum fighter. Pretty much all the characters that know Kiryu ended up being a Coliseum fighter. Alright. Come at me, Joryu. Pretend I'm your enemy and fight like you want to kill. I don't think Kiryu knows how to do that. I'm just saying. I mean, he does it maybe once in a blue moon, but I don't even think he knows. Who are you talking to? The first weapon all weapon makers make is their own body. That's a good one. I like it. Keep it down, old man. We're just here to do a test, right? There's no need to draw attention. I was a warrior before I was a weaponsmith. A chance for a good fight will get my blood boiling. Or bubbling. Huh. I see. Suppose I can't blame you. In before Kiryu is 10 years older than this man. But if we're gonna do this, then I won't hold back. I'll bring the same fire as you. Okay. Hornet? Okay. Oh, it's hold Y. Oh, interesting. So they didn't add shoulder button commands or anything. They just added on by holding down. So it's kind of like a shift feature where you like shift into the second layer by holding down Y or holding down X. That's awesome. I like that. I feel powerful. They don't explode though. Oh, he grapples. Okay. The whip drop kick. Oh, I was trying to juggle with I hit too soon. I don't know if I have infinite drones. I think it's just for that, maybe. I was trying to do the juggle. I attacked too early. With the stance change. Ugh. What the hell was that? What? Are you alright? Sorry, I might have gone a bit too far.
Yeah.
Nothing to apologize for. Your strike put a shiver down my spine, alright. You use my drone that well? You must be one hell of a fighter. I don't know about that. Okay. Gotoku, his twin brother. Remember that Kiryu died at the end of Yakuza 6, the Song of Life. Gotoku, his brother, took his place. Just like Joji. Oh no, I don't know if you've gotten that far. Just like Joji took place of Shintaro in Yakuza 3. Sorry. Or a more relevant one, a more contemporary one, just like oh no, what was his name? Young Kim, Young Song Kim or something, took place of. No, why am I having trouble with their name? He was a body double. He was the character in Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm drawing so many blank now because there's so many names. What was his name? Oh, Hanjogi. Just like the Hanjogi. Yong Song Kim or something. Yong Kim was his original name, and he served as this body double for Hanjogi. Who actually died in Yakuza 6, the Song of Life. This is how Yumi disappeared, and yes. And Mizuki, yep. Mizuki replacement for Yumi. It's I think RGG deliberately does that all the time. Just because it's like it's a mainstay in storytelling. Are we missing anyone else? There's still more, but yeah. So Yumi and Mizuki was one. And then there's mistaking an identity is a great theme too in Yakuza 0. Because what was Majima's love interest? Makoto. She was using a pseudonym of the other guy's name, Lee's name. So it was a mistaken identity, right? And didn't they use a fake body double crime to try to protect Makoto, right? So that happened too. Not just Mizuki and Yumi, but Makoto was protected because someone killed a body double, passed it off as her. And then in Yakuza 3 is Joji and Shintaro. In Yakuza 4 is Akiyama's lover. Akiyama had a lover prior to meeting Saijima's sister. And they look identical. That's how come Akiyama fallen for Saijima's sister. In Yakuza 5... Was there a body double in Yakuza 5? It's... If you think hard enough, almost all the Yakuza games, like a Dragon games, have some sort of form of body double. Oh, that. Oh, okay. No, I saw it. It just randomly dropped 1200 frames. Something just like hit the fan just now. What the heck? Me for the next Ace Attorney game for Maya to get arrested for. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it always happens, you know. Beginner's luck.
Yeah.
Modest. Nah, it ain't just about your ability to use a drone. I realized something as I watch you fight. Oh, and what was that?
Jury.
Those were Daidoji techniques you were using, weren't they? That means you must be one of their agents. Whoa. I like his green plaid shirt. I have no clue what you're talking about. Never heard of Daidoji. And I'm definitely no agent. Idiot. I get it. You gotta play dumb. Say, what do you like? But I know what I... Say what you like. But I know what I saw. After all, when it comes to Daidoji combat techniques, I wrote the book on him. Literally. Oh, snap. Oh, he sells the catalogs for his skills. He was a real estate agent, alright. You what? Didn't introduce myself yet, did I? The name's Akira Mizoroji. Nothing but a starry-eyed fool who spent his day wandering the world's underground coliseum, putting his life on the line in a quest to be the greatest. Coliseum fighter. Confirmed. Learned lots of new techniques as I went, so I started a side hustle teaching them to youths, military groups, and anyone else who was interested.
Oh.
And one of those was the Daidoji faction. Would be well on 20 years ago now. Long story short, after seeing the way you move, I know without a doubt that you're familiar with Daidoji's techniques. By the way, that wire you're using, I gave that one to Daidoji too. My weaponized wire gadget. Spider is what I call it. Is that so? Guess there's no use in pretending then. Yeah, I got plenty of rare combat manuals in my shop. Not to mention a few masterworks I collected during my days traveling and training. Here, you can learn the arcane arts of altercation. Fancy alliteration. Triple alliteration. I never thought the Daidoji I never taught the Daidoji. And at bargain price. Let me add them to your catalog. Anyhow, Meeting a guy of your talents makes me feel like destiny must have been at play.
Oh.
Needless to say, you passed my test. The drone's yours. Won't even charge you for it neither. If I could, I'll let you use all my merchandise on the house. But if he could. Oh, and before you head back to Akima-chan, there's one more stop you need to make. An extra special place I only tell my best customers about. Go look for a smoke shop and tell the lady working there that Mizoroki sent you. She'll give you something real good. I'm a fighter of your talent. I'm sure a fighter of your talents will find a use for it. Now I don't know what it is. In that case, I'll pay her a visit. Where do I find this smoke shop? South of Bunzaimon Street. Lady who runs is a friend of mine. Don't forget to tell her Mizoroki sent you. What if it's a shop that's run? What if it's the lady that runs Dragon and Tiger? No. Is it a rusty pipe? Oh, there's a chance it could be a rusty pipe this time. I was expecting some Pokemon theme song lyric at some point in that about his quest to become. Oh yeah, training is my real test. What'd you call it? I was gonna say something. I totally forgot now. Yep. Maybe I'll remember later. I was trying to hold off. There's so much to say about this game. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Pokemon. Sorry, Nintendo. It's okay. I can't sing it to the point where it would mute the vibe, right? You need background music for that to happen. But, yeah. I've tried. Oh wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, there is a limit. There is a limit. Or like a cooldown anyways. Oh, I didn't want to trade there. Oh, he can ground bound. I'm still really bad at the ground bound though. Wait, speed? Oh, I didn't even realize that. The chonker. The chonker needs to be pulled. Listen, he's more like Dante. Not Dante, he's more like Nero. Okay? Although it is called Spider, huh? we just don't heal at all in the game, so like we're doing. I'm just too lazy to access my menu. We just play until Kiryu collapses HP. No. It's just I just don't. You heal up and get a full. It's soft. It's a soft reset, so it really isn't much. Hi. Are you sitting down? Oh. For what? For a moment there, I thought the lady was that short, so I had to check. I had to check if she was sitting down. I'm like, dang, Kiryu is really tall. Sorry. Got a minute? I'm Joryu. Mizoruki told me to come to see you. Oh, yeah? Just spoke with him actually, so I know all about you. Great. You said if I come to see you, you have something useful for me? That's right. But whether or not it's actually useful will depend on how you use it. Huh. I'm starting to get the impression you're no ordinary lady selling cigarettes. Wait! Hold up. Are they pulling... So first they pulled a Kamiyama, right? Are they doing a White Lotus? Like White Chan thing? Or White Sun? Like the old lady from Lotus? I had to beat an old lady for this. Is she a martial artist? I'm curious now. You don't say. But wouldn't it be best for both of us to not ask too many questions? Now, what have I for you? Another brand of cigarettes? Oh, it's a gadget. What's in it? Huh. First time I'd be surprised to get smokes at a smoke shop. Kiryu is indeed ascended to a dad. Freaking all Spider-Man. Yeah, fair. Oh, don't you worry, honey. These aren't your standard cigarettes. Oh yeah, this is the explosive cigarettes. Oh, that's right. This is the thing that was advertised. It's the explosive cigarettes. They're fiercely flaming fireworks. Yeah. Furiously flaming. Hey, would you look at that? A perfect target to test them out on. I can't stand boneheads who litter in front of my shop. They don't deserve this. You see they get smoked at the smoke shop? I don't know. Not yet. Now, watch closely at a glance. It looks just like an ordinary cigarette, but it's much more. I don't even need to light it. All I have to do is toss it at that nasty little Yakuza litter bug and... Rip. So campy. I freaking love. What? What the heck was that? That's quite the cigarette. Doesn't seem that powerful though. Like a mini bomb, kind of. Doesn't seem like it's too powerful. Nah, they're furious flaming fireworks. Well, whatever you call them, they don't seem like something you toss out casually in the middle of town. Deep cut. Saigo did. Saigo in Yakuza 5 totally got his posse to freaking throw grenades in the middle of Sotenbori. Dude. He totally brought out machine guns and grenades and started chucking them at Akiyama. I'm just saying. And it's the same city, so I don't think this is a coincidence. I don't think Kiryu set this line not doing that, because Akiyama had a whole thing with Saigo where it's like, can you really do that? Like, why are you throwing grenades in the middle of the city? I can't see that being anything else. Anyways, he did casually chuck grenades in the middle of the city. That's why I rarely give them out. But since Mizuruki-kun sent you, I'm making an exception. That tie, though. The weaponized cigarette gadget. Firefly. That's what I call it. Ooh, I like that name. Firefly. Nice. Got it. Since you went through the trouble, gratefully accept. How much would that cost me? Oh, there, Mizuruki Kun's treat, dear. He seems to head over heels for you, so save your thanks for him. Hi. Is it Obasan? Is that what you say? Seems like that's all I needed to do. It's late enough into the night by this point. I should head back to Akame's place and get ready to go to the castle. No idea what kind of place this is or what might be waiting for me there. I better prepare as I best. Oh, that's a warning. Checkpoint warning. Okay, how do I use them? Is it on cooldown? Like Firefly, dude. And she litters. It's totally littering, but it gets annihilated, right? So, is it literally littering? It might be vandalism. Hold up. Oh, it's X. Hold X, of course. Here you go. Ugh. When the old man is teaching the kids how to use technology, that's fair. Kiryu has ascended. I mean, Joryu has ascended. He is now an edgelord. He is a social media mogul, influencer. He's the Japanese Elon Musk. He has ascended. You know what? Let's look at oh, we have these things now. Oh yeah, and we can unlock these things now because we got the manual. Ultimate counter. Oh, just damage up. You can be unflinching during extreme heat. Oh, we need more gauge though. Auto charge? What the smoky heat gauge? Yeah, drunken attack, yeah. Okay. No reservations. Wait, what does this mean? The theory of excessive eating and drinking is an odd... I can keep eating. Oh, no reservation. It's 1.5 million. What the freak? And bottom of the stomach is 1.5 million. It's the most expensive skill. I see what you did. Freaking RGG. Trying to put completionist perks behind the highest. Best okay. Let's look. The flavor text is pretty good too. It's short and fun. Wow, these are expensive. I don't know. Double guard. Oh, interesting. Is this like immediately? Yeah, it's the double regard. It used to be called regard. Oh, we're gonna have to do all of these anyways. I want to get. Oh, hey, triple finisher. Oh, hey, is this the breaking ain't dancing? Oh no, this is Majima. The rotating around. Well, it's technically both, but breakdance. Breakdance, get up. I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, it's freaking 3 million. To Kill a Tiger is by a man who was inspired by an anonymous martial arts. I do intend to forget this if I don't use it. It wouldn't hurt to revisit the basics. Kiryu commentary. So good. That's the flavor text. 3 million, huh? Well, we're not gonna be tiger dropping anyone for nostalgia anytime soon. Anyways, I do want more heat gauge. So you do have a Kiwami attack. Like a Kiwami during extreme attack. Boost the power of heat action performed while... While in... Oh, okay, it's not. It's not like a Kiwami stuff. A series, a book that goes against the time by extolling, love the word, benefits of unleashing one's anger. Feels like that might be useful in a fight. It might be. We're gonna increase the heat gauge. Just because... Is it a full bar? Okay, good. Because I kind of want to do more heat executions, just for a little style. Where was the style when you were... Oh, suck a cat. Alright. We're ready. This is the main event, and then we'll run around a little bit and then rest for the next time.
Akame, そろそろキャッスルに案内してくれ。
オッケー。いやー、待たせて悪かったな。上流が大阪に来たんはこのためやもんね。
一応理解はしてくれてたんだな。
当たり前やん。ただ行く前に一つ聞いときたいんやけど。
なんだ。
上流高いとこ平気？
Chopper? Are we going for a lift? Chopper. You know, is this the first time Kiryu's been in a chopper? And not shooting one down? Hint hint, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. Because he shoots down a lot of choppers with a rocket launcher. Like a lot. It comes up a lot. He either is just running from a chopper, driving away from a chopper, or blowing up a chopper with the rocket launcher. He's actually in one now. Oh, that's right. You want me too. This is the big event right here. You saw the tip. Just the tip though. We're returning to Osaka Castle. Fan favorite. This goes back to Yakuza 0 for sure. Without a doubt. There it is. Okay.
あの一番奥のやつ。キャッスルやろ。
大阪城。
そう。巨大コンテナ船に大阪城を持った大人のアミューズメントパーク。ここに出入りできるんは指折りの VIP だけなんやで。この船のオーナーは近江連合本家でな。海外の使い古しを二足三門で買い叩いたっちゅう一品ですわ。
Who's ready for the Akira slide?
今は近江の鬼人会っちゅう組が仕切ってる
Hold your hats.
鬼人会。
昔から近江の汚れ仕事を専門にやってる
I
って
saw
噂
the
の
trailer.
極悪ヤクザ組織や。
The Akira
ここの売
slide
り
is coming
は
up.
無制限の自由っちゅうとこかな。
Sorry.
飲む使うは当たり前。遊びに来てる VIP の方々は何をやっても許される。ただしスマホの持ち込みは禁止や。 うちらもさっき預けさせられたやろ。
I'm actually surprised Kiryu hasn't performed an Akira
お
slide
客さん
yet.
は自由に遊ば
I
れへん
mean,
からな。
Yagami didn't even
フォーの
either.
目も届かねえってわけだ。
そういうことやね。昔は会員制の高級クラブとかやったらそれだけで秘密は漏れんかった。
Look
け
at
ど
this place.
今は国民全員スマホ持ちの総ジャーナリスト時代。
And oh, whoa. Whoa. Akame just said, threw some serious shade. You just said anyone these days anyone with a smartphone these days can be a journalist. Whoa. No. I think she earnestly means like anyone can like report something. So, yo, that is some shade.
変態の心をつかむ近江の極道が新たなビジネスを立ち上げたわけやな。例えば特殊な性癖をお持ちの VIP 様はここで欲求を満たしていく。
What the heck?
スピードが落ちてきたな。さあ、もっとムチを入れて。
いいの？じゃあ行くよ。
もちろんだ。思いっきり乱れちゃって。
Sorry, kids. Rated M for mature.
わかってる。
Yikes.
欲望をぶつけられるんは大抵ギャンブルで首が回らんようになった連中や。最後の一発逆転狙って結局それにも負けたお人たち。せやから景気の悪い時ほど
That's the
補助
kind
に
of
困ら
women
んみたい
Kitty
や
is
わ。
looking for.
で、
Clearly.
さらにもっと派手なんが見たいお客さんにはあれや。
There it is.
闘技場か。
ローマの昔から客を沸かすんは流血の殺し合いっちゅうわけ。
I mean,
せやけど
honestly,
夢もあるんやで。
is this any outlandish than an underground coliseum? Under the water? Underground? Underwater underground?
VIP が大金を張り合うから選手の稼ぎもでかいんや。
I have a basic understanding what this place is. Basically. Oh yeah, but why did Tsuruno send me here? It's probably... Oh, he's gonna find out because the Ijin clan's head is gonna show up soon. Here comes the
ここの仕
Akira
切りは
slide.
鬼人会って言ってたな。渡瀬組は何も噛んでねえのか。
渡瀬組持ちかんどんで。あそこの闘技場は毎晩イベンターを近江の組が持ち回りでやってるんや。で、なんと今夜は奇遇にもその渡瀬組の番やね。
What a coinky dink.
上流が持たされてた例の赤虎な。あれは闘技場出場のチケットなんや。
What a coinky
力
dink.
さえあったらなんぼでも稼げる夢のリングへの特急券。せやから裏社会に持っていくと結構な値がつくんやで。
Now that she mentioned it, those thugs who jumped me wanted this badly. Guess they were planning to sell it somewhere.
うちの役目はそれを持った人をキャッスルの闘技場へ案内すること。裏社会でも絶大の信頼がないとできん。こんなん任されてんの大阪ではうちだけや。
Another legacy thing. This isn't the first time Kiryu gets strong-armed into getting roped into participating in underground coliseum. And by underground, I mean on a boat, underwater, in the mountains, in outer space, in another dimension, in 3D, you know. It's bound to happen. Kiryu gets roped in indirectly, directly, somehow into some sort of illicit underground fighting. He's cursed.
なんでもっと早くそれを言わなかった。
I know,
だって
right?
上流赤虎の意味知らんかったやろ。普通はみんな喜んでくるんやけどな。もし闘技場は嫌やってごねられたらうちの責任やね。
Ah,
けど
there's so
も
much
う
joke
ここまで来た
behind
ら
that.
船出られへんし。
やってくれたな。
Great.
大丈夫やって。あんたかて腕を見込まれて赤虎渡されたんや。まあ最初は前座やけど上流やったら きっと選手になれる。その時は渡瀬組の人からどえらいご褒美があるはずや。もしかしたらそのプレゼンターが鶴野さんかもな。
なんで手間暇かけて仲間に引き込まなあかんのか。証明してもらわんことにはいい加減こっちもアホらしいようになってくる。
That makes sense.
なるほど、そういうことか。
なあ上流、もしかしてうちのこと怒ってる？
いや、
Nah, you're fine.
むしろいろいろガーテンが言ったとこだ。するのは俺を試す気でいるらしい。だったら乗ってやるさ。そして必ず後悔させてやる。
Did you mellow out because of his pink tie? Okay.
どこに行けば闘技場に出られる？
あの闘技場入るとこに受付がある。行ったらすぐわかるわ。
ん？なんだよ。お前はここまでか。
キャッスルはうちも選手同伴やないと来られへんから、ちょっとだけ見物しに行かせて。後で合流する。な、ええやろ？
わかった。好きにしろ。
I'm saying sorry.
そうないすねた声出さんでもええやん。ほなまたな上流。一人で受付済ますんやで。
I like her. She's very perky and pushy. She's exactly Kiryu's type. Look at the lights. You know what this reminds me of? Oh, no. They got the perfect color balance too. Look at that. Green next to purple, right? Neon green next to the light. This is gamer right here. The gamer ambience because color theory. Look at that. Green complemented by pink. You got color theory all written. Like green fading into blue as the complementary colors. Sorry, I spent the whole last month doing artwork, so I got reminded of color theory all over again. Yellow next to red, of course. Look at this. Look at this beauty. What the? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's mature right there, but I'm sure most of the kiddos don't know what that is. What the cat is doing. Why the cat is like... Wait, I can grab that. Give me this. Look at this beauty. Ah, so good. That is it. You nailed it. What? Is that like... How is that person... Is that an actual... This, what this reminds me of is like the first time I saw, Sotenbori in Dragon Engine, like Kiwami 2, when I first boot up Kiwami 2, I just stand here and just gawk at the light show. It was such a blast because the older, beforehand, lighting sources were not as vibrant. It was not as dynamic. Such larger than life. Give me this. Platinum plate. Alright, MSQ again. Let's go. Where's that Akira slide at? It's probably after this. Oh hey. It's you again. Shishiro.
そう呼ばれていたな。今日は顔隠さなくていいのか。
ええ。ここでは近江連合の力がこうです。心配ご無用ですが。
Proper name screen now?
花輪さんの面倒を見てます。最初は俺が世話しとったんですがね。ちーと可愛がってたら殺す気か言うて取り上げられてもうた。難しいもんですな。生き物飼うっちゅうのは。
てめ
え。仲間死なせたくないんやったら闘技場へ起こしよう。あそこへ来て出られたら花輪の居場所をお教えします。がっかりさせんでくださいよ。鶴野の頭も期待してますんで。
花輪は返してもらう。その後お前らにもたっぷり礼をしてやる。
あの人は鬼人会の
There he is.
三代目西谷誉です。このキャッスルを仕切る近江連合の大幹部。
Wait. His family name is Nishtani? Oh no. Was that right? The third? No. Wait.
若くして金とカリスマと。大した殺しの腕をお持ちです。
Nah, no relations.
まさに関西極道の鏡や。
It is in Osaka. Wow. That. Oh, he is Nishtani. It can't be, right? That crazy smile, though. Omure Nishtani the third. I mean, the timing would check out. And I'm talking about Nishtani of Yakuza 0. If he's third gen? Nah, I can't be. Wait! What was Nishtani's clan name? Wait. It is! Wait, hold up. No, wait. No. Oh. Oh, okay. It is related possibly. But not like literal relative. It since it's the third, it could be like in reference, like honorific, right? Because wait. Yes, it is. It is his name. Homure Nishtani. Yeah, that is his name. So this guy adopted his name. So this is a reference to Yakuza 0. The person Majima met from the Omiya line, or the Kijin clan. Yeah, I thought Kijin sounded familiar. So yeah, Homure Nishitani is the guy who basically Majima adopted the Mad Dog. The knife thing. Wow, that is a throwback. Makes sense though. Omi Alliance, Sotenbori. Yeah, the Mad Dog guy. His name was Homide Nishitani. I was like, that can't be the same name. I don't remember his first name. So it's not his real name, but he took this name as an honorific. So he's Omire Nishitani the third, which is kind of funny. I didn't think now that I think about it, I guess nobility did kind of do that, huh? What I mean by this, a non-Western nobility. It really feels like we're going to feudal times now, or medieval times. Like George the Third. Yeah, same guy. Nice. What a throwback.
いつまでもお前らのお遊びに
I really like that character.
そうですか。
Nishitani from Yakuza
俺
Zero.
はもう行きますわ。せいぜいお客さん
Does that count as a body double?
なんや上流、お友達でもおったんかいな。
そう見えたんならお前の鈍さも大したもんだ。
冗談やって。それより闘技場の受付済ませた？
まだこれからだ。
You're so pushy.
ほんま上流はうちがおらんとなんもできんな。
So
ほなうちに任せとき。こっちや。
Akabe is just freaking pushing him around. Next you'll find out that Akame is just gonna make him gamble. She's the new
お
Haruka.
待ちしてました。赤目様。
Request for Akame.
出場の資格はお持ちで。
Which, by the way, it's already true. Because what you're doing is you're fulfilling Akame's requests. So, you know. If Haruka, his surrogate daughter, isn't going to provide the requests, Akame's got it. Dang. That, the pattern on that.
おめでとうございます。大きなチャンスを手にされましたね。登録は何というお名前にしましょ
う。上流や。
かしこまりました。
よっしゃ、これでスタンバイオッケーやな。せやけどリングに上がるときはグラサン外した方がええで。
そうか。そいつはまずいな。
なんで？顔を見られたくないっちゅうこと？
I know what's happening. I know what's happening. He's gonna don the mask. He's gonna don the mask. It's going to happen. The Capcom reference mask. When oh yeah, this takes me back to Yakuza 3 again. When Rikia-chan, right? Or the two wrestling pairs. I don't actually even know what Miku? Yeah, Miku's wrestling partner's name is in the Capcom series, in the Street Fighter series. I don't even know if it's Street Fighter first. It might have been like a Final Fight character or something initially. Rikia dress up like him. Her. Sorry.
覆面がいる。
He's gonna put on a mask.
どっかで手に入れねえと。
It's going to happen.
上流様、よろしいでしょうか。
Oh my gosh, just to
先
come
ほ
in
ど
the chest.
渡瀬組の獅子堂様からこちらをお渡しするようにと。
なんやこれ、プレゼントかいな。
It's gotta be a
そのよ
mask.
うに受けたまっております。
What? Never mind.
完全におちょくられてんな、上流。
他にいくらでもあん
It's
だ
a
ろ。
it's a mask.
なんでこれなんだ。
まあ、上流がこれかぶって戦うのもシュールでおもろいけど。
そうか。
他に準備がお済みでしたらいつでもお声掛けください。
Oh boy. Sorry, I gotta process this for a minute. It's just, can I zoom in? Is there? No, no, I can't zoom in. Oh wait, I know what I can do. Hold up. Camera trick. Hold. Wait. Camera squeeze. This is when you know you play too many. This is when you know you play too many 3D free camera games. He keeps looking away from the camera. You know, I never noticed how luscious what do you call those? Lashes Kiryu has. now that he's wearing a mask. Look at those luscious lashes, you know? It's like he's wearing a, what do you call those things? Like, yeah, dude, his eyelashes are amazing. I'm sorry. All right, we're done. Yeah, he has like fake lash extensions. All right, I'm done trolling. Sorry, let's get back.
Jojo-sama.
Well, at least do this. Indeed. Yeah, let's go. God, any other mask? Oh, hold up. Oh, a selection.
Hi.
Okay. There's probably the classic one's probably in there. I guess not. It's probably somewhere in this game. I refuse to believe they're not including the legacy mask. No. This is good.
Hi.
No. RP. MSQ points.
Hi.
MSQ points. I always wondered, and I haven't double checked it at all, but I'm curious if they kept the same Coliseum announcer for the entire series. Because it, unfortunately, when you're like overacting for hype, it's difficult to discern the difference because a lot of times it almost gets close to impersonation levels. So I don't know if they had the same ring announcer for all the Coliseums up to this point.
そこで本日のイベンター渡瀬組プレゼンツ歴史的な極道の構想3連戦で再現いたします
3連戦何が始まる
知るか俺たちは前座のカマス犬だ説明なんざろくにされやしね
like talking to Kiryu like it's totally normal. Yes. What? Okay.
獅子道よ。あの5人渡瀬組で集めてきたんだろう。いっぺんに死なせちゃっていいのか。今夜のキャッスルを盛り上げるためですわ。それに全員がやられるとも限りません。へえ。
Die?
なんか面白いのでもいた
Oh no. Is there really gonna be a tiger?
期待の新人が一人。
Nah, there's not gonna be a tiger, right? Nah, it can't happen a second time.
国際犯罪シンジケートブルードラゴンこの夜町への無差別放火を企てていたそこへ現れたのが若き日の渡瀬組長だ
Oh, I was about to say, why does that guy look suspiciously like Watase? It's like, oh, it's an impersonator. Because his freaking suit.
あのデカブツが渡瀬役ってことか
渡瀬組独立の創世ブルードラゴン壊滅作戦我らの渡瀬組長甘っかな花を咲かせます
Oh, rip. Oh. Oh. That looks so painful. Infinite drone. Let me see if I can summon drones and gadgets. Who needs weapons when you have gadgets, right? Let's see. Indeed. Oh, he auto recovers from the juggle. Oh, he auto rolls out midair. That's so cheap. Oh, okay, he has armor. Oh, I can get stunned in that? Jeez. He can armor through EX, dang.
なんと渡瀬組長倒れる歴史が変わってしまいました
That mask.
よし獅子堂あいつだろ期待の新人
へいせやけどまだまだこれからですわ
さあ歴史的な極道の戦い次なる構想は2005年カムロ町登場会を手中に収めんとする凶悪な極道
Oh my god. I can't right now. So, they use this like Osaka thing to it's fan service. It's fan service. We're going back to 2005. Akira Nishikiyama. We're going back to Kiwami 1. They're reenacting all. Oh, that's so good. There it is. Kiwami 1's fight. They're using it for flavor. Oh my freaking they brought back the Kiryu Kazuma impersonator. Oh my so good. What the freak? A katana and a gun? Doesn't sound like that. Hold on to your umbrellas. I can't right now. Oh my gosh. I'm losing it. Oh, he auto dodges that. Dude. Dragon engine. Oh, sorry, Dragon engine. Oh, I can't guard that. Dude, that spinning attack. Oh, I can't actually do anything about that. Oh, I can't even challenge that? I totally missed time. My bad. Oh, I don't know if there's an air grab available. Yeah, dude, I got bled like crazy. But it's the spin. It's the 360 spin. I can't close quarter. It's so active. Aha! Aha! Alright, I'm done. What the heck is that 8 billion hour delay? What the freak? Dude, I got stuck in motion. What was that about? I've got to stance switch. Oh! I thought I could beat him, but he had armor. Dude. I thought my my charge attack would juggle him, but he had armor. Freaking he Alright. Let's not try to juggle him over and over again. What is that reach? Dude. Dude. He has 0 recovery from whiffing. What is it? I just lose inputs. Dude. Oh, that's kind of funny though. I lost so many inputs. For whatever reason. Like I'm not quick stepping when I think I'm supposed to be quick stepping. It happens twice now. Yeah, I just lost that input. Again. I lost another input. How is he slipping through that? Dang. Nah, you just spam. You buffer. If you're losing inputs, you just buffer into it. You know? You just buffer.
もう一遍生き残ったらご褒美や。ジョーディ、あいつがそう呼んでくれ言いますんで。本名は言うてくれんのです。へえ。次はあいつを桐生役にして伝説の喧嘩を再現しますわ。
It's really those like things, like the little like pom-pom things that really do it.
2006年冬、ある事件が起きていました。近江連合史上最強と謳われた伝説の極道が突然姿を消したのです。彼の名は近江連合直参。
Did I just see tigers? And then we have a Ryuji? Freaking goat. Of course. Of course, Gota shows up with tigers. Of course.
合流会2代目会長、合田隆二。その夜、カムロ町で合田隆二と桐生一馬、東西の竜が
Yeah, this is just a fan service. Now we're at Kiwami too.
勝敗は闇に葬られました。実は消えた合田隆二は今もどこかで生きているのではないか。
This is the one of the OG tigers, I suppose. Whoa! Wait. Wait. Why does he look so suspiciously identical? Does this count as a body double? Yeah, he looks really close. Wait. Oh, it even has a Ryuji Gota question mark. Gota question mark. Juggle to high heaven. It's the freaking tigers. It's the freaking two tigers again. Oh. Well, that's different. Can I extreme heat with it? Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Oh no. He drops the weapon immediately. No, not again. Wait. Time out. Wait. Where did the sword go? Alright, hold up. Oh gosh, they broke the sword. Did anyone notice the name of the tigers? Oh yeah, we did have a spear, that's true. It's Sugar and Cream. Ah, Sugar and Cream! Why would you name your tiger Sugar and Cream? I'm sorry, PETA. Ah! Why does everything bounce off the tigers? How do you? Oh my gosh, everything freaking bounces off. Hold up. Ugh! Kick in the face. Let's go. Ugh! Oh no, I can't block that. Holy dude! Oh, wow, that actually hit me. Not even close. Not even close. It's fine. Oh no. Okay. Oh my gosh, that delay swing. It's so long. Okay. Not the tigers again. No! Screw you and your sword! Oh no. This is terror. This is absolute terror. Okay. Maybe we can just gadget them down? Hold up, hold up. It's fine. We have gadgets. Nah, I think this is the way to go. Something about the sword. The answer is no. Oh! Oh, evasive striking is actually really okay here. Oh! Oh my gosh, I can't even... Dude! Ow. I can't even... Did you guys not see me quick step? And he just tracked? What? I totally quick stepped. Oh, he bails out. Dude, that's a full armor challenge. How do you whiff that? Dude. Dude. That is some weird stuff. He whiffs 3 times when he wasn't even dodging. There's no way that spin is a dodge and an attack at the same time. Okay, the sword is like kind of Pepega. Maybe we'll take up the sword after we take down one of the tigers. Oh, come on. Freaking sugar. Oh my gosh, they're gliding the heck out of me. You don't even know where the freaking hitbox is. Oh my gosh, dude. Tigers are nightmares, man. You can't even tell when they're attacking. Okay. How does that happen? What the? Yeah, see, he just whiffed. Again. Oh, is he invulnerable when he does that swing? He has iframes when he attacks with his weapon. Yeah, he has iframes when he's attacking. I'm like losing, it's losing targeting while he's swinging. We're not trading. That's the problem. It's not trading properly. That's what's making it awkward. And the tigers are really awkward. We are MSQing over. And we haven't healed yet. We do have consumables. It is possible. Just I have so much input delay. It's unbelievable. Like dude. Dragon engine. Tigers. Freaking dragon engine. Alright, I got a buffer. I totally smashed my... Oh my gosh, he has armor. Oh yeah, he just armors through all of that. Oh my gosh, that's... Alright. Let's heal up. I was thinking if I can juggle him, but you can't. You can definitely not juggle. Yeah, it's enough. Oh, you can hit stun him from there? Oh. Yeah, he just armors. So I can't even touch him without... I can only tap him with a jab. That's the only input I have left. Like, you just tap him. Can I evasive strike him? Oh, okay. Apparently he just command throws you. Yeah. Wait, the tigers are solid? I lost an input there. Dude. Taunt for heat? True. Good taunt for heat. Good taunt for heat. Remember, we had 0 tools, so
見た目だけはいい線いって
we didn't buy any move other than evasive
あ
strike.
いつは虎の意を狩るなんて真似死んでもやんねえよ
I wonder if he has the Komaki parry. A Komaki parry would have been awesome. I mean, we would have tiger dropped the heck out of that.
やるな。
恐れ入ります会長。
渡瀬組はよく見つけたよ。まだいるんだな。あの強さ。
True.
無名の男ってのがさ。
この闘技場があるおかげですわ。ここは金と力を
Shishido knows it's
魔
kidding
界屋
though.
を戻ります。
Shishido does.
おべんちゃらうまくなったよな。育ち悪いくせに。
ありがとうございます。ほな、俺はイベンターのお役目がありますんで。
No, the mask. All right, I had my fun. That was too good.
見事なショーでしたな、桐生さん。
That was so good.
ほんましびれましたわ。
こっちは約束を果たした。さっさと教えろ。
My voice is like harsh from all that.
まあそう慌てんと、お祝いを言わせてください。ちょっとぐらいおしゃべりに付き合ってくれたってええやないですか。この景色どないです？きらびやか、ゴージャス。どん底におった俺には眩しすぎる光の街や。15の時、俺は親に捨てられて、こことは別の闘技場にぶち込まれてました。解消なしで、借金まみれのおとんは何でも金にしよるもんで。
Okay, maybe not.
今頃はどっかでのたらずんどるやろな。そのせいで俺は似たような年頃のガキどもと殴り合い、殺し合いさせられる毎日。鬼人界の消耗品ですわ。生き残るには強うなるしかなかった。もっとも強うなったとこで気まぐれに殺されることもある。強さと幸運、どっちか一つでもなくしたら途端に死んでまう。他の誰かにいつ命を握りつぶされてもおかしない。こんなん笑って話せるようになったんはやっと最近の話です。
Yes, one less scar.
ならお前にとって鬼人界は悪夢そのものじゃねえのか。その割に会長と随分来やすいように見えたぜ。
今はそれなりに口聞ける立場になりました。鶴野の頭が俺を拾い上げてくれたおかげです。何十年と地べた張ってきた俺の力をあの人が見つけてくれた。まさに地獄に仏や。獅子堂いう名前は杯の時渡瀬の親父につけてもらった名前です。クソまみれの過去全部捨てて生まれ変わるために。あんたは俺と違うでしょう、桐生さん。あんたの過去は堂島の竜や。喧嘩最強、仁義と男気にあふれた伝説の極道。まばゆいばかりの人生を歩まれてきた。せやったらこそこそ死んだふりなんぞせんで堂々と名乗り出たらええ。花輪さんのことも、大道寺のことも全部忘れて好き放題やりましょう。桐生一馬よみがえらせて俺らともう一花咲かせましょうや。あんたかてほんまはそれを望んでるはずです。なあ、せやろうが。
そんなもんちっとも望んじゃいねえよ。
ああ、
もうお前のおしゃべりには十分付き合った。どうしても続きが話してんなら花輪を返してからにしろ。そもそも話す相手を間違えている。俺は桐生一馬じゃねえ。
頑固なお人やな。それとも大道寺のしつけがよほど身に染み込んどるんか。どうやったらそこまで飼いならされるんです？
さっさと花輪の居場所を教えろ。これ以上時間を無駄にしたくねえ。
さいですか。しゃあないな。約束は約束や。花輪さんは蒼天堀の一角に監禁されております。第三並木ビルっちゅうのを鶴野の頭がアジトにしてましてね。そこであんたを持ちかねや。組でもえりすぐりの兵隊たちと一緒にな。
おとなしく花輪を返す気はねえってことか。
親父も頭もあんたに力借りたい言うてるんや。せやけど頭、これを最後の交渉にするつもりです。あんたにはこんな風に言いつかっております。花輪さんを取り返したければ力ずくでどうぞ。
お前は？
あんたとやり合うときは試合明けのハンディ抜きやないと。後で言い訳にされてもつまらんしな。
ならせいぜい首を洗って待ってろ。
Or input lag.
花輪を助けたらあいつがやられた分だけきっちり返しに行く。
楽しみにしてます。あんたは俺の獲物や。頭にやられんでくださいよ。
I'm kind of scared for the Coliseum. Like when there's a lot of things around, I'm a little scared. It would take a while to adjust.
ご褒美はどんなんやった？うちかてここまで世話したんや。ちょっとお裾分けしてもバチは当たらんのと違う？
何も受け取ってねえ。それより蒼天堀に戻る。
え？なんで？ほんまにご褒美なし？
話はヘリの中でしてやる。とにかくすぐにここを出るんだ。
わかった。なんやシリアスやな。そしたら準備させるから先にヘリポート行ってるわ。上流も準備できたらすぐ来や。
And yeah, that's a good place to stop for today. We unlocked the or not. Man, so good. Oh, I laughed a lot today. My voice is harsh. That's chapter 2? Alright, folks. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. If you're gonna watch this later, thank you for watching. Always feel free to comment, share, discuss. Until next time, pretty much tomorrow. Take care of yourself, you know, stay safe, stay healthy. Work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.